Hey, and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Weather Nerds channel. We're going to be busy here for the next several hours watching what could be a pretty potent afternoon, as we've got the high risk for severe weather for today. You can kind of see it above my head there, the little purple bullseye there in portion of Kansas and Oklahoma. We're going to get through all of that here for today. I know folks will be kind of coming in, coming out as we're kind of watching the evolution of the storms, because this is going to be several days of severe weather. This just popped up while we were just, just came on. So this is the tornado up in here, up into South Dakota. Tornado on the ground for about 5 minutes. Started south of Highway 212 and then appeared across the highway, then lifted back north. So we had a tornado briefly on the ground, and that's just for starters, folks. We're just getting started here for today. Again, this is going to be for a very large swath of territory here for today. The main area is going to be down here toward the south. We've got some more activity here as we're looking here at into ports of Kansas and Nebraska, but the target zone, again, is going to be further south than that. So we got some severe thunderstorm warnings. I'll quickly just highlight these here real quickly here so you can kind of see where we got these several warnings that are going on right now. As you got this warning here, this one is up here toward the north. This one is for Franklin and Harlan until 2:30. Got a little squall line here. This one over here is for southwestern Phillips County and Rooks County. That one, and you got this other one down here. Also looking at western Rooks County. So we got several of them in there, and we'll be tracking this very closely here for this afternoon. The main area is going to be down here toward the south. This is where all the storm chasers are. Look where all the storm chasers are kind of all kind of set up in here. You see them setting up in here. Some chasers here, more of them, all of there. So they're all getting ready for where the anticipated zone is going to be here for today. So let's go ahead and break this down. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we're going to be expecting here again for this afternoon, as we've got this pretty high risk for active severe weather here for today. Because of this storm system that we were talking about over the weekend that was coming in. So you got that purplish area there, that's that high risk for tornadoes running in that central portion, and then surrounded by a large area for the moderate, and then the enhanced area covering there into Nebraska and into Missouri. So definitely looking at, like I said, that's going to be active. We'll break it down by the category. Let's break it down by the categories here. As you can see here, the highest risk there in that purple, okay, that's getting up toward 45%. That's pretty high, obviously, for seeing the possibility of tornadoes in that zone. So we're talking about right through there. That's that zone that's going to be targeted, and then kind of surrounded with still a pretty enhanced area there of tornadoes as well. Of course, high winds is going to be a big thing with this. This is going to develop into a bit of a squall line, and it's going to kind of push on off toward the east as we head into the evening and into the overnight hours, as pushing on into Missouri and even getting toward dawn, getting over toward Illinois. So it'll be pushing off toward the east here as we go through tonight and into tomorrow morning. And then you can see the large hail risk is also quite significant. Again, almost setting up where the best supercell development here with the thunderstorms in Oklahoma. With that highest tornado risk. And we're talking about some big ones here. We're talking about the potential for some long track tornadoes, very large ones, which this could be definitely on par with what we saw back on the 26th and 27th of April we had up in Nebraska. We could definitely see something in that neighborhood again here for this afternoon and into tonight as well. So we're going to stay quite busy here. Made a couple of little updates here. You notice I got a little spinning logo down there. I got that. Also made a couple of transition slides here to kind of help perk up the view just a little bit for y'all's viewing pleasure. Also got the chat is up and functioning, obviously. We got that going up as well. So there's the chat. And I see we got a Chiefs fan there. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I got see West Virginia get tornadoes tomorrow. And I don't think West Virginia will get anything for tomorrow. We do have some storms that are going to be coming off to the west. In fact, I'll go ahead and show you that real quick. Chiefs fan, about how that's going to go. I'll show you the J2 and J3 outlook here as we're doing this here. You got that slight risk in there. I don't think the tornado risk is going to be too high there for tomorrow. But nothing like they're seeing in the plains. Nothing even remotely close to that for your area. But if you're in that western portion of that slight risk for severe weather, you got to watch out for it. Again, can't never say zero, but it's nowhere near as high as like we're getting here for today. What's going to concern me is the day 3 outlook. And what I'm going to probably do with my weather coverage, I probably won't be on tomorrow. I don't think it'll be that bad, but I definitely look like Wednesday. Look at the expanse area here for Wednesday for, again, for severe weather going from Kentucky, from the Ohio River Valley, stretching all the way back into the south central portion of the United States to Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois. A pretty good swath there. So we'll probably do some more severe weather coverage probably around the same time again going into Wednesday for next week. So we got very busy next 3 days. We are in the peak of the hurricane season. And let me just kind of illustrate this point to you here, okay? This is climatologically speaking here for tornadoes. Look where the bullseye is for today, and look at where we're following for today. It is happening right where it's supposed to for this time of year. So right in the middle of Tornado Alley, we're seeing that development that's right there where it's supposed to. From this is a climatology map looking historically going back from 1982 to 2011 where tornadoes typically happen, and boom, that's exactly where we're getting it here for today. So that's what we're going to be watching for. And of course, I'll be using all my bells and whistles here. I'll be using, this is there's my new little stinger I made for you there, a little severe weather alert. We will be doing the side-by-side comparison. We'll be looking at the reflectivity. We'll be looking at the velocity, which is on your right. We'll be doing those comparisons. We'll be looking at the storm chasers, obviously. As we go out there, we'll see the chasers out there. We'll see that as well. Oop, this one of my little subscribers things there. Let me show you that. We'll go over to Radar Omega here, and we'll show you some of the chasers. We'll see what they're kind of showing out there right there. There's Don Murray. He's kind of quiet here for a moment, but looking pretty quiet right now. Looking good out there. And I need to move those cameras over on this one. This one I've totally forgot to do. This Brandon, he's one of my main guys here. I use him a lot. So we'll be looking at a lot of these storm chasers, and we'll see what they got. And I do appreciate the feedback. I'm getting some great feedback from you guys. I do appreciate it. Again, still just a baby YouTuber here, still trying to grow this audience and still trying to get things going a little bit. Looks like we got a new warning that just came out. Let's go see where that's falling right now. This one's over into Georgia. We're not going to worry about Georgia right now, but we do have a new one in the zone of concern, which is in this one right here. So we'll go ahead and zoom in on this one. Again, this is up into Kansas, or Nebraska, I'm sorry, a little bit further north. It is Kansas. Okay, I thought I was over the state line there for a second. Northwestern Smith County, northeastern Phillips County, and southwestern Franklin County. All till 2:45. The storm is moving northeast at 30, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and, of course, quarter-size hail. You know, it's kind of really interesting. You know, I started this channel back in October. I didn't really know what I was kind of doing with a lot of stuff. I've been figuring out a lot of the bells and whistles. I use OBS software for the display. I've kind of bought these different things out there. Kind of seeing what folks out there doing a little bit. You know, you got the main guy out there, Ryan. He's got a tremendous product out there. He's been doing it for, I think, 3.5 years now. He's got close to 2 million followers, and he's no longer an entrepreneur anymore. He's now a business. He's a brand, and I congratulate him for it, man. Guy has done some amazing stuff out there, getting his channel going. I don't hope to get anywhere near that, but I just hope to do good enough that you guys choose to come watch me. And then if you guys, I think the big advantage that I have is that because his audience is so big, he can't give that one-on-one treatment, I think. You know, so hopefully that's why I said your personal weatherman. That's kind of my shtick. That's going to be my logo for this channel, to try to be, if anybody's got any specific questions or stuff, they can always ask me in the chat, because I'm just not going to have 5,000 chats going by at one time. So that's the one advantage I do have here, and hopefully I'll be able to help you out. Also, if you're watching right now, I see we got a few folks out there. I want to remind you, if you have not subscribed yet to the channel, I am going to be doing a free No Weather Radio. I've made enough money with YouTube to buy 8 radios, and I'm going to give away 8 weather radios. So for every subscriber on the channel, once you're subscribed, you're automatically enrolled. You're already there, and you get your chance to win a free No Weather Radio. And I'll draw those when I get to 5,000. That's the goal. Get the 5,000 subscribers and try this. So if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. That way you get your chance to win your own free No Weather Radio. Yes, got to do that. All right. So anyway, let's go back up here to the top here. I do want to show a couple things here. We do have a couple of watches out there and stuff that I want to go ahead and get you in here. And again, here is the current watch. Right now, the watches are sitting up into parts of we're talking about Nebraska and down toward Kansas. We're going to get some more, though. There's more coming. I promise you. There's going to be more coming. This one, Oh, they just issued the new one. It's just getting issued. Oh, that's what. Boy, talk about just catching it. Hold on, let me double check this. This looks like this just came. Literally just came out because it wasn't there just a second ago. Let's see if it's posted yet. No, it hasn't posted yet. Getting ready to post here any second. So, a new tornado watch box is going to be issued here. It's going to go to 11 o'clock in effect. And it just got issued 10 minutes ago, so it just hasn't updated here on the Outlook here. This one's they're calling this a particular dangerous situation. And we're talking about areas from Kansas and Oklahoma. So areas that have not quite gotten into this area. So we're talking about this area here, right in here, that's just getting issued right now. So it'll be updating here shortly in a second. But when you see them putting out a particular dangerous situation in the statement, you know we're talking about some serious business. Now, we're looking at the radar right now. Let me get over to the radar. Whoops, sorry about that. Let me get over to the radar real quick. This is what we currently see going on up there, but the new watch box is where all the storm chasers are, and there's nothing going on out there just yet, okay? It's quiet out there for the moment, but it will not stay that way. Things are going to go downhill pretty quickly as we get some explosion of activity in this area. It hasn't shown up just yet. It's actually, sitting up here into obviously Kansas, extreme southern Nebraska is where most of the activity is. But we're going to be watching this very closely here. I want to show you the simulated radar, okay? This is the latest high-resolution radar, okay, estimate here. And I want to walk you through this. I'm going to show you exactly how this is going to develop here as we go into this afternoon. So let me go to my interactive mode here so I can kind of step you through here. You notice you got this timestamp in the top right-hand corner so you can kind of see what's going on here. All right, so I'm going to step you through here by the hour, okay? So we're going into 4 o'clock. You see the storms there across Nebraska and then down toward Kansas, all right? Then it starts building back toward Oklahoma as we head toward 5 and 6 o'clock. So that's when the storm chasers will start to get very active with their shots, and this will be building as we head through the early evening hours, okay? So we're going to be watching very closely in that zone. Let me get this moved over here so I can do a little drawing here on it. Okay, so it's going to really light up right in here. It's going to get pretty active as this moves in, heading into the evening hours, okay? So watch that line really get blowing up there. Now, what's interesting is that the high-resolution model is not building it down as far south. And, whoever just subscribed there, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. I want to acknowledge every subscriber I can whenever they get on board. And you notice the squall line really gets pretty well defined here across eastern Kansas back to Texas. There's going to be some very strong winds along that boundary. And as we move into the overnighters, this is about 11 o'clock, it's pushing into Iowa and Missouri. So folks in that part of the world definitely want to make sure they have the weather radios and the apps on if you're going to bed and watching out, because you get tornadoes to spin up along this line as this pushes off toward the east. And look at that line by the early morning hours. This is 1 o'clock in the morning here and midnight or so, coming into Missouri, Iowa, getting into Arkansas, and getting into Oklahoma here as we go in through the overnight hours. So this is going to push off to the east. It's going to weaken, though, as it pushes off toward the east, but that's what we're going to be looking at right there. So we got the next few hours of things are really going to start going downhill here along that boundary. So what I'm going to be watching for is to see how things progress, especially with the dry line. There's a pretty potent dry line that's going to be moving through there. I can show you the dry line right here. Again, you can clearly see very, very clearly here where that dry line. This is the current dew points map right here, okay? So you've got that dry push coming in from the west. So you can see the boundary running right through there. And it's pushing this way. So as it does so, we're going to get the explosion of lift. You got that pretty good spin. There's a tremendous amount of helicity in there, a lot of spin in the atmosphere. So that is what's going to cause a lot of the problems right through there for those storms as they progress off toward the east. So again, I'm going to be watching this for the next several hours. So let's go back to Radar Omega. We'll see. We just heard another alert that just came up. Let me go and close this out here. Let's see what we got here. All right, this is, looks like everything, looks like they just updated this tornado warning up here toward the north. So this is up here toward the north, up into North Dakota, which is kind of away from where a lot of the main stuff was showing you there. But we got this one had a tornado on the ground. This is the new warning here. Radar indicated now. Looks like this one's lifted up. This is for northeastern Butte County and northwestern or South Dakota. Okay, this one goes until 1:45. Storm was producing a possible tornado, was 5 miles southeast of Deers Ears Butte. I think I said that right. It's out in the middle, kind of out there in no man's land. That's a good place to have a tornado for right now. I am worried about the major cities, though, down into Oklahoma as we go here for this afternoon. All right, now you're looking at the count. We've got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Actually got one over in Georgia. I saw one earlier, a couple in Georgia, but it's South Carolina. But I'm not focusing on that part of the country, really, for the severe weather. So sorry to abandon my friends in the Southeast. I do live in the Southeast, but the main concurrence here for today is going to be for the severe weather. This is a pretty impressive squall line starting to develop here a little bit. I'm going to put this in motion for you here. A little bit, you kind of see it kind of rotating along, and not pushing too terribly off to the east, so you're probably getting some pretty good rainfall in there along that boundary, as well as some pretty gusty winds. I see a couple of storm reports in here showing 1-inch hail. I got some quarter-size hail there. I got some quarter-size hail down here, so not bad. It's a nice little squall line just pushing off toward the east, but again, it's going to be what's going to happen down to the south. That's going to be the big fun for this afternoon. It's kind of interesting watching what the storm chasers are thinking. You know, where are they going? You see there's 4 of them out here. Connor's a good guy. Connor was, I don't know if you watched during my last broadcast, we were watching the stuff up in Nebraska, and Connor, when we went right to him, the tornado was literally, if you're looking at this shot, was literally about 250 yards right in front of him and pushing and just passed right in front of him and took out a house live while we were doing it. It was something to see. I did post that on the YouTube page. If you want to go back and look at that, if you didn't see it, that was something that was quite amazing to see when it was coming. It had a very pronounced signature. You weren't going to miss that. That was one of the big tornadoes there for the day. All right, let's go and get off this. We got a new warning that just came out here. Let's see where we got this new warning. And let's see, I'm kind of scanning here. Oh, up here into the Dakotas. All right, let's ignore these folks up here. All right, let's go up and see what this warning here is for. Get a little closer here for you. And here we go. So we're looking at west central Hawken, southwestern Zabike, east central Meade, and northeastern Pennington. That goes until 2 o'clock. It's got several counties there up into the Dakotas. So yeah, we're going to be going here for a little while, that's for sure, and going to be staying on this like a hawk all afternoon and into this evening. I'm planning on about 6 hours of coverage, going to go from about 3 till 9-ish, and depending on how things are going at 9, we'll see how late we want to go. I tell you, some of these younger kids, younger than I am, who can sit there and do 9-10 hours, God bless them. That's all I can say. I'll try to do the best I can. I can. They got a pretty good cell down here near Dodge City. I'll switch over to the Dodge City radar here. We'll zoom on in on this one. That's a pretty good looking cell there. You can see the purple in there. When you see that as purple in there, again, that's your indications of your hail. So you got some pretty good hailer sitting in here. No doubt about that. A little hail sitting up in here as well with a couple of these cells here. This particular warning that's right here, this one goes for, let's see, it goes till 2:45. So we got about 27 more minutes on that one. And that's for northeastern Ford, southeastern Hodgman, and west central Edwards counties on that one. So that's a pretty good cell there. But like I said, we're waiting for stuff to explode further south. How long is it going to be before I'm lighting up this radar in here? That looks like a pretty good, this is kind of the central zone right here where that radar is, where I'm expecting the most active and the potential for the biggest, largest tornadoes of the season. Officially, those tornadoes we had up in Nebraska, I was wondering if one of them was going to be rated as an EF5. I don't believe it was. I believe it was an EF4. And it's been a hot minute. I just go back and look, but it's been a while since we've had an EF5, the biggest rating on the tornado block for today. And it would not shock me if today we get a chance to make a run at that. I really think we got a chance to see some very large tornadoes, just looking at the dynamics that are in the atmosphere, the tornado parameters, the amount of spin that's in the atmosphere. Definitely got plenty of cape in there, plenty of heat there to feed these supercell storms. So it's going to be very interesting to watch to see how these things develop here over the next couple hours. I still think we're probably, I think in probably around between 4 and 4:30 Central Time, I think, before we see that. Right now it's 2:19 Central Time, so we're a little bit early. But I was seeing these warnings pop, so I wanted to go ahead and get started on this and watch this here for this afternoon. That is for sure. So it's going to be one of those days. I need to go ahead. I never did pick somebody for this. I need to pick me something for this. I like to have one storm chaser out there where I could do a full screen on my own whenever I want. I usually just kind of pick one at random. And also, you're going to notice on the description down below, any of the Storm Chaser videos that I use or have in my feeds, I always put their links down below. I always want to give those guys their kudos. A lot of them are professionals. They do this pretty regularly. And any chance for anybody to kind of support somebody else's page, get a chance to contribute, I definitely want to make sure I give kudos to that. So let me see here. Who do I want to pick here? Yeah, Vince. You know, Vince probably wouldn't be a bad one to pick. Let's see what Vince is doing. Is he out there storming chasing yet? No, this is not live. This is just his little video feed. He's not streaming yet. So just waiting to see what these storm chasers. I guess I'll come back and look at this and put this in a little bit later. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'll come back to them a little bit later. So. But interesting, I'll be watching this here pretty close. This is the high-resolution satellite imagery here, and I can bounce between the water vapor on this. You can see that big swirl of the storm that's kind of setting this thing up here for today with this storm system. This big low, which is sitting right through here. You see the boundary as this is kind of rotating around that low. That's what responsible for this. Dropped some pretty good snow. I think 2 feet of snow in Reno in May. I mean, that's what this thing did when it came on in, and it was a pretty impressive swirl as it was off the coast there of California when I first looked at it on December. This is really going to completely transform the weather pattern across the country. We're going to see some below normal temperatures in the wake of the storm system, but it's going to take several days. This thing's not in a big hurry. It's going to take several days for this thing to come on through. I mean, really, and that's why we have multiple days. I don't typically show all 3 days, but again, I'll show it again. That's today's. That's what we're looking at for today. Here is for tomorrow, which kind of backs off a little bit, and then we got the third day coming on. So this low is going to swing up. It's going to kind of get stuck for a little while. It's going to kind of progress off. And it's going to be very slow. It's literally going to take almost 5 days for it to cross the entire country before it kicks on out. All right, we got a new warning out. Let's go ahead. It's that Dodge City storm. Let's go back to that one. Let's go take a look at that one here. The Dodge City storm here. We're going to take a look at this one. We'll zoom into this cell. This is that one that was just south of that other one I was just highlighting here. This cell goes until, this one is for East Central Ford, Northwestern Kiowa, I think it is, and Edwards County. That goes until 3 o'clock on that one right there. So we got that one warning in there as well. Let's go take a look at my radar scope. I want to take a look at that. Let me see if I can switch over to that one. Am I on that one? I believe I am. I'm on the right. They sat there and told me they were going to be working on stuff today, and I'm not very happy right now that I lost my link like that. That is terrible. Anyway, I digress. I lost my internet connection. All right, let me see here. Oh, Francis here. Okay. Alrighty. I think that was me. Yes, my text is going back through. Man, that was terrible. I had to take a hit right in the middle of my broadcast. I was not liking that one bit. Glad it came back up. Man, that was very aggravating. Very, very, very aggravating. All right, got my quad chaser up. So we're watching our mutual friends here, watching our Storm Chasers, Brandon, StormchaserIRL, and we're looking at Connor Croft. Those are 3 of the Storm Chasers out there for today. We will be watching very, very closely. I bet I lost my Twidget too. I wonder if my Twidget still works. Let's see if it's still available. Nope, it's still coming up. Good. Just double checking my Twidget, make sure it was up. I apologize. I took a bit of a hit there Xfinity had let me know early this morning they were going to be working on improving the quality of my broadcast today. How nice of them to take me down in the middle of my severe weather broadcast. I wanted to go out there and kill them. I was like, don't you dare take me down in the middle of my severe weather update. I'm like, man, that's just not cool at all. Not cool at all. Anyway, let me go back to Radar Omega here because we got a couple folks back on the channel. All right, we're watching the severe weather here. Let me get back up to my stuff so I can get off my... I was getting mad, man. I got very angry there for a second. It's like, no. Let's go back to the Oklahoma City radar here. I'm just trying to see here. I'm going to watch RS velocity here. No, nothing there just yet. I was just waiting to see. Nothing out there. So waiting to see how that stuff's going to evolve here and kind of blow up here for this afternoon. With the storms, as folks kind of getting in position. Yeah, he's off right. Oh, he got a new subscriber. See, that's what I want. See that guy? He got a new subscriber. Shows up in the lighting field. I want that. It's supposed to give me a handicap on there, but I think it only does it for subscribers on the channel when you're on a computer, I think, or something, because it doesn't do it every time. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It makes me a little aggravated with that. But I'm going to figure out that part of the program here soon enough. That should update now. There you go. My severe thunderstorm warning events is updating properly. I think it is. Yep. The other thing I want to get is the county stuff. I'm going to hire me an HTML guy to figure that out. I can do the titles. I've used 4 different applications for my crawl down below to put like county warning information down there. But it just does the title, which is basically the type warning, when it was issued, when it expires, and the weather office it came from. Now, I like having it up there because it at least gives me an eye to keep an eye on that stuff. And then I kind of do a good job of watching what's going on. But I do want to put a county thing. I do have a counter on there, as you see on there. Found that from a different source. But I do want to get the county in there. I know there's a few YouTubers out there that can do it, so I know it can be done. I just got to get the right guy with the right lingo to come out here and help me fix that. So, anyway, I'm back up here. Welcome to the channel, you guys. I appreciate the folks out there watching here for today. As we watch for this high-risk stuff, man, we're going to watch and see how this stuff develops here. Interesting to see if we're going to see some of those big tornadoes out there in the middle of the country right there. Oklahoma City is, of course, in the crosshairs on this. You hope, pray we don't get a big tornado to go through the middle of a major metropolitan area like we saw in Omaha, Nebraska. Nebraska got nailed pretty good there. We don't want to see a repeat of that for today. That is for sure. So let me see here. The other tool that I do have here, and I'll show you this real quick. I got this other tool here. Let me pull back out here. I'm down in Texas here. Let me switch this over here. This is another tool here that I use. It also does storm tracks. It also looks at the stuff here as well. This here is my GRL level 3 tool here that I use. Also does side by side, but also puts the skits in there as well. Tells me the size of the stuff. Shows 1 1/4 inch hail on both of these, showing the size of the hail. It also has all the warnings down, so I kind of keep a watchful eye on the active warning crawl here. And that's something I might consider to try to do here. What's interesting is like this active crawl, I can see it, but you can't see that right there. So what I might do is do a complicate and probably put that in its own little box off the side because it kind of shows all the different warnings in there. So it's another little thing I'm looking to try to improve. If you got any ideas, by the way, I'm all open for it. If you guys got anything you'd like to see with this product as we go through here for the next several days. So we'll go back up to Radar Omega here. Let's go zoom back in on this. Let's go ahead and get this looping again. Let me switch back up to this northern one. So we got that pretty nice squall line right through there. This is up right on the Nebraska-Kansas line right now, kind of pushing off toward the east, and you got those severe thunderstorm warnings up and down it right now. Some of those warnings, even though you're showing the number, it says 12. Well, some of those are also in the southeast. There's a couple of warnings in. I think I saw one in Georgia. I saw another one up into Tennessee, I believe, as well. So, but we're really kind of focusing out here on the plain states. And let's check. We still got this tornado warning up here to the north. Let's look up on this one. Let's look at the, let's see if that's even got anything in on it or not. Let's look at the high, we'll look at the velocity mode on this one. See, yeah, it's hard to see. It's kind of hard to tell in there. I can see it rotating. Yeah, clearly rotating through here. As this thing kind of packs up, went right up this way. And then a little rotation in there. Kind of hard to see. But it is a little bit of ways from the radar. So, let me go back over to velocity mode here. I mean, not velocity, reflectivity mode, sorry. So that's that cell up there. We already had a tornado briefly reported on the ground for that one. So now, another thing we're going to be watching that'll be interesting to see is going to be the reports that come in. All right, the report tracker. All right, so this is the storm report here so far for today. We've had 2 tornado reports, one that was way early in the morning or earlier. We've got 3 wind reports, 5 hail. This is going to go up significantly here for tonight and tomorrow, tonight into tomorrow morning. We'll see quite a bit on the storm reports right over. So we're just kind of getting started right now with that activity blowing up in there for sure. So we're just getting started. I need to probably share this over on my Facebook page as well. I haven't decided whether I was going to stream on this on Facebook. I don't know if I wanted to risk, especially with Xfinity having its picky problems with the internet today. I don't think I wanted to risk that. Although I'm maxing out big time right now. It's looking pretty good. We'll see. But I don't want to risk putting in additional stuff on there. Let me see if that new watch. Let me refresh this again. I was waiting for that new watch. It still hasn't shown it yet. It still hasn't posted. Let me double check here. I want to double check something here. I don't know why that's not showing it, because it's showing it over here. 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It is 2:38. So for some reason the watch boxes are not showing up on the hazard one where I typically go through there for some reason. I can change that though. I'm looking over here at the watches are not posting there on this site for some dumb reason. Not sure why, but I'm gonna go ahead and go around that. Let me get you back over here to Red Omega. I'm going to step you back up down here toward where the bulk of the activity currently is sitting. And while we get that, I'm going to go ahead and get the... I'm going to put it up on my other site. I've got another tool. That's why I always have backups. Always have backups. You just never know when something might go a little flaky, goes down, controls, weather here. We want I'm going to put the tornado watch boxes up. There it goes. Boom. Yep, and it's showing it. So this way I can get around this. If it's not showing on one, I got another way to show it. So here's the tornado watch boxes here coming up through Kansas and into Oklahoma. And it's that area there that's of most concern, okay? That's going to be the area where we're going to see the potential for large tornadoes, wedge tornadoes. We're talking about ones that can go for a long time. They're extremely disruptive, can also be very, very destructive. So again, we're talking about these watch boxes down here. Again, this goes until 11 o'clock tonight, Central Daylight Time. We had a couple storm reports here along that line. Mostly hail reports so far. 1.5 inch hail, 1 inch hail, 3/4 inch hail, 1 inch hail, 1 inch hail, 1 hail. These are the reports right along that squall line that's moving through there right now. So, but when you see something from the Storm Prediction Center and they call it a particular dangerous situation, they mean it. I mean, that they really say, hey, we're looking at all the different ingredients, all the different formulas together for what you need, the parameters, that's the correct word, parameters for severe weather, for tornadoes, and they're saying, hey, this one is checking all the boxes. This one's checking the boxes, so this is the one that we need to watch very closely for today, and that's why I'm up here for right now. A little early. I wanted to get on here a little early. One big thing was I wanted to make sure that all my new upgrades that I did, little things, and all the streaming stuff was working properly to make any kind of corrections that I needed to make. So that's what we're seeing right now. So you've got the northern part of that box. This is up in, again, around the Nebraska and the Kansas line. That's what's bringing us this little squall line right through here. Kind of, again, rotating around that big area of low pressure. but nothing down to the south where all the storm chasers are. The chasers are all clustered, all right in here. I see 6 of them out there right now. 7. I got 7 up there. So we got these 3 gentlemen out there. And got out there. That of course that's the Godfather's crew out there. Ryan Hall. You got the other 4 over here. Got these 4 over here. So we got 7 chasers, 7 cameras out there to pull up and look at. Should we get any kind of development here for this afternoon? Right now they're just kind of waiting. They're kind of in a wait and see, waiting for things to pop. I think everybody's kind of just, I don't know if anybody's really driving right now. They're probably just sitting there. Yeah, sitting there. Hey, look at that. Looks like a pretty sunny, nice day out across Oklahoma. But we got, let's kind of see if anybody's kind of moving. Vince is moving. I love looking at the wind fields out there too. It's a really pretty day out there. Oh, that reminds me. I got to fix the camera on one of these. I just remembered that. Let me go over to, there was one camera I saw that was off. Yeah, here it is. Let me fix this. I've got this set up on two different things. So I did do a move here on one. So this is what I need to do. I need to go to this one, and I just need to correct its view. So I'm going to go here and make a little adjustment here. Make sure it's unlocked, dummy. Okay. And transform and copy transform, and then I'm going to go back to that one, which is this one, to chase this one right here. There we go. I'm making a little change here so it will line up like it's supposed to. Nope, did not do it. Oh, because I didn't unlock it. Duh. That's why. Unlock it, dummy. It won't move. You lock it. Now it's locked in place. There we go. All right. So this is a different view where I got the chaser view there, and I got that over there. So just want to make sure it's all along. He's in Oakwood, Oklahoma. So I think there was one more that had a little problem. Let me double check here. I believe it is. I think it's my quad chart. No, not that one. No, it was fine too. Let's see. Nope, that looks good. I'm just double checking this. So let me get back on. I want to clear that up. We're off that. Okay, yeah, it looks good for now. If I see it again, I'll make the change and I'll switch it over. But yeah, I'll be checking these storm chasers. That's for sure. You got one guy up here in Kansas. He's that's Aaron Jagak. Ooh, he's out there waiting for the storms to start firing. I love the cloud watching. Kind of get an idea how things are moving. To me, that's all fine. You can look up and you can see the sky and see how but for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. What I like to look at is I always will look at where that dry line's setting up. That is because on one side of it you get nothing. The other side, that's where you're gonna get the lift. So I'm always gonna be kind of looking at the proximity of the dry line. Now, what's interesting with this one is that, you know, we've got the dew point surging up into the 60s. So you got a pretty good surge of moisture out ahead of here. So even some 70s. This is down to the 70s dew points here. You got the 60 dew points streaming all the way up in here out ahead of this. Again, you got it gets much drier right along the dry line here as this is pushing in from the east. So there's a little bit of energy. There's a jet streak energy that's going to come in there and help fire out the afternoon thunderstorms. There's a little bit of a cap in place. If you look at the clouds, we're not quite getting the vertical lift there, but it's going to bust through that cap here pretty soon further south. And you're kind of getting indications of this a little bit even on the regional. This is my regional perspective here. Again, so you can see here where these storms are starting to fire down here, and you kind of see it a little bit kind of showing up in here. So it looks like that should start to fire here very shortly, just there across areas near Buffalo, Oklahoma, for example. So you're starting to get indications things are starting to get a little bit fire, and it's almost going to be like a lighting a match. When they explode, they're going to explode pretty quickly, and we'll push off toward the east. So these guys that are out there chasing right now, and StormchaserIRL, he's up in Kansas. So you've got some storms up that way. Brandon and Connor will get in a position to see what's going on up there. I also included Elk City in there. I might switch over the Oklahoma City camera later as we go through this afternoon, waiting for these storms to get going. Oh, Brandon, what are you showing there? Are you showing in Kmart? All right, let's get off there a little thing there. So anyway, here's what we're looking right now. Is we're looking at again these two watch boxes. This one up here toward the north and one to the south. The one for southern Kansas and into almost the entire portion of. Oh, it's interesting how one county actually goes up into Texas. Pretty interesting to see that. But that is what's called a particular dangerous situation, where they put PDS in their statement. All right, and I can even read it to you. I mean, this is what they're saying. So they're saying numerous tornadoes expected, with a few intense tornadoes, likely widespread large hail and scattered large hail events up to 4 inches in diameter. Count that, 4 inches. You got a rule? I need to get a ruler. 4 inches. They're talking softball size hail expected with some of these storms as we watch these storms fire for this afternoon. And that is in that area there. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go that one. Let's go back to this one. That is in that area down to the south. So we're not kind of got into that area yet. So it's down here where all the storm chasers are. And I'll switch over to this radar here. And you're kind of getting the first glimpses here on the radar. See this right here? This is the stuff just starting to show us here. That's all on that boundary I was just showing you there. That's that dry band, that dry front kind of pushing off toward the east there. So we're just starting to get the first maybe signs of stuff getting ready to pop. It hasn't exploded yet, but we're getting really close. Getting really close watching it right now. So these chasers are making sure what they're making sure they have right now is making sure they got fuel in the car and make sure they got food and something to drink while they're going along, as it's going to be really, really busy. I see Brandon's taking a quick trip to Walmart, getting some grub and being ready to go, because when this stuff goes downhill, it's going to be very active here for several hours. I'm guessing some of the chasers, I'm not sure if they'll go into the areas that are expected there out toward the east when we go into day 2, but definitely day 3. I mean, the day 2 and day 3 category. My internet going up and down when I'm trying to do severe weather coverage. That is just not cool. Not cool. Hopefully back up. Can someone put something in my chat, please? Make sure I'm back up here. I think I am. Let me see here. It says I am. Please chat. There you go. I just put something in there. I lost my viewers. They all dropped off because I lost my connection. That's not cool. Not cool at all. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm good. Let me look at my widget and double check, see if that went through. No, it didn't. See, that's what I thought. Because I just put something in there and it's not there. God bless. That really aggravates me. Stop. Start. Control V. Connect. No, let me stop that. Let me go to the right one. I may not have the right one in there. So let me go to my channel, and I got to put my stupid thing back in here again because it blew up on me, and I am not happy about that at all. There I am. Copy. Oh, yeah, I can see the chat going up. It's not streaming, so I'm going to reconnecting stuff in here. Control V, connect. Twitch should be back up here. Let's see if it loads up everything like it's supposed to. There you go. See, welcome back. Yeah, Athens 48. I appreciate it. Don't you love technology? No, I don't. I'm not a big fan. Oh, man, that's aggravating. Aggravating. And some reason that stuff's not showing up there that you had put in there, so it's not showing up in my feed. Well, I hope that's still connected. I think it is, because I just saw the other one. Yeah, it's there. All right. Double checking. All right, I think I'm back up. It better not go down again. It goes down the third time. Xfinity is going to get a nice big call from me. I pay a lot of money for my broadband, and I pay a ton of it. It's expensive. And I darn sure don't need this happening when I'm in the middle of trying to do some good work for the folks out there watching yours truly here to cover weather. I tell you, I got to get my blood pressure back down. I want to pop a gasket here. All right, let's go back to what we're talking about here looking at Radar Omega, as we're starting to get our first signs of things starting to pop in the hot zone, shall we say. All right, you're seeing these storms here near Higgins, starting to see some lightning there. This step near Buffalo. Here are the chasers. They're out here waiting. They're clustered together. They're just out here waiting to see what's going to go. We should see that start to pop here pretty soon with this activity coming in from the east. So this zone is going to get very hot here very, very soon as those storms move off toward the east. You got a pretty good jet streak. We got great helicity. The tornado parameters are through the friggin' roof. I mean, very high as this comes on in. So it is going to be a pretty active afternoon. Here's that. Oh, where did my live go on the other one? I'm not even sure. Somehow that got that must have the wrong thing on there. Let me see if I can fix this one. This one, I just noticed my lower banner's got the wrong. No, it says it's there. Huh, it says that's the right one. I'm not sure why my live disappeared off there. Even though it says it's right. Go figure. Oh, George changed 4. That's true. I'm not sure. Let's put this up here maybe. Oh, there it goes. That's my fault. See, I fixed it. I was like, where did my live go? Oh, I had to layer it right. Okay, all right. So we're just starting to get this stuff starting to go here. So we'll see if these guys got a camera looking out that way. Let's look at his camera here. Corey, looks like he's heading eastbound. If you look at the clouds, look very closely. Notice you're not getting an upper lift. You know, when you see a classic thunderstorm, you see the clouds kind of bellowing up almost like a volcano. You notice the clouds that he's looking at right now are looking pretty flat. All right. What causes that is you get what's called kind of a cap in place. Okay. Think of it as taking a soda can and shaking it up and down. All right. So it's hitting it. The column of air has got to be cooler above it. So the air is rising and it's hitting a warm spot. So it can't go above that. Once that cap erodes, boom, it explodes. Okay, so that's what we're waiting on a little bit right now. I'm just looking at those clouds. I can tell there's a little bit of a cap in place, but that's not going to last long, folks. It's going to go away really, really soon as we're watching the radar there coming out with these storms here, just coming out of the Texas Panhandle, crossing into Oklahoma right now, and that's where all the storm chasers are right now. Now, as far as the number of warnings out there, that's dropped off a little bit. We're down to 11, although we got some activity here in the east. We got these are kind of skewing my data off because we actually got some severe thunderstorm warnings here across Tennessee. There's 3 or 4 up there. We got some here in Georgia as well. You see that they got several there near Augusta, Athens. That's not too far from where I live. Hopefully, won't get into my area. There's another one that just issued up here. In Tennessee that just came out. So that's cooling my numbers a little bit. So when you see that tornado count, just know that you're getting some in an area that's getting some active severe weather separate from the main storm system. All right, this is so we're getting some storms here across Nashville. None of these are expected to be tornadic, just some very strong gusty winds, maybe some 1-inch hail with this stem, and some pretty good gully washers with these storms here across Tennessee and also down here into say South Carolina and Georgia, as you get several storms there. Hey, if you want to know where I live, I am actually sitting right smack there, right where my hand is right there. That's pretty close to where my house looks like something's trying to form over me, but that's where I live, northeast side of Metro Atlanta. Of course, I'm a Braves fan, and I got to deal with Dodger fans who are probably letting me have it for our team getting swept over the weekend. But the ground zero, I mean, the real effort is going to be out here, and I'll go ahead and loop this through once again as we're waiting for these storms here, as we're approaching the 4 o'clock hour now. So this is about the time that the high resolution model was saying this is about time things should start to go. And looking at the radar, we're starting to get that indication going. One good giveaway on that is when you start seeing the lightning. You start to see the lightning forming here. Okay, that means that's an indication that the cap is starting to break. It's allowing those storms to the column of air start to rise, and that's when these storms are going to really get cranking here. So, see, we got the tornado warning still. Don't see it. Just kind of looking. I see a tornado warning, but I'm not seeing where it's at. Okay, let me go back down here again. We're gonna stay right here. Let me double check my other tools. So I use all my tools here. They got tornado warning over in Tennessee. Go figure. I was not expecting that over that way, but they got a radar indicated here. That one is. Switch over to this one. Just got issued here near that. We'll go switch over to this briefly. I do want to stay on top of this real quick. Let me show you the cross level on this one. So we got new tornado warning. Actually, this one's over into Tennessee. Okay, that's this warning here goes until 3:30. This is for southwestern Smith and central Wilson County. Ping pong size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is radar indicated tornado warning with this one. I'm sorry, looking at this one. Here it is. I'm sorry, central Smith County and northeastern Wilson County until 3:30. So it's a radar indicated, but there's 2-inch hail. I see the core in here showing 2 1/4-inch hail. So that's pretty good hail there on that storm there into Tennessee. So, okay, I won't completely ignore Tennessee and areas over there, but that's really not the main threat here as far as tornadoes are concerned. But just it's a good illustration though, where I don't have any watch boxes over that way. Let me go back over to my. But you can still get severe thunderstorms out even away from a specific box or a specific area. Let me get over here. I'm looking at my latest SPC product here. So I kind of multitask. Yeah, there's no watch boxes in that area where we got a tornado warning. just to give you that, there was no watch box. We got several severe thunderstorm watches, warnings out in that area. Those are issued by the individual individual weather offices, National Weather Service offices. The Storms Prediction Center does the watch boxes for the country. So I think probably it's one of those situations where they're a little bit of tunnel vision. They were kind of focusing on what was expected to be a pretty hectic day and not looking at the periphery, although there was a marginal risk for that area over there toward Tennessee and over toward South Carolina. So it was under a marginal risk, but they were not expecting anything too traumatic there. All right, let me look back over here at Radar Omega again. Those storms are starting to fire. I'm saying somebody's got a camera. Corey, you're still too far away. So seeing these guys, they're going to intercept where they're starting to see the storm starting to fire right now. Nothing in that area just yet, but we're going to be getting that stuff popping up here real soon. Promise you that. So, yeah, most of those severe thunderstorm warnings, and we saw a couple of them just drop off there, are actually off toward the east in Tennessee, South Carolina, Georgia right now. Not seeing much on his camera just yet, but it looks like they're moving to intercept what is the start of a storm right through here. It doesn't look that impressive right now on that radar. Let's try it from the Amarillo radar, see what it looks like from the other side. We'll kind of check the other side here. And there's our storm that we're kind of watching again. These are the storms that as we progress through the afternoon, you see in the lightning in here starting to get going as the storms are starting to just get fired, just getting going as we kind of watch and see how things go. I'm going to stay on this. This is kind of the main radar. I'm going to stay on as I watch these storms build kind of a back build, or you kind of along this boundary, kind of right through here, as we watch for those storms to kind of fire up here over the next hour or so. So I see we got folks out there. If you're new to the channel and you have not subscribed, I do want to point this out. I'm going to keep saying this because I know folks kind of come in and come out. If you want a chance to win your own free NOAA weather radio, I'm going to be giving away 8 weather radios. So all you got to do is hit the subscribe button and you're automatically enrolled into it. When I get to 5,000, I'm going to pick 8 random subscribers and I want to give away 8 radios. So I just want to put that out there for anybody who consider subscribing to the channel. All right, got to push it somehow. You know, it's so competitive out there. It is so hard. There are so many folks out there who are doing good stuff. And I like I said, Ryan Hall was the guy that probably got this thing started for a lot of folks. Say, hey, I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, you know, I could do that. And it's so competitive out there. We have so much. There's so much competition out there. Folks trying to get their look out there. And I do not profess to ever be like the Godfather. That's why I call him. He's the Godfather. So, but I do want to try to do my thing and hopefully bring some folks along here for the ride. Because when I first saw his stuff, I think it was July of 2022. I was just coming off my deployment. I was deployed overseas, coming back from my last tour before I retired. And I think he was around 300,000 subscribers or so. And now he's like 1.8 million. I'm sitting there with my little 3200 going, please, sir, join the channel. It was like the little orphan Oliver. Anyway, I'm sorry. I get a little funny. Anyway, let's go back here. I want to look at the radar scope here. I want to take a look at my radar scope, and I'm going to watch and see what's going on with that new development that's kind of going on. So I'm going to change radars here. I'm going to go down here to the south. It's kind of falling between radars here, so I'm just kind of checking to see. Yeah, nothing there just yet. I guess really stay on this one. Yeah. All right. So on this one here, again, this is the cross section here. This is the reflectivity. Reflectivity is on the left, and you got the velocity there on the right. So we're getting a little bit of activity here forming along a boundary that's just moving through here. All right. So as these things push off toward the right, to the east, that's when we'll see things begin to blow. Again, according to high resolution model data that I've been watching pretty much since yesterday, it was during this hour, start of this hour, when this activity would start to pick up and potentially come to an act. And I really think, especially when we get toward, say, the 6 o'clock hour, 7 o'clock hour, we may see some major storms going at the time. Hopefully we won't see anything with signatures like we saw in Nebraska back a few weeks ago on the 26th. All right. Now, one thing that's interesting, if you didn't know, if you haven't heard this, and I was going to do a short on this, I haven't had time to do it just yet, that April had 315 tornadoes. That makes it the second busiest April on record. The only one that is far better, higher than that was the super outbreak in 2011, which I think had 1,100. I mean, it wasn't even close. It's not even close. But this one was the second busiest. What's interesting about that is that was also a La Nina year that we're kind of going into right now. We just got a El Nino. We're kind of in La Nina. La Nina is there. I don't have the graphic up here, but it has definitely reared its head up. And it'll have an impact on the severe weather season, as it does have an impact on the hurricane season. So I just wanted to share that little tidbit with you there. So let me go back over here to Radar Mega. I want to take a look here as I'm kind of watching this stuff develop. It's like I kind of compare this to kind of like watching a pot of water boil. You know, you're kind of going, when's it gonna go? I'm waiting. I know it's gonna happen. I know the pot of water is gonna boil. We're just kind of waiting for it to go, and it's not there yet. And you're just kind of going with it. But I know it's coming. And every time we get an update on this radar, it gives every indication that we know more is coming. Now that is for sure. Let's go up here. He's in some activity. Let's see what Aaron's seeing it from his point of view here. Yeah, he's seeing a pretty good range clutch out there to his left. Pretty good thunderstorm there. And also, slight rotation maybe, a little bit, not much there. I can just kind of eyeballing a little bit. I'm seeing a little bit of rotation there. This is up into Kansas. So, yeah, surprised to see one up there by himself. Oh, we got a new warning just came out. And for some reason, my alerts are not coming up. So I might need to reset my Radar Omega. Radar Omega is the tool I use here for the stuff. This one, and it's got that alert tone that you kind of hear go off. But because I was losing my internet connection going up and down, I might need to reset that. So I'll do that here in just a second. This is for eastern Pawnee County, northwestern Stratford County, and southeastern Rush County. This goes until 3:45. Severe thunderstorm was located near Garfield, moving northeast at 35. Ping pong size hail. That's what they got with that one right through there. So, tell you what we're gonna do. Let me put my chasers up here real quick. Looks like they're finally moving. I'll put that up. And let me do a reboot of this one real quick while I got that one up. I will do that real quick. I gotta take everything down when I do this. And I might need to redo, my chat needs to probably come out as well. So let's do that. Let's reset the Radar Omega. That should take care of that. All right, there's that going. So there we go. That should keep that. I should start hearing those alert tones now when they come on in here. And the other thing I probably need to do is I need to take my chat box and get it back out again. So let's do this. So I need to take this. I need to close that down. I need to pop out chat. I should do it. And there we go. Now we're talking. There we go. I like to keep my pop-out chat so I can fit it on my screens. One thing I'm definitely going to be doing is I'm going to get 2 more monitors, and we got a new severe thunderstorm warning come out. And I didn't hear my alert tone. That's not good. That's not good. I'm not sure why it's not doing that. And so I can get like 4 monitors here, and then I've got to get 2 additional lights. I'm going to put 1 on here, 1 on each side. I got the white light in front of me, but I want to get the 2 more lights on either side. So that's in the works when I make a little money from my other business to help pay for that. So anyway, let's go check out the new warning here as we just got issued. We saw that 1 3/4 inch hail. That's pretty good hail there. Southwestern Barton County and central Kansas. Severe thunderstorm located near Garfield, moving northeast at 40. I will lay a bet. Let me see. What's the closest one to there? Those 2 are the Dodge City radar here. And I will lay a bet odds. If we look at the what they call the Ville, now we got some pretty good hail in there. Oh yeah, absolutely. That right there is a pretty good hailstone there, folks. That's why we got the severe thunderstorm. We got in this thing here near Garfield. You see all this gray in here? That's almost 2-inch hail in there. So we got a pretty good hailer in there right now with that storm. And you can kind of see how this thing's evolved. We'll go and loop this real quick. See how fast the thing just pulled up here? Let me switch this back to 7 frames. I'll do 14 when I absolutely have to. But you see how fast it's moving. It's been moving about 40 miles an hour. And it's gotten stronger, clearly gotten stronger as that's moved into that new warning area there. Let's go back to the high-res velocity. Yeah, and it shows up very well here too. Again, whenever you see purple on the reflectivity return, that is indicative of the radar beam bouncing off ice, because ice is an excellent conductor reflecting that beam back to the radar. So when you see purple like that, you know you got some pretty good hail in there. So we got 4 different warnings up in that area. Nothing up to the north. That looks good. So these are the main warning areas right now. And we're waiting for the stuff to break down here to the south. I'll switch my radar back here. I need to switch real quick here. Let me loop this real quick. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I had a big soda before I got in here, so I'm going to switch this over real quick. Hold on 1 minute. All right, potty break over. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm not as young as I used to be. Thought I hit play on this. I guess I didn't. All right. Let's see. Check on these storm chasers here. Got that one little cell. Definitely getting stronger. And there we go. Now we can see it pretty well. There's that storm. Oh, this is where I need to fix. All right, well, let's fix this. Oh, not that one. All right, let me fix this real quick. While I'm on this right now, I will fix this. care if it's off just a little bit. So there we go. There we go. Had to fix that real quick. Alrighty. So we're watching this real close here. We get off that. Let's come back to me. Let's get back to me. Here's pretty boy. Alright. So that storm's starting to flare up right now. Doesn't look all that impressive just yet. But again, we're just getting started here for this afternoon. As we got 13 warnings out, but but 9 of them are actually back to the east. We actually got look at all these warnings. I mean, we got several of them here. You got one here in Georgia, one here in South Carolina. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 sitting here across Tennessee right now with these different warnings right now. Had a tornado warning earlier in there. What's interesting about this area? There's no severe thunderstorm watch box out here, folks. Nothing. I mean, there's a marginal risk. But there was no warnings out. So these warnings are being issued by the individual National Weather Service offices, but nothing out here like what we're expecting out here in the plains. That's why people get a little bit of tunnel vision sometimes. Kind of watching what's going to happen. How is this going to develop for today? Alrighty then. And what I thought was real fun when I was checking on this earlier, and I don't know if it saw this, when you look at where the bullseye was for today for tornadoes, it lined up identical to what the climatology says for this date, May 6th, where the hot spot would be for tornadoes. Right smack in Oklahoma, right where it's supposed to be for this time of year. So that was kind of interesting. Yeah, coming up on 414. Here we go. All right. Checking the storm reports. New update here. Oh, looks like this has definitely gone up a lot. Look at all the hail reports have just kind of come in here. Yeah, just seen an update here on the hail reports. It was last time I checked, it was sitting at like I think it was like 6 or 7 ounces up to 12. So wind damage up to 5 and tornadoes up to 2. We're just getting started. We're gonna have a lot on that. I remember the one we had back on the 27th of April. That was significantly higher. It was like, I think we had like 176 tornado reports, and the hail damage reports were through the roof. It was very high. Let me get back over to Radar Mega here. And for some reason I closed this down. Didn't mean to. Keep that up. There we go. Got to keep my interactive stuff going here. See here, I'll check. That's definitely starting to looks like we're starting to get some purple in there now. Let me look at the bill real quick, see if we're starting to get some hail report. Yep, there we go. Getting a little bit of hail. All right, that's usually your first indication is you're starting to get some hail in there. So we're getting to get some hail, and these are the storms we're watching. You see it right through there. Getting a little bit. It's not too terribly high, but we're starting to get there. So probably getting real close here to maybe getting something. Some winds are in there as well, but again, nothing too bad. But we're just starting to get this thing fired up. We're just getting going on that cell right through there. That's why all the storm chasers are all in the same spot for a reason. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they get it wrong. But they were right on par when we were talking about the storms that hit in Nebraska and Omaha. They were all generally in the same spot, so they all were correct there. But sometimes I've seen them when they've been misplaced, where maybe it was further south or further north. So it happens sometimes. But in this particular case, I don't think that'll be the issue. I really don't. I think they're definitely in the right zone for chasing for today. Let's switch over here to the Wichita radar here. Checking this other storm up here to the north. And got some pretty good hail on that storm. You can see that right there on Larn, I guess the name of that town is. Highway 56. That's some pretty significant hail. I can promise you running through there right now. As that's moving on through. Just south of Pawnee Rock. That's right in the middle of that warning there. Let's see the VIL on that. Yep, there's that pretty good hailer. Got a pretty good hailstorm in there. Probably 1 3/4 to 2 inch hail in that puppy right there. So you're getting some pretty good hail in there. pull back out here. I'm going to switch over to my, I want to do a cross section on that one. Oops, let me get it up here. Keep radar makeup. Sorry about that. As I switch over to this one here, let me see. Is that the? Let me see which radar I want to use here. I guess the Dodge one's the closest one. And let me go to the last image on that one, and put a little guard here. See what kind of winds we have in this storm. Not picking up a whole lot of wind there. 35, 40, 40 mile per hour winds. I'm just kind of scanning here, looking at the, oops, went too sharp. Show you what I'm doing right here. I'm looking at the cross section again on this particular warning, right on this one. So you can see the winds in here. Looks like, see 40, 50 mile per hour winds. And I'm just kind of scanning in here to see what kind of wind damage we got through here. So about 40, 50 miles. But that's not too bad though. That's not too terribly bad. DBZ 52. Yeah, it's healthy, but nothing too bad. Nothing too bad. I'll go back to the radar mega here. I'm just waiting for the stuff down to the south part of this line to get going. This is the stuff I'm looking forward to. Hey, we got our new warning. Got our first warning. Right when I got on there. I was noticing a little bit of a hail core there, so we got our first warning into Oklahoma. This is into the hot zone. So this is just our 1.25 inch hail here. This is for southern Ellis County and southern Woodward County. This goes until 4 o'clock. So this is our first real warning of the day going into that high risk zone for tornadoes. So we'll go in and check on this one. Looks like some pretty good hail coming into Arnett right now. Let's check and see the Corey's shot there. Yeah, you got a pretty good downpour there. These storms have only flared up really in the last 30 minutes. So you're seeing the pretty good rain shaft there. Probably some hail in there with that heavier rain shaft as well to the right side of your screen. So we're just getting started here with the storm getting going. And I'm looking up at the cloud base a little bit. A little rotation in there, but nothing that looks too terribly bad. But that's the start. We're just getting started. So that's on that cell stretching back to the south. His cell's coming into Arnett right now, going a little close. Obviously, you can see the little cluster of the city grids in there, little town here in Oklahoma, as this pretty good hail core is kind of just coming into that area right now with that new severe thunderstorm warning coming out. So we're just getting started here. And we'll see how this storm evolves here for this afternoon. Now, I remember when we were watching these storms a week or so ago when they were first starting like that, and it was amazing to me how quickly things deteriorated as the storms kind of set off. I see we got another tornado warning. Where's that other tornado warning came out? No, that just expired. Okay, that one just expired. It hasn't updated on my storm total yet. That just expired, so we're gonna worry about that one. That was one in Tennessee. So we're back to. And like I said, I always check my multiple sources, so I use 3 different ones. There's another software program I want to add. It's a little more expensive. I'm not really to bite the bullet on it just yet. I do want to get it. It gives me a 3D representative scan of a particular cell. I do plan on getting it when I can afford it. It's a little bit steep, but I do want to add that to my toolbox here for severe weather coverage. Obviously, we got a new warning here. It's up to the north. We'll go up to this one. We'll switch up to this northern part. Oh, that's a nice looking line. That's definitely got a nice looking. See the hailers on that one. Again, you got some pretty significant hail all up in here, right up and down into that line. You got pretty good hail in there. So we got new severe thunderstorm warning box that was issued here. 1 inch hail in here. This is for southeastern Franklin County and central Nebraska, northern Webster County, and also for south central Nebraska. Goes till 4 o'clock. Glad to see my alert tone is working again. Thank you. Moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. That's and here we got another warning came out. Let's see, is it down here to the south? No, that's back over into Georgia, I bet. Yep. That is not too far from my place. Right on the line. That's got a pretty good hailer in that. That's over into the Georgia line. See that hail sitting right up in there. That's for, what's this county here on this one? Southeastern Stevens, northwestern Anderson, and southern Oconee, right there on the Georgia-South Carolina border. That's the lake. That's not even about 45 minutes from where I live. Pretty close. We're going to go back here to the west here. I digress. Let's check out the different cameras out. I got several storm chasers out here. Let's see what they're all seeing here. In their infancy, I'm going to fire Xfinity. Oh, there it goes. I'm back up again. I dropped off. I came back up. I said this earlier. Xfinity has been doing upgrades in my neighborhood, and been a bit of a problem there. I believe that warning we just had was actually down in, nope, I thought that was down south, but I do not see it there. Looked like I thought one was. Oh, here's the new warning. Just got issued up here. All right. Oh, that's a nice squall line. Look at that. Look at that squall line. Very nice. That county here, 1.5 inch hail. Smith County, north central Kansas, goes till 4 o'clock. Storm was located over Cedar, about 20 miles southeast of Phillipsburg, moving northeast at 45. So that storm there, got a pretty nice squall line there. I'm going to zoom that in again. But not pushing east very heavy. So you're going to get some pretty decent rainfall totals with this. We had some flooding the other day in Texas because these storms were some earlier storms that weren't moving off toward the east very fast. Let me just see what the rainfall totals are in here so far. Not looking too bad. That's not too terribly bad. But I was just checking to see you if they start training over the same area, you can get some pretty good flooding in there, which would be a problem. So you see that line is it's got a little bit of a line. They got a little bit of a break, and then you got these storms near northeast of Dodge City, near Great Bend, at Larned, and Kinsley. And then it stretches back down here to the south. We switch radars here on the tail of this line, which is just getting into Oklahoma. Now, again, I mentioned this earlier. Where the high resolution model was putting this as compared to where the Storms Prediction Center put the stuff was a little bit off. It was a little bit further north on that. In fact, let me just look and see if the new high-res model data is here. So I'm going to go ahead and while I'm showing you that, I will see if we've got a new run in here. Selected run. Let's see. This is the latest run here. I think it is. Yes, it is. It's up 14 hours. So it's close enough. So I'm going to tell you this real quick. Let me go ahead and step you over here to this. I'll show you the latest high. This is the latest high-resolution model data here. Okay. Just hot off the press. It still didn't totally come in completely there. But you see the fire up here as it takes place and moves to the east. Okay. And it never quite goes down into past south of Oklahoma City. And it starts firing here late, like after midnight. I don't sure if that is where we get tornadoes at night. Maybe it's late. But where we're currently seeing stuff, nothing in there yet. It looks like it's delaying this actually a little bit more. That's the 5 o'clock hour, so that's on about 30 minutes off. So if you're just starting to fire in there, so it's lining up pretty decently there. Okay, you're seeing that right there with the data there showing it kind of coming through there. And you can look at the radar here. So it is kind of pretty close. It's lining up pretty nicely right there right now. So we're just kind of getting that going with these cells. All right. So it looks like it's going to be after, say, the 6 o'clock hour that we really start to see things start to go. And we'll see how things begin to evolve here for this afternoon with the cells. So we got several of these storm chasers in here. Watching the other cell. Let's take a look at that's Connor who we're looking at. He's kind of moving his camera right now. Let's look at the other camera here. He's a little bit closer. Yeah, starting to see a little bit of that mammatus up in here. These little clouds here. The sky is definitely turning here. There's your rain shaft showing up very nicely all the way down here. So pretty good heavy rains down here on the left side of your screen right there. But it's on this part of the cell. Always looking on the kind of the back side, the southwest portion of a thunderstorm, where you kind of get that downdraft to kind of come down and kind of where the spin kind of goes and kind of points his finger downwards. So that's what we're looking at right there, watching for that to fire up here very shortly, here for the next few hours. But like I said, things are just getting popping in that area. Going back up here to the northern portion of this line once again. I was watching that line, so you got these several severe thunderstorm warnings along that. But I'm kind of surprised the stuff to the south hasn't gotten fired in here just yet. But we'll see. That might change a little bit later. Yeah, I did upsize my cursor a little bit. That was another change I did make, so I could see my hand, see it a little bit better than when I was doing these before. So I made that improvement too, so I can kind of highlight stuff a little bit better. I'll be honest with you, I think where these guys are sitting right now, just sitting here kind of waiting, I think they're probably in the best position to wait, as just seeing how things are currently developing. My guess, these guys will try to race out ahead of it. They're kind of getting a little bit of video. They'll race out ahead of this stuff as we kind of go here over the next couple hours. Oh boy. Let's check this other camera out. See, he's a little bit further back. Let's see what that's Vince's view. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice view. Got a little sun. He's still out in the sunshine, but you're seeing the as I was mentioning earlier, the cap was starting to go, and it did, and we're starting to get that the column of the storms going up. Look at all the windmills out that way. Boy, they got a lot of windmills out that way. That part of the state, there in Oklahoma. Always wonder what happens when you get the windmills out there and you get the storms going on, to see what kind of activity those thunderstorms do to those big windmills. If they lock them up, or just wait and see how it goes. I might go grab my sandwich here in a little bit. Oh, let's see what. There's Don Murray. He's kind of stuck, but he's still looking at sunny skies where he's at. Looking pretty good right now. Oops. Did I move that over a little bit? Let me see here. Oh, let me fix that. I will fix that. I just noticed a little thing I need to correct here. Transform, copy transform. I'll lock that down. Go back to the full. I'll fix this real quick. Lock that. Here we go. Transform, because I gotta have when the tornado warnings start to pop up here. There we go. So make sure they're on the same thing. There we go. Boop boop. There we go. Just making sure my stuff was lined up properly. So while I do that, I'm gonna grab something. Hold on one second. I was starting to get a little hungry. I wanted to make sure I had my sandwich ready to eat. I bought me an Arby's turkey sandwich, just so I can have something to eat here before we... Oh, they didn't even cut it in half. What's up with y'all? Man, they always will cut these things in half. Not. Go back on this. Yeah. Hopefully I won't get anything more internet outages. So we're watching what goes on here. We've got a couple new warnings that just came out. Let's go ahead and update these. Why am I? This one just came out. 1 3/4 inch hail. This one is for eastern Kiowa, northwestern Comanche, and southwestern Pratt till 4:15. Storm is moving northeast at 50. That's hauling butt, folks. That's a pretty good cell there. And we got this other cell that just got issued along this boundary. Same line. Also 1 1/2 inch hail. Eastern Pawnee, northwestern Stratford, and central Edwards County. That one goes until 4:15. So that's again along that boundary that we're getting all these storms firing up now, right in here. And it's going to be the stuff on the tail end of this stuff and through here that we got to watch for that potential thunderstorms to kind of get going here. Because that is where they've got the high risk at, folks. That is right smack there, right there in the purple. And we're just kind of just to the east of that, so we're just kind of coming into it as we go for the next couple hours. We'll see that kind of get changed here. Let me look at my regional here. Let's go look at the room. I wonder why this is not updating. I have no idea why this is not. Let's see if it's finally updating right. There it is. Finally. This was where I wanted to show where the watches again were. So again, those watch boxes. You got severe thunderstorm watches up there in the Dakotas, and then you got the tornado watches. That's in the yellow. That goes from Nebraska down through just extreme northern Texas. Got a few counties there. But again, that goes till 11 o'clock tonight. And then we'll see some additional ones as this pushes off toward the east. And so you see the radar beam. Here's the radar's up here. You see the radar beam kind of cutting right through here. You see some distortions out ahead of this. It's interesting. A little glitch in the band feed right there. See what Corey's saying here. So you kind of hear the chat, the storm chasers talking to each other.
Yep, that's how I'm watching here. The best cell in front of us pop up. Like they're mergers here a little bit. We're trying to find a line. Like here in the last 5-10 minutes, you can actually watch on the radar. Well, they start to separate yourself.
Yeah, the wind shear above is doing that. So, anyway, I was just kind of watching this. He's talking about these two cells here. So I was kind of listening in a little bit on this as they're kind of two separate cells. This one here and then this one here to the south. Probably going to see a new warning on this one to the south kind of come in here. But again, we're just kind of getting this started here. And I'm seeing a little broad rotation in the bottom of those clouds. Well, when they were talking about, I'll show you that real quick. Make sure this is updated real quick. Let's make sure this is updated. Yeah, it's definitely moving east now, so you can tell a little bit of a difference. This is the dry line that the chasers were talking about, and it's punching off to the east, and the storms are flaring up right along the boundary of that dry line. So you can see where the moisture's off toward the east and the drier conditions off to the west, and those storms are flaring up right along that dry line. That's where we're seeing that activity start to pick up. Let's see what these guys look like. O'Connor's on the move. Yeah, looks like he's going to turn around. Yeah, he's probably going to get in a better position here. Let's see what Vince is looking like. Oh, those are nice. That's a nice looking shot. See the storms rotating on the right. Look at all those windmills. That part of Oklahoma. Angry sky though. Definitely look like an angry sky. Starting to get some things starting to flare up here with the activity along that dry line. You see the heavy rain shafts. You see them right down here. See the rain shaft right through here? That is your rain shaft stretching all the way back off toward the east. So, and if oh, by the way, those who are watching right now, if you think that cursor is big enough, let me know. If you don't think I should make it bigger, just put a comment in the comments box. I think that's big enough, but if you think it should be bigger, I can adjust that. So there's the storm chasers. Yeah, there's one right there. So pretty good rain shaft over here on the east side of that cell. Is he heading toward? Yeah, he's heading toward it. He's moving toward it. So, not overly impressed with the cells just yet. Again, like I said, we're just getting started, folks. Just getting the party is just getting started. As we got, look at all the warnings we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 severe thunderstorm warnings stretching from Nebraska all the way down into northern Oklahoma right now. And it's the stuff on the southern part of this line, as we've got a little bit of jet energy that's supposed to be coming out, rotating around that area of low pressure. That's going to really pop. We got plenty of wind shear. We've got plenty of cape. That's heat and energy that's there. Because when you look at here, and that's the other thing I guess I could show you here. When you look at the, let me switch over to the actual air temperatures here. I mean, you can see how warm it is. All right. I mean, we're talking temperatures, sitting in here in the mid 80s. So very warm in that sector where that dry line is pumping off toward the east. So we got some pretty warm conditions out ahead of that storms coming on in here. So we got heat energy, we got spin, we got the ingredients that are all there. And it's been a while. I know it was probably last year. I definitely haven't seen one this year. I have not seen a high risk issue like there with that deep purple there, like there over Oklahoma and just a little bit of extreme southern Kansas. Have not seen that so far this year. So, the experts at the Storms Prediction Center are pretty confident we're gonna see that stuff kind of pop here into this evening. My only concern is that the stuff goes off after the sun sets, because when you get big. There's been a couple of them out on YouTube that you can probably find. When you get the nighttime tornadoes and you can't see them, that's where things are going to get very, very dangerous. I definitely don't like it when I see storm chasers going out there storm chasing at night too, because they can also get in trouble too if they don't watch it. So we've got all these warnings that are here. We've even got one up here in South Dakota. So we got one all the way up here to the north. Then we got a bunch of warnings over into Tennessee, South Carolina, even one there in Georgia. It's got a bunch of warnings over here, and an area that doesn't even have a severe thunderstorm watch up. There's got plenty of warnings up, but no watch up in that area. So I'll keep monitoring kind of both areas, but this is the area of concern as we go here for the next several hours. I should bring my dog inside. She's barking again. See what these guys are showing. Brad Arnold's camera is not streaming. Oh, maybe it's coming. Let's see here. His sensor's working pretty good. 84 degrees. No, his camera's not working. I might have to go look up him on YouTube. There's Brandon. He's one of my main guys I use a lot to watch. And it's pretty sunny where he's at right now. Pretty quiet for the moment. But the question is, how long is it going to be before this thing really starts to get crazy? That's why I'm trying to get this food down my stomach before it really gets crazy. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to check my velocity real quick. Let's check out the velocity, yeah. So this is that cell in here. I mean, there's a little bit of spin in this, a little bit, but nothing to be concerned about right now, for the moment. Make sure my chat's still working. I forgot about to check that. Oh, not there again. I'm gonna have to fix that. Let me fix that real quick. Because I had it go down earlier, so. Do this, hit refresh on that. There it is. I'm back up. All right. Just make sure my chat box is open and ready for anybody to chime in there. That was my chat box right there. So the chat box is up and functional, and everything looking good there right now. All right. Let's go back over to standard view here. For some reason, why is that not working? It keeps dropping off for some reason. My one little I put my storm predictions and everything above right there, and for some reason it keeps dropping off. I'm not exactly sure why, but could be this little glitch with OBS software. Let's go check in on these guys right in here. Get this thing looping again. Got some pretty good clouds in there. I mean, he's got some heavy rains there to the south, but not seeing anything tornadic yet. Pretty good storm. Not seeing a whole lot of lightning in there either. There's some cluster of lightning to the north, but not a lot of it just yet. My dog decided to come in here and give me a visit. You're not getting any of this food, dog. You can go away. Oh, new tornado warning. What are we doing with that? Oh, there we go. New tornado warning. New tornado warning. Radar indicated 2-inch hail on this one. Eastern Pawnee and northwestern Stratford until 4:30. Let's do a little intersectional. Let's do some examining on this one. Let's go to the high velocity mode. We'll go to base reflect high res velocity and take a look in there. Yep, got something in there. All right. First decent signature I've seen down this way. Okay, it's fairly broad, but not too bad around near Zook. So we got a little rotation here taking place right through there. So there's our potential radar indicator. Not strong, but it's something to watch. Coming into, it's in no man's land right now, just north of Zook. So, but you got Learned here. You got a little town up here to the north. It's right on the edge here. See the little street cross grid there. So let me pull back out again. Let's go back to the high resolution. So this is once again Eastern Pawnee 35. Let's see what the hail size was there. Didn't say it, did they? Nope. It says hail up to 2 inches in diameter. So 2-inch hail possible on that cell. Moving on in there. Let me check my other phone here. Oh, I haven't heard from her in a while. Oh. Well, I've got high hail on this one as well. Yep, big hailer, and this got hit earlier. That is a 2-inch hail right in here. Very hard, large hail. How's that down quickly? Look how quickly it developed, though. Look how quickly. See how quickly it developed? Very fast. And that's what I think is going to happen on the southern part of that line, too. I mean, it's only a 7-frame loop, and that hail just exploded over a short amount of time. Still watching the tail end of this line. That's where I see Elk City. So I wonder if that's showing anything on the quad there. I've got the Elk City camera up. Let's look at the quad here. And now they got the too low to the ground. I got the Elk City camera. That camera moves around a little bit. There in the bottom right hand corner, so that might see some of the activity just off to the west of Elk City. So you see the camera there, he's pulling back out. Yeah, you're seeing some storms there off to the distance. We kind of scan that sky. So we look at Elk City, which is down here. So he's looking west. He's seeing a little bit of the sky right back here. So that camera we saw is sitting right there. So that is up that way. And I'm surprised these chasers haven't moved yet. They're kind of close, but surprised they're seeing. There's Vince is off his camera, so he's not really showing. Let's see what Corey. Yeah, he's got still looking at some angry skies there. That's Corey, and let's check on Connor. Well, he's at least stopped for a little bit. Pretty good rain shaft there, and if you look very closely, watch the top of the sky of where those clouds are. If you watch very closely, you see a ever so subtle slight spin to those clouds right through there right now. So just a little bit. Probably trying to do it. Watching. Hey, my old puppy. What's that? Come here, dog. This here is my dog, Ollie. He was over here begging because I just got done eating a sandwich. Hey, my little good dog. He's a 12-year-old terrier. Had him a long time. So, still watching the chasers here. They're still intercepting. I got one up in Kansas, 2 in Oklahoma right now. Watching the span right there. Now, of course, when you know it. Oh God, I hate that. Wish I could figure out how to get the special warning, the special marine warning from popping up on my counter bar. It irritates me when it does that. Oh, I gotta stretch this thing all the way out. I'm gonna go transform. Alpha transform. And I gotta fix this on all my stuff when it makes a difference. So I'm just making a quick little adjustments here. Real quick light. And I put them on three of my slides, so no more than that. So that's just my counter. Put my counter in there so you can see the stuff. So continue to watch these storms. Where the storm chasers are currently sitting is on the initial blow up of storms along the dry line that's pushing off toward the east. Now these storms, we've had them go severe, but they're expected to become much more than that, especially over the next couple hours. We're coming up on the 5 o'clock Eastern time, and it was between 5 and 6 where things, at least according to the high resolution models, like where things were going to get a little bit interesting, a little bit hairy. Now, the significant tornado problem could become an issue as we head into the nighttime period, which can be very dangerous, okay, because we've got a high risk of tornadoes in an area that, climatologically speaking, for this time of year, that's where you would see some very strong tornadoes, okay? And you can see this on the climate outlook. So it's look where we're expecting the high risk for tornadoes is exactly lining up where on this date, on May 6th, look at the big bullseye there right over Oklahoma. That's where we're seeing that high risk for tornadoes today. When you look at the tornado risk for today, you look at that map and you look at where this is, boom, it is lining up right where it's supposed to be. So not unusual for May 6th on this date to see tornadoes in this part of the country. It's just a question of now of, okay, we're starting to get the activity to fire. When are we going to start seeing those kind of storms? And it's what's interesting is that the Storms Prediction Center, when they put out the guidance for the storms, when they put out the latest watch box, which goes to 11 o'clock Central Daylight Time, they use a certain phrase words that was weather geeks, weather nerds, we kind of lock in on, is particularly dangerous situation. When they use those kind of words, you know that something significant is possible and can happen. And it's this area here toward the east. We're talking about this zone when you saw that target zone. So we're talking about right in here. All right. This is the area of concern for these storms. You're starting to get the storms starting to flare up here along this boundary as it's pushing off toward the east. There is some jet energy that's kind of propagating with this. It's going to push this as it's kind of rotating around that area of low pressure back off toward the west there. And you know that is what is giving us that possibility for the tornadoes in that hot zone that you're seeing right above me there, in that high risk. We haven't had a high risk designation. Even when we had the big outbreak in Nebraska, we weren't at a high risk like we've got right now here for today. So right now, the only warning out there is this warning that's off to the northeast of Dodge City. This is this particular cell sitting right up in here, just south of Leonard. As you can see with the purple in there, that's indication of some very large hail. There's been numerous hail reports with this. This particular warning was radar indicated 2-inch hail. I mean, we're talking getting close to baseball size hail here. And this storm is moving northeast at 35. So this goes till 4:30 for eastern Pawnee and northwestern Strafford County here for these tornado warnings right now here in the central portion of Kansas. All right, this is a little bit further north than where that hot zone is or that high risk zone is, but it's still in that moderate risk. So it's right on the edge there as this continues to move up toward the east. So it's all the storm chasers are mostly sitting here across northern Oklahoma. There's one here into Kansas. Let's see what Aaron's looking at there. You can see his little camera there, very flat. Boy, you can see a long way up that way, but nothing tornadic in that area. And boy, I'm looking at the base clouds. You can still see some rotation even in that particular cell. He's on the back side of that thunderstorm there, as he's south of Greensburg. So he's kind of looking at the back part of this thunderstorm here. But we're really watching what's going to go on down here to the south. Again, this is the radar that I'll be locking in on a lot here over the next couple of hours as the storm pulls on through. So we got some folks out there watching. I do want to go ahead and mention this. If you're new to the channel, if you would like to get your chance to win your own NOAA Weather Radio, please just hit that subscribe button. That way you're automatically register the win. I'm going to give 8 winners away when I get to 5,000. So I just want to go ahead and throw that out there real quickly if you would like a chance to do that. So going back over here to the Radar Omega here again, I'm watching the high-res velocity down here to see if there's anything developing with this. We got a new warning that just came out on that cell here to the north. So we got a new warning here. Let me go back over to the reflectivity here. Just got issued here. So is this possible tornado? Because we have some rotation in that cell. So we're talking about southern Woodward County until 4:45. Severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Sharon, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Again, that's where the storm chasers are looking. This is just to their north. So let's see if anybody's shooting a camera up that way. Corey might be. That's a nice shot there of the windmills, and he's probably watching this. You kind of see this down in here. See that that cell in there. I'm so glad I upped the size of my pointer here to make it a little easier to see. But you always wonder how those windmills do in severe thunderstorms, especially when we talk about winds going to 60 and 70 miles per hour. I don't know if they lock them in place or what. But nothing showing on that camera. Let's see. Let's try one of these other guys here. Connor, he's moving right now. So, and let's see what Vince is doing. He's also moving. So these folks are all moving right now. So again, we're going to watch and see how things develop along this line here over the next couple hours. This is the line that's expected to become not only severe thunderstorms, but of any significance here within this next hour or so. But as this progresses off toward the east and gets over towards, say, Ponca City, Stillwater, Edmond, in that area zone right here, when it gets off toward the east, that's when it gets into that high-risk tornado zone where we can not only be looking at significant tornadoes, we're talking about large potential tornadoes, long track tornadoes on top of that. So any of the populated individual cities through Oklahoma will need to be watched very carefully here over the next several hours as these storms push off toward the east. The bulk of the activity is, again, with a lot of the warnings are sitting up here into Kansas. So we're talking about stretching here now. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out just to the north of that tornado watch box. So possible tornado, 70 mile per hour winds. Boy, that's some pretty good winds in there. So southwestern Barton County and central Kansas goes till 4:30. 2-inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds. This storm was moving near Leonard and moving northeast at 45 miles per hour on that cell. That one has been tornadic, but it didn't look all that impressive from the signature. I mean, there's a little bit in there. So it's right in the middle of that box. So we're talking about this right here. Radar indicated tornado on that one right there in the middle of the cell, as that's moving just to the south, to the east of Leonard, and it looks like it should say to the east of Parnham. So we're going up in this way. They didn't issue another warning out ahead of it. They could potentially, but for right now, they're not. So we'll see how that kind of works out here over the next, say, 20 minutes or so as it continues to move up toward the north and east there. All right, let's go ahead and clear this out. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode here, high-res reflectivity. And we'll go on that cell. I tell you what I will do. Let's go I want to look at my, oops, stick that down. Here we go. There's that cell. Yeah, I can go in a little closer. I'm just kind of looking at the winds in here. So here's a cross-section of that cell right there. Whoops, sorry. Wrong one. We're talking about this one here. So we're talking about this tornado warning that's in this area. Seeing some 50 mile per hour winds in here. Pretty strong winds in the center of that, but not seeing that red on green showing up here on this particular image. There's rotation there, but it definitely looks elevated to me. Just kind of looking at that. 53 mile per hour winds. So we got some pretty strong winds in this on the back side of the system. The DBZ is kind of plusing out about 60 or so. So it's a pretty healthy thunderstorm there on that cell. So we're looking at that cell right there. That's got the purple in the middle of it. That's got your pretty good hailstorm in there. It's been off the chart on the VIL and still is. There's a new warning that just came out. So you got these two cells here. You got this one moving into that new warning, and then you got this cell down here that's got the tornado warning with that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this new warning that's just been issued. All right, so this one, 1 3/4 inch hail, so not quite 2-inch hail, so it's a little bit weaker than the other one. This is for northwestern Rice County, southwestern Ellsworth, and northeastern Barton. That goes until 5 o'clock. Storm was near over Great Bend, moving northeast at 30 golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind. So that is a very healthy thunderstorm there. As they go on rotation on this. And waiting on these storms here to the south to really kind of get flared along that dry line. The dry line is moving off toward the east. It's pressing off to the east. And when I'm talking about the dry line, what we're talking about is this boundary right here. You see this very sharp boundary as this is continuing to move off toward the east. Okay, so we're looking here, you know, at this dry line, which is kind of moving right through here. And let me get to the interactive here so I can draw on this. I want to draw here, so you can see this very sharp boundary between the very high dew points. You got very high dew points coming on here. This purple area is into the 70 dew points and a lot of 60s here across Oklahoma. So the air is very juicy, very buoyant. With this is just moving off toward the east. So that's what's supporting these storms that are flaring up along the boundary. So, but they're going to get really, really healthy here over the next couple hours with these storms. So there's that radar look right there, dead center of your screen. Got that 120. We got 20 severe thunderstorm warnings, but not all of them are here. We've got quite a few of them, obviously, in the portions of the southeast as well. You've got about a half dozen there. Then you got 4 there into South Carolina. You can see the storms here. Georgia's kind of clear for the moment. And then you got some more up here in the central portion of Tennessee. And these aren't even under a severe thunderstorm watch right now, which is kind of interesting that there was no watch boxes issued for an area that was kind of on the marginal side for severe weather. So let me go ahead and pull on out here and get back over to the squall line here using the Dodge City radar here. So let me go get that dog. She's driving me a little crazy and then bring her in. Still, hold on 1 second. Let me go back. Let me go to my full Doubler. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I mean, have you ever had a French bulldog that just stares at the fence and barks at it for no reason at all? I for the life of me, can't understand. We got 2 dogs in this house, and she likes to go out there and just stare at the fence and bark at it for no reason. It's like, how dare you? I don't know. Don't get that dog. She's a little weird. All right. Let's check on the view here. I bet we could probably get a decent camera view here. These guys here moving off toward the west. I bet we got a pretty good shot here. Let's see what Brad's got his camera back up. Good. There's what he's looking at there. He's heading east of that cell just off to his west. As we're kind of waiting to see if these initial thunderstorms will become the potential monsters that we're kind of maybe expecting as we head in here toward the next couple hours. These are just the initial ones here. Looks like he's getting ready to lose his 4-lane. Oh no, back to a 2-lane road. There's nobody out there right there. So he's zooming in on this cell right here. This is, you're seeing this storm here with this severe thunderstorm warning here. He's traveling in this direction, so we'll see what he sees with that storm a little bit later. Surprised these storms to the south. We're probably going to get another warning here. For this cell down here. I think we probably get another warning for that cell here pretty shortly. It's borderline, but I do suspect we'll get another warning here for that area here pretty soon. Oh Lord, I forgot to let the other dog in. My bad. I left the other one out. Let me go get her. Hold on. This is for southeastern Ellis County, Rogers Mill, northwestern Dewey, and southwestern Woodward. This story I just mentioned, I said we're going to get a warning on that very soon, and we just did. Moving northeast at 45. Yeah, it was looking kind of healthy there. Let's see what his camera is seeing. Connor is getting in position with this cell right here. Connor Croft, he was a lucky guy that caught that tornado I had on my last broadcast there across Nebraska. He had a really good shot of a tornado there. So let's see what kind of luck he's got for today. Hard to see with a lot of trees in that part of the county he's in. Can't really see very well. But he's just kind of getting in position on that cell right there. So some strong gusty winds along that boundary. And it's all firing up along the dry line as it's moving off toward the east. You got a big clash of temperatures well into the 80s, middle 80s, 85 degrees. So we got a lot of fuel there. We refer to that as surface cape. Okay, think of that as gasoline for the fire. So we got the cape there. We got helicity. We got pretty high tornado parameters with these storms, and it's going to be when these storms get over here, I think, when they evolve and they get into this portion, that they'll be quite significant by the time they get over that way, especially as we head toward the early evening hours. I say between 6 and 8 o'clock, things could get quite interesting. So we're only about 5:10 Eastern time right now, 4:10 out there, and so we will see how this goes. Let's see, still got that warning up here to the north. Let's take a look at this cell here. I'll use the Dodge City radar again. And I want to look back. They didn't extend this one, and I'm guessing if I look at the high velocity mode, yeah, it's nothing very good in there. Let's try the Wichita radar, see what that looks like over there. You can see a little bit better. Yeah, it's a broad rotation all up and down that blown out line. Okay, so this was what was responsible for a warning right through there. Still looks like we could potentially get another one in there, but you're seeing these winds that are kind of rotating all up and down that squall line. Okay, elongated is the term there. So if you look at the velocity mode in there, you see the very sharp edge. So this is one that if you get something tornadic in there, it's probably rain ramp. Not going to be able to see it very well. And it looks like to me broad rotation in the mid levels of the EVS. It hasn't quite made its way down to the surface there on that. So that is on that one warning. So we've had so far. Let's look at our story. I haven't looked at this in a while, so let's go ahead and take a look at the latest tracker here. So the hail reports have really gone up. Check this out, guys. Wow, this has gone up quite a bit. We're up to 27 hail reports now. 6 wind, 2 tornado. We had one earlier that was up into South Dakota. We had another one earlier in the day. But the hail reports have significantly gone up a lot here over the last few hours again. So let me go back here to Radar Omega as we're watching the hail reports, and you can see all the little look at all these little reports through here. I mean, you got one golf ball size hail there. Here's another one, golf ball size hail there. So you got all these little reports all scattered. That's where this line right through here has been responsible for those hail dumps that have been there. There have been pretty good hail cores in all these storms so far. But it's the tail end Charlie. This zone down here, dead center of your screen, it's these storms here that have the attention to the storm spotters, the storm chasers, the folks from the Storms Prediction Center who are right there in Norman, Oklahoma. They're watching out for these storms very religiously here over the next several hours. I always like to look at the Norman. You can see what that's conditions there in Norman. They're kind of cloudy there right now. You see the camera there. But we're going to be watching to see how these storms evolve over the next couple hours to see how we're going to how that severe weather is going to kind of break out here over the next several hours. I'm going to look over my other tool here. And the chat is working. Good to know that's going. I'll just double check in my chat and make sure it was going fine. If anybody wants to use the chat, by the way, the chat box is up and functioning. I had to reset it a couple times because I had some problems with my internet earlier, but there's the chat box up, and if anybody's got any questions, you can leave a chat in there, a question. If you got a specific question about your area, I can help answer that, because it's not just this part of the country that's getting the active weather for today. This is today's active weather we have today, but we got a few days of this, folks. It's going to be spreading across the country. There's your day 1 outlook. This is the day 2 outlook as this progresses off toward the east. Got that slight risk there across the Ohio River Valley, marginal there in the green, and then the day 3 gets really active yet again, bigger area, boom, there on Wednesday. So likelihood, I'm going to be doing coverage here to not only today for tonight, but also again on Wednesday. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. I'll kind of use it as a day to catch my breath, but for Wednesday for sure, definitely looking pretty active as well. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here, and we'll take a look at this again as we're waiting for these storms that are progressing slowly off toward the east, about 40-45 miles an hour. They can get something in here pretty soon, and I'm gonna skip that ad right there. I don't even have that up. So these storms will be getting going here according to the latest high resolution model data. Was showing that we can see some pretty significant flare up in here over the next few hours. Let me see if that's updated at all. It's been a hot minute since I looked at that. So let's take a look here. Look at the how far does that one go here? That one goes, yeah, that's good enough. Let's look at this one. So let me get this one set here for you. I can show you this here. This is as of 5 o'clock. So here's this is the latest high resolution model data here on the storms. They're kind of lining up where things are right now, but look how quickly things go down here. This is 5 o'clock. Look by 6 o'clock. So between 5 and 6, we start building there into Oklahoma, and that pushes off toward the east, and really kind of clips into Oklahoma as we head toward 9 o'clock tonight. So we got a significant squall line there as we go into the evening hours. Then the sun will be set by this time, be dark out there as this reaches into Iowa and pushes into Missouri as we head into the early morning hours. Then we got this back build goes all the way into southern Oklahoma at night, which could be also into that high risk zone. And then the line does weaken as it moves off toward the east. So we're looking at the next couple of hours here for things to really start evolving and deteriorating in that zone where we're watching these storms right through this zone right now. So it's storms started flaring up about an hour ago, about right where what the high resolution model was showing there for us, but starting to get the storms to. I'm not seeing the real spin there yet. I still think the energy that's kind of pulling on the backside of this is still a little bit of ways. Let me check this out real quick. I want to refresh this. So here's the boundary. You can see this very clearly on the water vapor imagery. So you can see the explosion of the storms taking place through there. Let me get that looping again here for you. And speed that up just a little bit. A little slow. But you see the green, that when you ever see the green on a water vapor imagery, that's high water content, so quite a bit in here. The other thing I want to point out here, there's something else I want to point out here, so let me show you this. This storm, when you look at where the jet stream energy is on this, has what we call a negative tilt. So the jet stream is flowing through here, and it's kind of bending back like this. So yeah, again, I'll try to get this there. I got to get a new mouse, but you can see kind of bending back. When it does that bend back like there in what we call a negative tilt, that adds to the helicity and spin of the jet stream as it's making that turn. So there's a negative tilt to the jet with that low, and this low is going to park itself up here to the north. It's going to sit up here and just kind of spin its wheels for a little while as we wait for these storms to blow up through here and then kind of push off toward the east. And then eventually that low is going to get picked up, and it's also going to go to the east, but it's going to take several days. It doesn't clear the coast until we got like the Thursday or Friday. I mean, it's going to be all week watching that low pressure get out of here before we see things begin to improve. So that's what's responsible. That's what's setting this stuff off here for this severe weather here for tonight with this high risk. Really our first high risk of the year that we've had. And again, I want to welcome everybody to the channel. If you're new to the channel, again, please hit that subscribe button for your chance to win your own Weather NOAA radio. I'm going to be giving away 8 of them. So all you got to do is subscribe to the channel, and you get your chance to win. So I keep reminding myself to do that, because people come in, they come out all the time. So got a new warning that just got issued along this line. Let's go up to this one. This one just got issued. 1.5-inch hail. This new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for southeastern Kiowa County, Barber, Comanche, and Pratt County, all in Kansas on this warning. This goes until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located near Wilmore, moving northeast at 45. So that's that cell right through there. A pretty good hail core with that near Wilmore. You can see that very clearly. Very nice dark purple in here. Pretty good hail cell in there right through here with that cell. In fact, let's take a look at the bill on this. I'm sure it's quite significant. Yeah, so you got a pretty good hail core in that. Very nice hail core. Let's take a look at the high risk velocity, see if we got any spin. Not really. No, not really. Nothing to really write home about on that one. But a pretty good cell there. They're going through the south central Kansas right now. And we got the storm chasers out here locking on both these storms. Let's see what Brandon's looking at. Oh, that's a nice looking cell. There you go. So when the storms when the storm chaser's out there looking, he's looking along this line right in here. He's looking to see if we're going to get any kind of bend back down drift, kind of a tornado to develop on the back part of that tornado, back part of a severe thunderstorm. I've seen a little lightning out there. Not very. I'm seeing a little bit of spin down here at the surface. There's a little bit of rotation with this stuff down in here, but it's broad. Okay. Whenever you're looking at the rotation, and when you get into a thunderstorm, think of it almost like with a hurricane, or like with anything else centrifugal. For when they bring the arms in and the winds kind of spin, and they get tighter and tighter and tighter, and then they can kind of dip down. So that's what kind of watching there on that. There's clearly a rotation on that wall cloud right there. That's got some rotation on there. That's what he's looking at right through there. Yeah, definitely broad rotation in with that wall cloud, but not tornadic. This one does not have a warning on it just yet. But he's watching it, so we'll come back to that cell a little bit later. Let me look at the velocity mode on this one and check, see if they got something a little bit different. Let's take a look at that one. Let's go look. Let's see if there's anything in there that no. There's some pretty good winds in there. Oh, there's definitely rotation. So there's rotation in there, but it's very broad, and I see it very kind of sitting up in here. So we've got some broad rotation in with that cell, but nothing that's closed off to give us that tornadic signature just yet. So let's go back to higher resolution here on that. This is me doing my other job. So just made me $126 right there. Thank you. All right. Okay, there we go. So now we're just kind of wait and see mode. That's probably the most aggravating thing when you're covering this, is you know what you've seen. You know from historical records, you know from parameters and certain things that you see intrinsic to the models, that we're going to get some sort of bad tornadic storms. Now, my only concern is that maybe we get these things, but after dark, and that is always can register a disaster, because nighttime tornadoes can be really, really dangerous and very, very bad. And it's nice to know, I just got, for those of you who don't know, I was very upset because my connectivity was going up and down, and I just got a text message from Xfinity saying the work is completed in your area. Services should be back up. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, well, it doesn't make it any easier for me because it was knocking my coverage down. All right, we got a new warning that just came out on that same cell we were just looking at. That was that one cell there. Possible tornado because there was rotation, and we saw the rotation in there. So we're talking about southeastern Woods County, northwestern Major County, and east central Woodard County. That goes until 5 o'clock. So storm was located near Moreland, moving northeast at 45. Let's go take a look again at Brandon here as he's looking at that cell right there. That's the one that's got the new severe thunderstorm warning on there. And if we get his camera straight, what you doing, brother? Don't do that to me. Go back in your car. All right, well, let's go check the other guy out. Let's check out Brad's camera. Oh, there you go. All right, so, oh, that's interesting. You look back over to the left, you can see this spinning back here. Again, not a tornado. This is part of some clouds hanging down from the look. Here's got your good heavy rain shaft over here, and looking on the southwest part of that storm, there's some broad rotation in the clouds up here. Even seeing some in here as well. So a couple of rotating wall clouds, but not tornadoes, not a funnel cloud. Just some rotation aloft. So that tells me we got spin in the atmosphere. We know we got some spin there. And I can even start to see a little bit of that. If you look very closely at the loop here, you can see that we got a little rotation in on that storm as well. But again, not tornadic yet. Not yet. But that'll change here as we go through the next several hours. So you get all these warnings. We got a new tornado warning just got issued here in the north. Just caught this. All right, let's go check this one out. New tornado warning. And I'm not sure why my Radar Omega alert is not working. I might have to reset it again. It's been a little squirrely today. Tornado warning for northwestern Nucleus and northeastern Webster until, this is in Nebraska. It goes until 4:45. Producing a tornado was located near Cowles or 28 miles south of Hastings, moving northeast at 45. So let's take a look at the velocity in here. I see what looks like an intake here. Let's look at where I think it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the best signature I've seen so far. Yeah, that's definitely got possible tornado on that one. It's very close to the radar beam, so it's a little bit of attenuation in there, right there. So stop that loop, but you got clearly got something right there. See the spin right through here, right through there. Now let me switch over to let me switch back over to reflectivity. You'll see something that kind of caught my eye here a little bit when I looked at reflectivity. Yeah, this is what you call an inflow notch in here. Looks like we got some rotation. You see this right here? This is an inflow notch kind of coming in here. So we got a possible tornado here again in Nebraska, showing up on radar. Pretty well. That's probably the best looking signature I've seen here on that cell. Let me go back over to velocity mode again. Oops, sorry. Close this down, dummy. Alright. And go to the high res velocity. Yeah, very nice. It's pretty the tightest signature I've seen so far. Let me look at I'm going to look at the side-by-side comparison on this one. So let me look at my radar scope. I need to switch over to that site real quick. So let me pull back out and go here to the north. I need to switch that. Let me turn this off. Here, it's very close to that radar. So right there. Oh yeah, shows up very nice right there. Look at that. Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, here's your side-by-side comparison. Here's your cross section here. Again, tornado here, radar indicated, but that's the best signature I've seen right through there, right dead center. So we're talking about this right here. Oops, grab my pen here. So we got tornado right through there. You got the inflow notch coming through here, and you got a little ball right there. So we got some pretty good winds going away, winds going toward the radar right there, with some pretty strong rotation with that tornado warning right through there. So this is up in Nebraska. So this is really high of even the alert area that we're looking at. Let's go back to Radar Omega again. And I'm going to switch this back over to velocity mode. I see we got another. So we got 3 tornado warnings. Where are the other tornado warnings at? I see one there. Where's the other ones? Are they over here? They're still over. We got one over here in. I mean, it's so weird. We've got tornado warnings here in Tennessee, and there's no watch boxes or anything over this way. But this one's radar indicated as well. East Central DeKalb County and Northwestern White County in Middle Tennessee. This goes until 5 o'clock. And in this area, there's not even a watch box or anything right now. And we've had a lot of tornado, severe thunderstorms and tornado watch in this part of the country. And so far, there's been no boxes in that area. I'm going to go back out to the plains because this is where our main focus is for today. I just was kind of checking on that activity over there. Let me get this looping again here for you. Let's see what Arnold's camera's looking like. Brad here. No, he's pulling out ahead of it. All right, he's just pulling out ahead. All right, kind of watching this line here. with these storms on the tail end of this. But that storm there to the north, that one by far is the best looking cell. Is by far right embedded in that line, right through there. You see that it got a little bit of inflow notch in the middle of that line, punching right through here, and we got some sort of spin or tornado sitting right in there on that center right through there. We'll keep a watchful eye on this and see how this is evolving here. Looks like it might be lifting back up there. It's kind of close out, not very strong, but clear rotation in there. Coming up, should be coming up into the Lawrence area here pretty soon. We got St. Stephen's, Lawrence there with that possible tornado. It's radar indicated, not overly strong, but something that could be a problem in there. It's just south of that radar. This is the radar site, obviously sitting right up in there. So we got this possible tornado here in Nebraska. It goes for another 16 minutes on that for Nichols and Webster County. Let's go back over the high resolution. It's very strong winds all along that boundary. You've got some all along this very sharp reflectivity right through here. You got some very strong winds. And notice that spin up is right along the boundary of this. So we're not talking about a textbook supercell where you got something on the backside. Sometimes you'll get these spin ups that'll journey right along the squall line boundary, and that's what that's showing. That just updated its image. Let's see what it looks like here on the velocity. It's still lagging, so it takes a little second for that to catch up. Looks like they just extended the tornado warning. Okay, they just extended it. So this again, radar indicated here. You see it just been extended out till 4:45. So it's actually, they just cut the box back. I see what they did. The southern box is down. They just cut the box. The southern part broke off. They just reissued this one for that cell, that spin up sitting right dead center of that screen, right through there. See the spin right through here with that warning. Very close to radar. Got it. Radar attenuation can be a bear when it's that close. But it's riding right along that boundary. So folks there in Lawrence hopefully will take shelter if they need to. That's for sure. So welcome to 5:30. We're now 5:30 Eastern Daylight Time here on the channel. Again, appreciate you guys checking out the coverage here for what could be a big night tonight here in the next few hours. The big concern is down here to the south area. It's actually into the southern portion of Kansas and Oklahoma. This is the area of concern right through here over the next couple of hours. This is the area that has a high risk for tornadoes. The probability is sitting at 45% for not only large tornadoes, but long track large tornadoes. Have yet to materialize yet. We're still early in the game on this, as the models were indicating this was going to go into the evening hours when things will deteriorate and go downhill for the potential for this severe weather to kind of hit in this area. So we're just kind of getting started. These storms flared up about an hour and a half ago, roughly about 4, and kind of just getting started. So all the chasers are out ahead of this line right now. This is the dry line boundary. Okay, this flaring up right through here. So you got dry air kind of punching in this way. It's very warm and moist air out ahead of it. This is very buoyant air. It's very light, warm air. It's very buoyant. And once the cap broke, which it already did, it is allowing the storms to kind of grow. So far, what I've seen so far is we've had rotation, but it's been very broad. It's been all these storms have been showing indications of broad rotation, but nothing that's closed off. Best signature was the one we just saw, and I just saw an update there. It looks like that one has fallen apart a bit. I just kind of looked at the new update here. This is the one up near Nebraska. It is clearly opened up a little bit there on that circle right through there. So that's good news. That's looking a little bit better on that cell that was up in Nebraska. So we're waiting on these storms here to the south, which could potentially not only become severe, as we're already getting that, but also become potential monster storms that can dump some pretty good potential tornadoes in this area. Because the Storms Prediction Center doesn't put out high risk that often. They've got to be really, really confident, really sure that you're going to get something in that target zone, which is where the target zone is for today. Again, that tornado is in that purple box, which is where those storms are just kind of entering into there When you see that high potential there, getting into that 30% range there for tornadoes. I said 45. I meant that was for the hail, actually. 30% for the tornadoes. That's when it becomes pretty dangerous. So even when we had that big outbreak and those big wedge tornadoes up in Nebraska, that was under I believe it was only an enhanced area. It might have been moderate, but it definitely wasn't high. It definitely wasn't high. So I think we're going to get another warning here pretty soon. I think this storm here down here to the south, this one's going to probably issue another warning on that one as well. Let's look at the velocity mode here. Oh, new tornado warning. Ah, look at that. 2 just came out. Just came out. All right, we got our first tornado warning down here on this cell. This is radar indicated here. This is for southeastern Woods County, southwestern Alfalfa, northwestern Major, and east central Woodward County goes till 5:15. And then you got this other severe thunderstorm warning down to the south. That's for northwestern Major, southeastern Woodward. That also goes till 5:15. Let's look at the velocity mode. Let's take a look and see what we're seeing in here. Kind of rotating. Yeah. Again, this storm to me on radar, there's broad rotation in here, but it's not closed off. Okay, so what the Weather Service is saying, this got some broad rotation. A TVS was triggered, and that's a tornadic vortex signature, but it's something that's probably elevated at this time. Let's take a look at the high resolution here again. Let's see if Brad's getting a pretty good position here. We'll take a look and see. He's traveling north. So this storm is, there you go. He saw what was just issued. So he's looking over to the left there. He's looking over here on the horizon. It's back over here on the back part of that storm to see if there's any kind of rotation that's going to be closing off to possible tornado. There's a pretty good heavy rain shaft in here. You're seeing that. I don't think there's anything tornadic. If there is, it's rain wrapped. You're not going to see if there's anything in this area. But that's that cell to the left that just issued that tornado warning. Yeah, you got to drive and shoot at the same time. Be careful, Dan. Sometimes I wish those guys could hear me. But he's out getting out ahead of that storm. He's heading northward, so he's heading north, heading up toward Winoka here. So here's Brad. He's heading up north. This is the cell we're talking about in particular right here for possible tornado on this. Again, the base reflectivity here, right down in here, it looks like that where he was looking on the back part of that cell. There's some broad rotation in there on the south part of that cell. So it's where you would classically look for potential tornado on the southwest portion of the storm. You get the hail core here to the north. Maybe the wind's kind of wrapping on the back part of this. So there it goes, coming up here, moving off toward the east. I was checking, asked my wife if she had brought anything home for the drink. Sorry. Yeah, more beer.
Did you tell me to?
I was jiving with my wife. I'm sorry, folks. Anyway, we're going to watch this. I think, no, I wonder how close that was going to get to Winoka here. Let's look at I want to look at the Ville on this one as well. We'll see what kind of hail core. Yeah, I got a very good hail core on that cell. As you can see here, that's probably your 2-inch hail, been indicated right through here. So we've got some pretty good reflectivity on that cell. But let's see what Brad decided to stop. Let's see what he's looking at here. That's good. All right. So I'm looking at the base of that cloud. And, I mean, there's some rotation in here. You look back here. Again, elevated. He's seeing a little rotation. There's a heavy rain shaft here to the right. But nothing that catches my eye. I mean, there's some rotation in that base cloud, but nothing that's... Yeah, it's broad. It's not closed off. So we don't have anything in there. A radar indicator at this moment, but seeing it, it's basically saying, okay, something we got to watch. I see these other spotters are changing their direction here. Again, kind of looking at see how the base cloud kind of goes down here a little bit. Just kind of watching in here. Again, the rain shaft to the right. Oops, we just lost this picture for a second. We'll see if that develops anything tornadic or not. Broad rotation on that, on the bottom part of that. He's in a better position. Yeah, it's clearly spin. I can tell. I'm looking very close at it. It looks like it clearly got a little bit of spin in there. I don't know if he's going to pull over and take a look at that. Watch it closely. If you can get a good clear spot. There you go. Yeah, right through there. Yeah, it's just a wall cloud. That's not a tornado. That's nothing. That's not a funnel cloud. So that's just right off the ground there. So we're looking at this tornado cell right here. These guys are both kind of getting in good positions right now. I go back over the high velocity mode, see if there's any. Yeah, it's definitely stronger rotation in there. Got some circulating wall cloud right through here. So it's a rotating wall cloud right now with that cell. I just updated. Pretty broad though. That's pretty broad. I'm not overly concerned. That's a pretty broad rotation through there. That's what they're looking at. That's what he's looking at. That. Yeah, that's a rotating wall cloud. That's a good shot. Okay, you got a little dip in here. And sometimes those can drop tornadoes, but looking at that, eyeballing that right there, I don't think we're going to get anything tornadic just yet. At least not the way that's looking right now. Watching right through here, got the rain shaft over here to the left. But that's just a low-hanging wall cloud right now. Let me go clear off that. Let's get back over to velocity mode here, or reflectivity mode. Yep. Kind of watching. I got all these storms now. So look at all the warnings now. That I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings all in this area. And these are the storms that we're looking at to become, if you want to call them mega storms or whatever you want to call them, they have the potential to become monster storms later tonight as it pushes off toward the east. When it approaches Interstate 35, you see Interstate 35 over here running from Wichita down to Oklahoma City. When it gets over into that position in there, that's almost dead center of where the tornado high risk is, right? Boom, right there. So that's where it's lining up. So as those storms progress further and further off toward the east, that's when we're going to watch off for those severe thunderstorms to potentially become tornadic in that zone coming in for the next few hours. I lost a subscriber. I'm gonna go cry now. Oh boy! I tell you, I don't know if I'll ever figure out this weather YouTube universe. It's very picky. I guess that's the word. Very selective. But that's okay. I will keep doing it the way I feel I want to do it and try to do it. Oh, that's looking a little promising. That new update there. Look at this. You kind of got what may be indications, maybe a little hook trying to get developed in there. Let's go look at these cameras once again. There's Brandon. Again, seeing that low-hanging wall cloud. There's broad rotation there, but it's not on the ground. Pretty good modest cloud there. It's just a wall cloud. Let's see what his camera looks like. Brad, he's looking at the same camera, but he's stopped for the moment. Yeah, seeing a little rotation here as well. It's all elevated, so let me get this looping again for you here. The chat is open, by the way. If anybody has any questions on anything, I'll be more than happy to answer your questions because it isn't just impacting the middle of the country. We've got storms that are going to go into tomorrow and go into Wednesday as well, and it's going to affect a big chunk of the country. I'd say good 1/3 of the country is going to get hit with some kind of severe weather here over the next several days, as we've got this for tomorrow, and then we're also looking at the day 3 outlook here going into Wednesday. So again, we got several days, a couple more days of this to go on. I plan on probably doing severe weather coverage on Wednesday. I don't think I'll do it tomorrow, as the risk just doesn't look overly high, but definitely be watching for Wednesday for sure. Helps me answer this question. All right. So anyway, all right. So this warning here has got another 32 minutes on this one. Looks like it's getting awfully close to Winoka. That cell getting very close. Let's see what Brandon's camera looks like. Again, low hanging wall cloud. Not seeing any tornadic with it yet. But rotating wall cloud on the back end of the storm. Not closed off. Not severe. I mean, not tornadic. Just radar indicated. Because when you get a rotating wall cloud, you get something to kind of dump on the backside. See, got 4 storm chasers all right in here. All of them in here, kind of watching to see what's going on. This is a healthy cell here to the south. This looks even much more pronounced. Look at this. Look at this bugger. Let's look at this cell. Wow, that's a hailer. That's a significant. That's Connor. Not seeing anything in that shot, but that's a pretty good. I guarantee it's a pretty good hail core there. If that's maxing out like I think it is, you probably got 2-inch hail in there. Oh yeah, absolutely. Look at that. Look at that. Come up toward Leedy. There's your hail just north of Strong City. Got a very strong hailstorm right there. That one's looking even more impressive than. Look at that. Woo! Nice cell. Nice cell there. So in this set we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning out along this line. Get that back going again. So continue to watch this. Let me go to I do have a couple things up. We've got just wanted to tell folks we do have the chat box up and running. If you got any questions, you can put those in there. And I keep watching the chasers out there. I got 3 of them out there chasing right now. One's up in Kansas, the other 2 in Oklahoma. Connor and Brandon are chasing that one that's Connor's on the southern cell we just looked at, and Brandon's on that northern one. So that's what we're looking at right there. Checking the storm again. As that squall line pushes to the east, they are updating and tripping the boxes away. I just noticed that when I just looked at this, the watch box is being trimmed away. So as that line progresses to the east, we'll see some of those counties kind of drop off. Numerous hail reports in there, but had a couple of funnel. It looks like we had a funnel cloud reported here earlier. Let's look at that one real quick. Let me go to my interactive here. I see a funnel cloud here. This was this was earlier at 5:4. That was at 3:45 earlier. We had a funnel cloud spotted there, so that probably added to our report number right through there. So a lot of hail reports for this thing. Lots of hail. Let me look at that number again. Yeah, up to 38. Wow, look at that. Already up to 38 hail reports, 8 wind, and so far only 3 tornado reports confirmed so far. But that hail report is significant, going up. Large hail. I mean, when you see them saying possibility of hail up to 4 inches in diameter, we're talking softball size hail possible with some of these storms. And it's going to be these storms here across northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas that are going to be the ones, the culprits, that we call them, that could potentially drop that 4-inch hail. We're talking, softball size hail in these storms. They're not there yet, but they're going to get there pretty soon. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to have to reset my Omega because it is not sending out my alert tones like it's supposed to. I've had to reset that once before. So this one is for northwestern Barber, southeastern Stratford, and Pratt County. Goes until 5:30. Ping pong size hail, and this one's moving northeast at 55, so that's moving at a very high rate of speed on that warning there, going right through Pratt, Luca, heading up 281. Coates kind of getting into the action there on that one, so pretty significant storm there. Go with that same area that got hit earlier with some pretty good storms earlier. So let's do a little cross section. I'm going to do a cross section on the north. I want to do a little scan up and down that line. So Let me go to my radar scope here. I'm gonna pull back out here. Let's cut that off. Let's pull this back out. So, okay, very impressive line all up and down that line. Let's see here. That's Lincoln. We're gonna go down here south. Let me switch my radar here. I'm looking at my other shot. I guess we'll use the Wichita radar here. So, ooh, that one needs to be watched. Ooh, that just caught my eye. Something just caught my eye. I think we might get a new tornado warning here. Might get a new tornado warning here. Looking at that cell here, that's in a severe thunderstorm watch. It's a severe thunderstorm in there. But, yeah, you can clearly see we got something brewing right in here. Just south of Claflin. So that is not a tornado warning, but that looks awfully suspicious. Clear that off. Yeah. Might see a new tornado warning being issued. There's clearly some spin in there, a little ball on the southern part of that. This is a pretty good hail. Let me stop this at the last image here. Pretty good hail core up here, and we got something spinning on the southern part of that. So let me go back over to Radar Omega here again. That's for the one they just issued here again. Let me go over to velocity over here, see what it looks like on this one as well. Yeah, that's up here to the north. Let me switch radars again. I'm on the wrong radar. Let's go Wichita. Yeah, even here it's showing up wrong. See that? Yeah, that needs to be watched. Could see a potential tornado warning come issued on that one. Coming into Stratford. Thinking about, I might just put some sort of crawl on the top. I haven't decided on whether I'm going to put a safety crawl up on top. Something I'm thinking about. Oh, they finally dropped those other warnings, so now I can correct these. That's great. Let me fix that real quick. And fix. Boop, boop, boop. Let's go in here and I fix these real quick whenever they... Sometimes the server where I do my counter from, they will include marine warnings, which I don't care for, and I can't turn it off, unfortunately. So whenever they pop up, they got to be there. But when they go away, I drop it. I reset it. There we go. And we're all set up. All right, everybody's all set up there. So we got a couple of things here. Watch. Let me go back over to velocity mode here again. Reflectivity is where I meant to go, sorry. But that one needs to be watched. There's actually this one down here to the south too. This one also needs to be watched. A little bit of rotation in here as well. So we got one there, but not very strong, but there's some rotation there. So I'll watch that one to the north here shortly. See if that changes any. Let's go back over to this one here. I looked at this one a little while. Let's see if the velocity's changed on this one to the south. It's wide open now. No. Don't see anything there that is too concerned about on that one. That looks like it's opened up a little bit. But this one behind it, though, this one here needs to be watched a little bit. That little spin up right in there. Watch these big storms, man. Waiting for these things to pop. Let's shift this over a little bit. All right. So this is in northern Oklahoma right here. So we're watching for that. We got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, but a lot of them are in the east. A lot of them have been in Tennessee and into South Carolina. We do have quite a few of them in here along this boundary. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 9 right through there, and then you got some more out here into Tennessee and into South Carolina. I mean, very good cluster of storms. Even another severe thunderstorm warning got pulled up here. And this area doesn't even have a watch box. It's really been surprising to see that here. Unless they changed it, I don't think they did. I've been watching stuff out here in the plains, so I haven't really been watching out to the east. making sure that has not changed at all. No, nothing there. So you know what I'm talking about. See, they haven't issued any watch boxes out there in Tennessee or South Carolina, and they've had numerous severe thunderstorm warnings and a couple tornado warnings in an area that has nothing out there. Makes it, I say, as a broadcast meteorologist, when I was doing TV, that aggravated me. And again, I'll say it again, it's because I think they've had tunnel vision on this situation out in the plains all day today. I really think this is where they've been sitting. Here we go. So we're watching here these storms here. This is what has got everybody's attention. Let me switch off this. Go back over to Radar Omega here. This is the big question for today. Are we going to get these storms to flare up into this area? That are going to give us? Are we going to get the monster tornadoes through here or not? Let's see. Let's see. I'm just checking the SPC to make sure we haven't got anything updated here. Just double checking here. So nothing in there just yet. We're watching all up and down that line, and we're watching the chasers out here. So the chasers have been out there intercepting. Brandon's been a pretty good view on there. Connor's been on that southern cell, and you see StormchaserIRL. He's up into Kansas along with the storms up there. Brandon's got some pretty good stuff that he's been looking at. Let me see where he's at. That's Corey's. I'll pull up Brandon's camera if I can find him. Is he down here south? That's Connor. Nope, new. There's that other warning. I was just talking about this one. New warning just came out. New tornado warning just came out here. Radar indicated this one is for southeastern Woods, southwestern Alfalfa, western Major County, and southeastern Woodard County. It goes until 5:45. New tornado warning on this cell right through here that just came out. I'm gonna go. Let's check this out. Let's look at velocity mode here. We'll check and see how this one is evolved. Yeah, this was the one I was pointing out just a second ago, as it looked like it had some broad rotation in on that cell. So we're looking right in here as it's going off in this direction here. So we got a storm chaser who's out in front of this. So let's check and see what exactly he might be looking at here. This is Corey. So he's looking off toward the back part of that storm. Again, it looks like a low-hanging wall cloud in there, but a new tornado warning on that cell right there as we're looking at some broad rotation against in here. Not the monster signatures we had in Nebraska just yet, but we're still early in this, folks. Okay, this is not the worst of it. That's going to come a little bit later. But that's the second warning we've had here across the area, across northern. This whole area is under a tornado watch until 11 o'clock Central Daylight Time, kind of coming in that region. So that's that area there in yellow, coming in through Oklahoma and into Kansas. And those counties will be chipped away a little by little as that line progresses off toward the east. Now, we currently got 3 tornado warnings and 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. 2 of those tornado warnings are in Oklahoma. 1 is actually in Tennessee. Weak rotation on that one. I was just looking at that one a minute ago. But this is where the big light is going here. Let me look at the I want to look at the side-by-side comparison. Let me look at this one again. I'm going to pull up my... Let's pull up this radar here. And, oh, yeah, you can see a little bit good in here. Let me pull back out here. So here are the 2 cells in question, all right, where the 2 tornado warnings are currently sitting here. So I'm going to show you the cross section here. Here's the cross section as we've got spin up on 2 of the zones in here. So you got this one's kind of opened. This one's a little stronger down here to the south. So if it's this one here to the south, I'm probably a little more concerned about as far as the rotation in there. Let me loop this through real quick. Kind of went right over Mutual there. And looks like the other spin just went north of Wanoka. right there. But again, we're not talking about super tight signatures here. Based off what we've seen with the storm spotters so far, the storm chasers, they've been low-hanging wall clouds that have been rotating, but haven't dropped a tornado yet. Okay, that's not what we've seen so far. Going back over to Omega here. I'll get this back looping again. It is back up again. It shows I'm streaming, but I'm about to reset everything again.
To reset it.
Well, I mean, I'm streaming it. It reconnected automatically, but it's been a problem. Sorry, folks. I've had problems with my internet all day today, and it's been very aggravating, especially for what could be a big time event today. It has been very problematic. What's the time on stamp on this one? Tell you what, I'm gonna go full right now. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna go get a drink. All right, I think I'm back up. My apologies, fellas. I have had the worst day with my internet provider, Comcast, and just got off the phone with those guys. Wife did. And hopefully they're done screwing around what the heck they've been doing. Gone down 3 times today. I'm sitting there want to give great service and give you guys great coverage on this severe weather event tonight. And the stupid internet going down has really got me off my game, got me a little aggravated. Now, let's get back and watch this here for tonight. I'll tell you, these folks here in Northern saw a couple of these warnings kind of just go down here. This cell here needs to be watched. This one's looking very healthy here. Seeing a couple of these storm guys get a hell of this feed here. Let's take a look at Brad Arnold's feed here. I think he's going away from it, so it's something behind him. This looks interesting, and the reason why I'm saying that is because looking at this signature here, this looks like it could be development of some sort of inflow notch here, which could indicate that we got something closing off in that area. Let's look at the velocity mode and check and see what's going on in here. And it's very broad, okay? See that little red dot, you got the blue dot here. So this is a very broad rotation in here. So it's not very conducive right now. See what he's heading away as well. So just kind of checking to see what these guys have got going on out there. New severe thunderstorm warning going off here to the west. I need to reset my radar Omega 2 here in a second because it's the alert tones have not going off. It hasn't been one thing, it's been another today. That's a healthy looking cell right there. Look at all the purple in that. That's got a pretty good hailer in that. 2-inch hail. Not a surprise there. We're talking about Dewey County and northwestern Oklahoma until 6 o'clock. The storm was located 10 miles northwest of Putnam, moving northeast at 40. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And you know we got high hail when you look at the veil and you see a big gray pop. Boop! There goes that big gray pop. Pretty good hail right there. 2-inch plus. Now what's interesting is that what the Storms Prediction Center put out for these potential storms is that we could see up to 4-inch hail. And as this stuff gets closer to Interstate 35, it's right up in here where we could see some pretty significant problems in here. I want to look at a cross section again. I want to go back to my radar Omega. You can kind of see, you can see that rotation in the middle of that cell. So here is the cross section on that tornadic cell. All right. So there is the cross section. Let me get over to that real quick. And you can see we got something in there just spinning about. So there's that tornado ring right in the middle of this. So we got something spinning around in there right now. Not closed off. It's fairly broad. Not like we're seeing those yellows and reds next to each other. Nothing like that. But something to watch here with that cell, with that warning that's currently sitting right there. We do have a couple storm chasers in the vicinity. There's several of them in that facility here. One I don't have access to. The other two I do. See, he should turn his camera back around. He did. All right, so this is Corey. All right. And, look, see the lighting in there. Good lighting in there. Pretty good heavy, hefty storm. So looking down at this base cloud here at the bottom. And probably some broad rotation into this wall cloud right here. So it's not a funnel, not a tornado, but has the potential to perhaps become tornadic. So it hasn't come down to the surface. Tremendous amount of lightning with this being detected on this. Obviously, we're seeing that with the lightning flashes. But to watch this here, see that dip in the wall cloud here. Whoops. Let me see what T's saying here on the audio. So just kind of listen a little bit to the audio here, see what he's saying here. But it's a broad rotation along that wall cloud. Nothing tornadic, but this is the storm that's got a tornado warning on it right now. This is that cell right there, one on the right side. You see the circulation center dead middle of that screen, kind of circling, and it does appear to be tightening up a little bit there. So it's possible we could get something to kind of drop there. And now thank you to the new subscriber there. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And in the middle of that cell. So we're looking right here on that cell. And again, right now it looks elevated. At least it's not completely rain wrapped, so we can kind of see the bottom of that wall cloud. But a lot of lightning in there. I'm just looking at the base. I mean, there's some rotation that's up that's elevated, but definitely not making it down to the surface. That's been the thing so far. Let me go ahead and let me get this and mute his microphone there. So, all right, let's go take a look at the other camera here. Let's look at Brad's car. He's a little bit further down. He's shooting the same thing, but he's a little bit further down the road. If it's over to the left, you're not going to see that. That is a really extremely rain wrap there to the left. If it's in that rain shaft. Always hate rain wrap tornadoes. Those are very problematic. Can't seem to be almost on top of you there. But to me, I'm looking over here, off just to the edge of your screen. There looks like some rotation that's over there to the right. Just on the edge of that screen. He's just off the camera, right through there. Let's go ahead and shift off this. Again, watching this. This looks like it might be the south. There's a hail core right through there. So I see a pretty good hail core in there. So, yeah, I see the hail core. Big time hail in this. Probably 2-inch hail in there. Let's see what he's seeing back here. This is Vince. He's on the backside of that storm. Okay, nothing he can see there. So he's on the backside. Just want to see. Sometimes when you're on the backside, you can actually get a good look-see at the inner core, but it looks like nothing that's there. So you got 4 storm chasers on this one cell right now. You got this other cell down here. Look at these hailers. You got 3 of them. So you got 3 pretty good hail cells. Got 1, 2, and 3. We've got 3 of these storms in here. One that's got rotation and possible tornadic system there on that one. Let's go back over to the VIL again, or the high velocity mode here. A lot of lightning in there, as we were seeing. Let me rotate this again. Yeah, very broad. That's broad. That's very broad. You kind of see these eddies here. It's a very broad rotation in there, and that's what the wall cloud's kind of showing. That's what the live shot was showing us as well. So it's not broad, it's not tight, not concentric together there on that rotation. So let's go back to the reflectivity mode. I'll pull back out. Watch any of these cells. I will say this. I mean, there doesn't look like it's going to be a lot of stuff with this storms, at least what we're seeing. I think if we do get any of the big tornadoes with this thing, you're probably looking at something that'll be fairly isolated. I don't know if we're going to get a major outbreak of like a bunch of tornadoes. Not like the ones we saw up like in Nebraska, but I will say based off the parameters that we've seen so far, the high resolution model, everything else, I think they could be pretty significant. So any warnings, anybody that's out ahead of the storm needs to watch it very closely, because it's most likely, I mean, just treat it as, oh, this is going to be a mega storm. I mean, it really is the possible. You don't see a high risk be put out by the Storms Prediction Center unless they're fairly confident that we're going to get something significant to drop out of any of these cells as these progress off to the east. We're now we're at 623, so we're in that 2-hour window based off the high resolution model data from earlier that would suggest that we're probably going to see a significant update here with the possibility of a large tornado kind of propping in there. I don't know why that keeps dropping off, but that's something I'll have to fix after the fact, but not going to worry about it right now. Let me make sure it's off. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sure that my map above me, I wanted to show that. I wanted to keep that there, the map above, just because it's such a high risk. That purple area is a high risk for tornadoes for today. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I haven't reset this as well. Got these numerous warnings up here into Kansas as well. You can see these lines, and any one of these storms in here could also become tornadic as well. Let me go over to. I need to reset my radar omega. So let me switch you over to this one real quick. I'm going to reset this, and yeah, it's been the app has been acting a little bit squirrely today. So I want to make sure it's not been giving me the alert tones that it typically does, that little siren effect. It's been going up and going down. Could have something to do with the fact that my internet has been problematic for today as well. So hopefully that, there it goes. There, now I can hear it. It's like, I like to hear my alert tones, so it lets me know when some new warnings come out. And right there, dead center of the screen, we got a new warning. All right, so there we go. All right, 1.5 inch hail. That's a big one here. Southwestern McPherson, north central Reno, southeastern Rice goes until 6:30. Storm was located 7 miles southwest of Sterling, moving northeast at 50. Ping pong size hail. I love the term ping pong size hail because when I hear the term ping pong, I'm thinking of ping pongs dropping on the ground, bouncing all over the place. Obviously, it would not be too good for your car, but needless to say, let me make sure I got a little. That was my Instagram motion here. All right. I want to check out I'm going to switch back over to this radar here. I'm going to keep on this cell. I want to see if the SPC, the Storms Prediction Center out of Oklahoma, down in Norman, has updated anything with the alerts here or not. So just want to take a look here and see if there's been anything. Oh, they did put a mezzo discussion out about stuff over in Tennessee and Kentucky. They didn't put a watch out for it. That's interesting. So yeah, still looking to see. Let's watch light status. There's a status. All right, trying to see if there's been anything issued here. Nothing been updated. Still calling this a particular dangerous situation. 4-inch hail and scatter damaging winds. Isolated significant gusts up to 75 miles per hour. Hurricane force winds and possibility of thunderstorms. So yeah, there's our new warning came out. Let's take a look here. Where's that one at? That was probably out here to the east. Yep. That's over here near Nashville. They've been getting a lot more stuff here, a lot more activity here in Tennessee than what was expected. I'll tell you that, because they didn't even bother to put a damn watch box up for this stuff. Southern Cumberland, Northern Van Buren, White County, and Middle Tennessee till 6:15. As we've got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in Tennessee, about 1 over here in North Carolina, and 2 down here in South Carolina. Luckily, I have anything near my house today, which has been good. I'm in Northeast Georgia. But yeah, we've got some significant activity to the east as well. So they're kind of mixing in with their total severe thunderstorm that you're seeing there has been because of that off to the east. What aggravates me today with the cover with the Xfinity going up and down is I've had people watching and then get dropped off, and then I come back on, and then I lose those folks. They don't come back because my system goes up and down, and I can't build an audience. It just absolutely kills it for today. So a little aggravating to say the least, but I'm still going to do this for a little while, at least for another 2.5 hours at least. Seeing how things go. There's Brandon. Ooh, that's a nice shot, Brandon. Brandon got a nice shot there. That's the cell to the south. That's the one that has possible tornado in it. It's definitely mid-level rotation. It didn't look very tight to me. Let me keep an eye on the radar scope here because I do have it up on this as I'm kind of watching. It still looks like it's there. So he's shooting off toward the south. Okay, so you can see where that's the storm that's there. That's possible tornadic. There's some lightning in there as well. And just zoom this in a little bit closer. So here is the cell we're talking about. All right, so here is the tornadic cell. You're seeing some broad rotation in here. And let me freeze this on the last frame. So again, it's fairly broad. So it's some rotation in the wall cloud there. This where he's shooting his camera. Right there, that's what you're looking at, right through there. But kind of low-hanging wall cloud, some broad rotation there, but it hasn't come together to produce a tornado yet, okay? So we're seeing right through there. Let me go back to, oh, he's got a good view there. I want to stay there for a second. You see the wall cloud right through here. See, it's elevated, and then you get this kind of drop off here. So he's looking anywhere right in here for possible tornado to drop. But so far, there's a lot of lightning in there, but there's been a couple of good hailstorms in there. A lot of cloud-to-cloud lightning in there. Wow. Tremendous amount of cloud lightning in there. But not dropping tornado. Look at that. You see almost like a supercell stratoforce a little bit on the front of that storm. All right, let me pull back out of here. See, you're seeing what looks like on the radar a bit of an inflow notch. You got a hailer here to the north and some sort of rotation on the back end of this. That's what they're looking at on the velocity there. And you see that little bubble to the south when I look at the high res velocity. Yeah, it's just the south of that. So it's just kind of in between where they're both kind of looking. This one here needs the south needs to be watched too. This one's looking promising. Let's see what his Connor's. He's going north, so he's getting away from there. But that one also needs to be watched. All three of these look like they've got some sort of spin or rotation. And what I'm talking about is this one, and this one. All three of them seem to have some sort of broad rotation on all three. So I'm not calling this a bust yet because we're really just now starting to get into the hours of when this stuff was supposed to get really hectic and going into the overnight hours. And let me go look at the latest on the high. I want to look at the latest data coming in from the simulated, the high resolution model here. So let me take a look at this and see what's the latest on the model run. Here's the 21Z. This one goes. This one just finished up. All right, so here's the 6 o'clock. Let me show you this real quick. Here you saw the radar. So you can see here, 7 o'clock, got thunderstorms. The individual cells in there. 8 o'clock, okay, that looks pretty nice. 9, 10. It really starts to explode along that line as we head toward 9, 10 o'clock. Though, look at that. Look at how much more vigorous that gets as we head toward 9, 10, midnight, and 1 o'clock. So this is going to be significant right through here up until midnight, until it's dark, unfortunately. And then this whole squall line will push off to race to the east, and there's going to be some very strong winds overnight going through Missouri, Iowa, going through northern Arkansas, and this kind of shifts over into Illinois. Then we'll watch the activity go off to the east into the Ohio River Valley for that day, and then we'll watch for that secondary event here going into Wednesday, which will be the most active of the 2 days. So going back over to this radar again, this is lining up pretty well with what you just saw there on the model data. So, but between now and midnight, as it progresses from almost the central portions of which, once it gets to about 35 and goes over here to the state line, that's when things can get pretty hairy. Only problem is that it's going to get late and you're not going to be able to see anything with that right now because of the fact that it'll be getting dark. There we go. Had to fix my little live. I keep dropping my thing too far south on these. So, oops. Not sure if my chat's working again. The only problem is when my signal goes down, I can't understand if my chat is going off or not. Keep that up. Keep this up. There we go. Clean that out. And keep that up. All right, there we go. So this is the cell we continue to watch here for potential tornado. That's this one right in here, showing 1 3/4 inch hail on that sucker. Right where that triangle is in the middle of that pink box in the middle, that is your tornado warning. And you can kind of see a little bit of something on this. I mean, a little bit of what's trying to be a little bit of a hook in here. Oops, sorry, looking at the wrong one. So you see that right through there, a little bit of that hook right through there. But I'm not seeing it closed off into the area out ahead of it. You're not seeing it right there. Seeing it over here, but not over here. Let's see if I have enough images on this. This one down here, this one, whoops. This one near the south, it's had, this one's showing 2-inch hail on that one. On both of those. Yeah, I can't. I tell you, that's aggravating. Oh. So those two cells there need to be watched very closely. Let's go back to Radar Mega here. I don't know if they're going to extend that tornado warning on that one here to the north. This is the current warning on this one. This one may not get extended out right now. That one goes for another 10 minutes on there. But I'm looking at velocity. I'm just not seeing anything on that level when they do that. Why'd y'all do that? Oh, you're changing the water bands there. Yeah, I just don't see anything in there. Nothing's closed off. It's elevated. I don't know if they'll issue probably a severe thunderstorm warning out of that one, but I don't see anything tornadic in there right now. Not on that cell. So we're going to keep a watch eye on this. my whistle clean here. We got 3 storm chasers all in the same area. Let's see what their cameras are showing here. Brandon, pretty good wall cloud there. Very heavy rains. Obviously nothing tornadic in that view. Let's see what Brad Arnold's. He's shooting the same thing. I love how that rain comes down. Don't you like that? That looks pretty cool. Get those rain shafts, the heavy rain. And even the rain shafts, you can tell there's a little bit of spin into it. See it kind of blowing this way. And let's see the other. See, oh, Corey had a good lightning strike there. Hello. He's a little closer. Looking down toward that wall cloud. But again, nothing tornadic in there. This is the cell that's got the tornado warning on it, but not seeing anything closed off. And I'm watching the cross section as well. And look at that ball there. That's kind of weird. A little ball in that thing. I was just noticing that where this is right here is here. I don't know what the hell this ball is back here. That's where you would think there'd be something. I'm not seeing the reds on greens in there at all. And that's what he's looking back toward that way, just not seeing anything there. Good rain shaft though. Got 8 more minutes on this tornado warning. Oh, look at that. That's pretty clouds, I'll say that. But nothing tornadic so far. Let's look at our reports. Haven't looked at that in a little bit. Let's see what the reports. Hail reports keep going up significantly. We've had 55 so far. 55 hail reports, 4 tornado reports, and 14 wind reports so far with these storms. So hail's been real significant. Really good with that. But we're still looking at the video here. Oh, of course, right when I transition, he drops that shot. There we go. A little bit of a disruption with his feed there. Bandwidth issues. I'll get off this camera. Get off this. Whoop. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in that cell. So we got these 3 cells here. I'll kind of line this up. Let me get this going again for you. But those are the cells I'll be watching. Those are the ones that are, as the models indicated, if it's as advertised, it could be a significant tornado event. Oh, we got a new one. They did extend the warning. I don't know. I don't see it much there. It's a broad rotation to me. I mean, I look at the signature, I can see why they're doing it, but again, radar indicated. This is for southeastern Woods, southern Alfalfa, southwestern Grant, northwestern Garfield, northeastern Major. This goes until 6:30. Storm possible producing a tornado is located 4 miles west or Ornita, moving northeast at 45. And what they're looking at here, and I see what you got this, what looks like a hook here. You got hail up here to the north. There's broad rotation in there, but when I look at it, the high velocity on here, it doesn't show up very well. I mean, it does not. You're not seeing a real tight red on green in here. It's definitely very elevated. And what these storm chasers are seeing is basically a rotating wall. Well, doggone it. They see. There's the storm chasers out there. They're out there with their armada of scans and radars. Oh, there we go. It's just that low-lying rotating wall cloud. There's a rotating wall cloud right through here. That's what's rotating, but it has not produced a tornado. That's what they're watching to see if it's going to close off or not. Now we'll stay on that shot here for a second. We'll see how that looks a little bit. I think what I got to do, I tell you, when I'm going to get 4. I got 2 monitors I use here for my stuff, and I'm going to get a 4 monitor and I'll move my camera up so it can be a little bit further down. I don't like having to look up all the time. I need to move that down a little bit so I can look straight ahead. It's a little bit up. So, but I'll put my camera between the monitors. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. So, so I got to get 2 more monitors on my to-do list for my product here. But you got this locating wall cloud in here, and But again, the velocity's not showing jack nothing in there. Reflectivity, I look at the reflectivity and go, use my imagination and say, yeah, there's a little hook go there, there's some rotation there. That's a broad damn circulation there, brother. But I don't see nothing planatic in there. Let's see this cell here. This Vince. Yeah, he's looking the same thing I'm looking at. He's getting into the rain though. He's getting into the rain. There's Corey's shot. Can't look at his. Looks like at Brad's. He's pulling away. Nope. Those guys watching this cell. Then we got this one down here to the south. Let's not forget this one down here to the south now. Let's see if he's got his... Don's moving here. He's not in a good position. Let's try Connors. He's got a pretty good range shaft there ahead of him. So anyhow, yeah, this is been a bummer so far, man. I really thought we'd see a lot more activity than what we've seen so far, especially when you see a higher risk bullseye get on from the Storms Prediction Center. I was surprised. I was a little surprised when they went to moderate. I admit that, but everyone said, "Oh, hi, they must really think it's going to be bad." But I have not seen anything on that so far. So SBC, they're going to get a slap. Not only did they not put a watch box out for areas that got slammed in Tennessee, North Carolina, and the Carolinas today, this turns out to be a bust. Oh boy, that's not good. We're not gods when it comes to forecasting weather, but I still think we're in the window. We still got another 4 hours to see how this thing plays out here real soon. I will say this: if we're not seeing anything definitely by the 9 o'clock hour, I think we'll get a nice squall line that'll do up through there. But I don't know if we're going to see the big thing. But yeah, I've got a new warning there. I don't know why that damn tone alert keeps going off today. Only thing I can figure is I might have to reboot the computer, but I'm not doing that. Not going to do that. Southeastern Woods County, central Alfalfa, west central Grant goes till 6:30. Severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles west of Helena, moving northeast at 35. So I'll watch this. So that's the one to be on. We'll see what happens when these storms get to 35. That was kind of my line where it looked like once you got to Interstate 35, they could potentially be really significant bad storms. And I was showing this earlier, the fact that this is the ground zero on May the 6th, where the most significant tornadoes were going to be. Here's the. Just I can do whatever the hell I want now. Nobody's watching. My water vapor imagery. Yeah, that really, see the way that YouTube algorithm works, when it's doing stuff and it's doing live coverage like that, it looks at how you're actually, if you keep dropping on these, it cuts you off. It cuts you off.
Is the internet?
Yeah. Not get any army traction at all. Hopefully that's it for now. You want another one?
Yeah, thank you.
Irks me, man. Irks me. Irks me. Watching this big storm, boy, I tell you, look at that big spin going up there. That's what you call, hey, we got another warning just came out. Let's go back over here. Check out this warning here. just got this new warning on the sail to the south. That's that one. 1 1/4 inch hail. Talking about northwestern Custer County, western Dewey County until 6:30. Storm is located 6 miles southeast of Lee. I thought that's right. Moving northeast at 40. And that's got nickel-sized hail on that thing. So we got this one tornado warning up here to the north, which to me does not. I'm sorry, that just does not. I mean, I understand why they're warning, but there ain't nothing in there, folks. I'm just not seeing nothing. They got a warning on a storm that I wouldn't put a warning out on. Maybe a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but that's just nothing there. I'm sorry. It's just a big rotating wall cloud. Let's see what these guys are seeing with their cameras here to the storm. You know, his camera, he was broadcasting earlier. He's down now. What about his camera? Let's see Connor's. He's caught in the rain right now. So he's caught in the rain on that storm. And yeah, this has not been the type of day. And I knew it was going to be late. I did know it was going to be kind of a late day type thing, and going into tonight that was going to be the possibility for the significant storms. So, yeah, that spin up, that other spin there is what's causing that stuff over toward the Carolinas. Let's look at the latest reports. Let's go to the latest reports here. That has not changed. I've already showed you that one. Let's look at the continued. One thing they are continuing to trim as that line is moving to the east. They continue to watch the counties are being cut away little by little. So in that watch box area right now, only one official tornado warning right now, and that one is lame. It's not even a legit looking storm. So even though we're in where that tornado warning's at, it's in that high risk area for tornadoes. Does not see anything so far yet. Here for the next couple hours, we'll see how things evolve. The models say that next couple hours is when things should be going, but just have not seen anything with the development. I mean, I can understand. I mean, with a big negative tilt in the trough, like saw that in the water vapor imagery very easily. With the surface capes and the dew points as high as they were, the spin that's there. I mean, I understand why they would go with what they did for the high risk for today. Now the question is, if we don't get anything to evolve, what happened? That's what you do your post. In the military, we call it an after-action report. And we go back and look, see what was right, what was wrong, and we'll see what if we missed anything. So while we're looking at that, let me get you back over to this Radar Omega here, back over to this loop here as we're watching. The storms are starting to move into that pink area, that high-risk zone for tornadoes. So over the next couple hours, we'll see if we're going to get that evolution of these storms to kind of come in there and provide anything. We've only had like one, in the official area, we've only had like one official funnel cloud, and that lasted like 5 minutes up into Kansas earlier this afternoon, but I haven't seen anything just yet on the southern part of this line. While you guys are looking at that, I'll look at my radar scope here again. I want to look at my cross section, and let me clear that out. No, I don't see anything in there on that cell. I'm checking these storms to the south. Let's see here. Let me play this one again. That's got some rotation there too, but very broad and down there Oakwood. I was checking these storms that are on the two watch boxes to the south, kind of watching these two areas down here as well, but that's not producing anything there. So that's good. Let me go back to Radar Omega here. Yeah, in fact, I'd take that warning down. I really would. I mean, not only that, the storm is basically, most of it's on the north part of that line anyway. I mean, this is the watch box. You see what Brandon's looking at. He's looking north. Again, that looks like a rotating wall cloud, dead center of the screen. You can see that up in here. but not tornadic. You know, it's a rotating wall cloud there, but not a tornado, tornado on the ground, or even a funnel cloud of any kind. Just a rotating wall cloud. Oops. Uh-oh. I took down my thing by accident. Sorry. Hit my escape button and there it went. Let me see if this is still working. Yeah, that's working. Just making sure my... If you want to put anything in the chat, I can... I think I can pull you up, I think. It was causing me problems earlier with my internet service, which has killed me, because it really kills you for your coverage, because what internet does is that, or the algorithm will do, is that if it detects you dropping off like that, it'll drop you in a heartbeat, man. It'll say, sorry about that, let me take that down. So I do have my... That's a pretty good hanging wall cloud there. That's a healthy looking one. That's the wall cloud. That's it right in front of them, although it's a little bit blurry. A little rainy. So I'm not sure if the chat's still available or not. It says it's available, so let me double check. I'm double checking my chat here. Pardon me while I take a look at this real quick. Is it still working? Let's see, restore chat. There we go. And let me bring it back out to pop out chat. And I'm trying to fix this, so I'm trying to fix my chat while I'm at it real quick, so pardon me real quick while I do this. So I got the chat back up, make sure this is correct. Oops, go back to my chat box. Chat box, where you at? Oh, there she blows. And I'm just gonna, I'll put it in there again. It won't hurt if it's there, it's there. Yeah, it looks like it is. All right. See, I can put, let's see if this works. Double checking it. Hello? Nope, it's not there, buddy. It's not there. Let me see here. There it goes. Okay, now we're back up. All right, so make sure it's there. So there's a couple of your chasers out there looking at stuff. This is the one I got to fix. It's this one. I'll get that later. I will do that later. But let's go back to Radar Omega, shall we? You can see the funnel he's looking there. Let me get back over to here. Whoops. So he's looking back over toward that wall cloud. Can't see it very well though. Dude, you're not in a good spot. I still don't think there's anything in there. I gotta say, visually, I like the way this thing's coming together. Still not where I want it to be, as far as the overall fine, but I do like the presentation on how things are looking here. You know, I might still fool with this video camera size. I think it might be a little too big. I might adjust that later. I see the chat. Did I put anything in the chat, or was that something that was just responded to me? Probably just responded to me. And yeah, that was me. Okay, just making sure. Last time I was doing this, we had a lot of participants, had a lot of chat. But like I said, the way the YouTube algorithm looks, when I was going down and coming up, going down, going up, I think it happened 4 times. It's not going to bring any suggestions to this audience because I kept dropping it. I understand it, but it does make it a little aggravating. Let me see if there's anything with the SBC update here. Nope. Excuse me. Pardon me. Go back to Radar Omega here. I'm looking up and scanning up down the line here. There's some pretty good storms up here to the north. I want to fit these guys. Look at this squall line. Wow, that's very nice up here. Up here in Nebraska, this is a pretty healthy squall line here. That'll be coming into Omaha later. But a very good squall line there, and it just issued a new warning here on the northern part of this. So 1-inch hail, Madison, Colfax, Plate, Butler, and Stat until 6:45. Storms moving along line, extended from 5 miles northeast of St. Edward to 2 miles west of Shelby, moving northeast at 50. 60-mile-per-hour winds, and quarter-size hail. So yeah, that is a pretty healthy squall line there. So all up and down that line, you're probably getting some very nice approaching wall cloud right through there. Some very strong gusty winds right along that boundary as that progresses off to the east. So the area that got hit a week or so ago, Lincoln and Omaha, will get hit again, but I don't believe it's going to be something. It's definitely not on par with those tornadoes that we saw just a week or so ago. Let me switch back to this box here. Well, you know what? If this is how this is going to be, let's do some other stuff. I'll treat this as a test window. Got an idea here. Let's look at Streamlabs. I'm gonna log into my Streamlabs here. While I'm on, I might as well go ahead and just do this. Oh, I really want to do your stupid. Go away, Streamlabs. There. So I'm going in my Streamlabs. Oh, got another warning here. Just came out. Hey, Barbara Burkett. I got a couple of warnings here. Let me see what we got here. I know he's watching. So here we go. Let's look here. I want to check something here. Let's look at. Let's see. I still got to set one of our tips set up and view tipping history. I got to do that. Dashboard. Let's look at the widgets, I think. Oh, widgets. All right. So I'm going to look at all my widgets here. And let's see here. Yeah, this is what I need to figure out is the stinking chat box. And how do I get that in there? Echo, this widget. I'm looking at Streamlab here. Oh, that's not what I want. Definitely don't want that. That looks like doggone. Now that I like. That looks pretty cool. So that, and where's your widget? Install. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I don't want to put the share link there. So back this up here. Let's see, launch. I gotta figure out one thing I gotta figure out with the widget here is how to bring in different stuff. So Streamlabs, if you're familiar with Streamlabs at all, it allows you to kind of decorate, make your chats look a little bit better. So before you proceed, please follow before you copy those. Do not share them on this. Do not expose your public protect. So okay, got it. So what I'm doing here is I wanted to see, and I'm going to do this in the browser setting. I'm not even sure this is a test. Like it freaking matters. And I'm going to bring this over. Since I couldn't get any audience today, we'll check this out. I'm going to try this here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. It's just an empty damn screen. I don't get it. So yeah, I'm not sure how that works. I got that's one thing I got to figure out is when I do my chats and my screens, how to chat box overlay. Let's see what this says
In
here.
this video, I'm going to show you how to add a chat box overlay to your stream. And this will work on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Gaming. So let's get started.
Yeah. We don't want to do that right now. I'll come back to that another time. The thing is I was trying to do is I've got this chat box over here, and this is just the one that YouTube provides you, but the one that Stormlabs provides, it's a little fancier and can do some other stuff. So I was really wanting to bring that in as a set look, a little bit different for chat interaction stuff. For the very few people I get to chat with me on my little live broadcast, but I still like to have it. You know, it's like I can pull up people's individual chats and stuff on Twitch. Anyway, you know, I'm just going to see what goes on here the next couple hours. Let me go back to all widgets again. There's something I wanted to see here. Alert box. This is one that should be testing here. And this is all set. This should be good here. Where's the test here? Test subscribe. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I'm not getting them. That's what I thought. I was not getting them. Well, that explains why that's not been working. So let me copy this. Copy this. Where is the subscriber alert? Here it is right here. I'm going to... This should be for everybody since I have it for everybody. Now let's see if this will work. Just subscriber. Nope, not getting it. Well, I'll have to do this another day and figure out why that's not working. See, I set this up for nothing there. Nothing there. Not hearing anything coming through. That's just a green box. Not sure why it's doing that. So let's copy this. Copy. Let's see here. Subscriber alert. This is what this is supposed to be right here. Nothing. Only I can do is do a reboot of my system, and I'm not doing that. So I'll have to fool around with Storm. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow during this severe weather event going on tomorrow. I will launch the Storm launch and just do it as a test bed that day. This has been a pain in the neck.
Hey, this is Dustin from Streamlabs. Today, I'm going to show you how to set up a goal widget. It's great to keep your goals visible to your audience so they can know how close you are to reaching your objectives, and visually see the contribution make a difference. A couple popular use cases are charity streams and saving up for stream upgrades like hardware. Streamlabs LBF supports 3 different...
Yeah, I see that with the other guys all the time. My goal... Let's see here. Let me see here. Let's, I'm at 32. And we're almost set for December 31st of 24. Oops, sorry. 2024. There we go. Let's see what this does. Start goal. Goal saved. Now, how do you see? Copy. Copy goal. Let's see. I'm doing a test here on something. I don't know if this works. If it doesn't, then I got to figure out why on earth. And I'm going to set this for the standard broadcast side here. Nice. Oh, well, there it goes. Wow. Yeah, that actually did work. Surprisingly well. That actually worked. Don't like where it's at. I'll have to shrink that down to be in the window there, but and I would probably like that to be a little bit bigger, but that's just a subscriber goal. I'm at 65% of the goal. I might leave that there. That's something I'm just looking at. Oh my Lord, I've not served from this person in forever. Okay. I was worried. That's good. She's back. Well, that's an idea. I mean, that's a widget. The only problem with this thing is that you can't see that subscriber goal very well. Let me fool around with the size here. Let's do this. Let's cut this down to, oh, I don't know, 900 and 700. Just kind of bring it down, and then we kind of blow this up a little bit. There you go. That's a little bit better, and you can kind of see there. So if I do that, then you say, yeah, subscriber goal. We're at 65.24%. Yeah, to get to 5,000 is what I want for yeah, that's not a bad. But how does it know? I wonder how does it know when the number goes up. Let me go here. Get my settings. Standard. That's the background. I'm still trying to figure out how does it know? Huh. That's interesting. Something I'll need to look at. Viewer host. All right. Well, at least I know that works. That's something that's worth it there. But what's not working is the test subscriber. Why is that not working? It's not working at all. That should work. That should be there. Hey, there it goes. I was like, why was that not working? That's crazy. Let's do that again. Test subscriber. That's me. All right, yay. That's a test donation. That one didn't working. This should all work now. All right, that's working. Not sure what this is. All right, okay, that's all working again. All right, not sure why it dropped off, but that was annoying. But this one I like is that one. I love that, so I can hear when people are to the channel. Now I got that up too high. I can't see that. Oh, let me fix that. Like that thing. It's just a little too high. A little. Yeah, I think I'll just keep that on this graphic. I won't put it on all of them. Just that one. So the goal is to get to 5,000 subscribers, and we're at 65.32% on that. All right. Well, that was nice. I don't know why I got to reset that thing all the time. Oop, got a new tornado warning up here to the north. Let's check this one out. New tornado warning just got issued here. The radar indicated. This is tornado radar indicated southwestern Washington and northwestern Clay counties here. I'm gonna look at the velocity on. Let's check the velocity on that. See how that was looking. Oh please, that looks like crap. Who are you kidding, guys? Let's try this one over here. Ah, that's crap. That's crap. That's broad rotation. What are y'all talking about? It's like y'all wishing there's tornadoes when you got a high risk out ain't gonna make it so, guys. Just saying. This, I'm telling you, so far this has been very. We're at 7 o'clock at night, and we're not living up. I mean, you get something like that, you're going, oh wow, we got a big significant weather event today, and it's not been really all that bad yet, but we're still a little early. But man, oh man, oh man. Oh, that's right. I know why I did that, because I kept fooling with the numbers. Let me go back over to the. Where's my goals? Oh, was it? Where was the goal? Oh, that's a sub goal. No, that's not one. Where's the goal I was looking at here? Follower goal. Here it is. There it is. And I need to edit this here. Reset goal. Oops. Hold on. I gotta put on I should have gone here and reset that. Went back to 0. First. Oh, come on. All right, okay. I can fix that. I just realized I had the wrong number on there. Subscriber goal is 5,000. God, I wish it was 50,000. I wish. I'm at 3262, and we'll do this for the end of the year. 12/31/2024. Start goal. There it is. 3260. There we go. Now it's right. I was messing it up because I was hitting that when I was playing around with the goal thing. I was adding it to there. Oh, my father. Let me see what my dad's doing. What's up, Dad?
Nothing. You got nothing planned for tomorrow, right?
No. I was gonna get you some money. I was gonna come by and give you your cash that you needed.
All right. Yeah. At least you get my hair done.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want, I can run to the barber shop too if you want, but that's up to you.
Yeah, anytime. Yeah, I'm going to sleep in the morning anyway.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you were a busy day today.
All right, bye.
Bye. That is my father. He is a Vietnam veteran. I just moved up here to take care of him a little bit better. So Hopefully that subscribe goal will go like it's supposed to now. We'll see. We or she. Looks right there. So we'll give that a shot. What can't hurt to put that on there. And we double check that widget again. All widgets. And box. Test subscriber. Let's see. I want to see if this moves. I don't think it. I think I just had the wrong number in there. No, it did go up. Oh, it is tied to it. Okay. Now I know. That I wanted to see if that went up one when somebody subscribes, and it did. So it did change. It is tied to my subscriber. Good. But that was me doing a test. So when I did the test, it adds it to it. So now I got to go back to. Now I got to go back to all widgets again. I got to go down and fix that. Let's see here. That's a sub goal. Support goal. It is tied to it. All right. I just wanted to make sure there. Oh, that's not the right one. My bad. Wrong one. Go to all widgets. String goal, sub goal, follower goal. Here it is. See this one, right? Yeah, there it is. All right. I got to reset this goal again. Reset. End goal. Okay, I'm gonna do this again one more time, and I can leave it alone. Subscriber goal. Amount is 5,000, and we are at 3262. 3262. All right, and we're gonna set this for 12 months. 12, 31, 2024. Now I know. There it is. Bam! That's awesome. That's a nice little thing to have. And I got my wave working again, so that's working again. All right, that's nice. Couple improvements there. Very like that. All right. I tell you, the Weather Service is about ready to embarrass themselves, Julie.
What did they do wrong?
They put a high risk up for big time tornadoes, and there hasn't been jack nothing, and we're 7 o'clock. I mean, I'm not saying it might come in later, but I finally got a text message from Mary Mitchell. She's the one that disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
She said, just wanted to know I'm available for assignments again. I apologize. I fell off the face of the earth for a bit. A while back, I had a minor accident. When they went into the doctor for x-rays, they found finding some things that were disconcerting. Anyway, I kind of fell apart a bit, but things are much better now, and I'm looking to get back in the swing of things.
So she had medical problems?
Yeah, medical issues, some stuff. She was very reliable. I have no idea what happened with her. Yeah, very weird.
You had that other girl that just died.
Yeah. Alrighty, we're still waiting on. I still don't see. Look at this camera up here. Yeah, I got one more. Yeah, I'll have it going. I'm over. Ooh, that's a good looking wall cloud there. Hey, looking to see if we got anything tornadic on the bottom of that. Let me show you a couple things I added here.
That's a good little snack.
A couple things I added here.
Some
Look at
beers.
this. I added
Your
here.
snack? Oh, you do still have one.
I added the subscriber bar here.
Ooh.
I set my goal to 5,000.
Oh.
See that? So when people subscribe to the channel, this will change and go up. So I added that. I got the wave effect working.
Professional.
Yeah, it's getting there.
High risk.
Yeah. That's what come on my logo.
Have you told them, like, I'm not seeing what they're talking about?
We only got one person watching right now, so it's like I said, I just didn't get. Oh, we got a new tornado warning because of me going up and down all day.
Yeah.
I mean, the YouTube just locked me completely out. Yeah, when my signal was going up, going down.
It's not good they do that.
Well, I mean, I don't blame them.
Professional.
A tornado warning, 40 minutes.
You're not on air right
I am.
now.
Yes, I am.
Oh my
I'm streaming. It's
gosh.
only one person, I'm sure. Hey, say hello to my wife. One person.
Oh my gosh.
She's just talking and checking with me.
I'm bringing you beverages.
Yeah,
You
well,
need to warn me when,
well, nobody's watching now. We got two. All right, got new tornado warning here for northwestern Blaine County, southwestern Dewey County till 7 o'clock. Let's go take a look at this one. This one's looking pretty healthy, folks. A very nice looking, healthy storm there, dead center of your screen. As you're seeing that, let's go look at the velocity mode on here. High risk velocity mode, and yeah, there's some broad rotation in here. Make sure I'm on the right road. Let's make sure I'm on the right radar here. Which one am I on? Am I the closest one? Let's go to this one here. A little bit closer view. Yeah, oh, that looks a lot better. Yeah, we definitely got something spinning around in there. Looks like something come on. We got a storm chaser here out ahead of this, out at Oakwood, so he's in a pretty good position. Let's see what his camera's showing here. That's Connor. Connor had the luck of seeing a tornado actually go right. We were covering the Nebraska storms, went right in front of his camera, went right on by. So he's heading in that direction. That's interesting. I wonder what this is over here. Kind of looking at this down here. Is this? He's a bit away, so it's hard to tell if that's just the walkout hanging low, or do we got something forming down here? Okay, that's something to watch there, baby. He's a little bit far. It's hard for me to tell. It's hard to tell. It's way off there. We might have something there, folks. That might be a San tornado. Let me go over to my radar scope here. I'm going to go take a look at that storm. That looks kind of interesting. It's this one here to the south. Let's look at here. Yeah, there's something there. Here's the cross section on that storm. Let's see if he gets a better view here as he gets a little bit closer. But this is the cross section here. So we got something spinning around right in here. We got some circulation right in there going on. Go to the last image. It's kind of broad, but there's clearly something going on there. Let me take a look at the identifier here. We got 38 miles of wind away. 98 miles. Oh, wow. Woo, that's some very high winds. Look at that. 98 miles per hour right through there. So we got some very broad rotation in there. I think we might have something tornadic in there for sure. 123 miles per hour, 100 miles per hour. And you got, wow, that's significant in there. Let's watch that closely. You get a little bit of what looks like an inflow notch here. Kind of rotate. Oops, sorry. Oh, grab my pen. Sorry. Going right through. Come on. I'm not grabbing that. Come on. There we go, right through here. So that's where the inflow notch is. Maybe something tornadic spinning up right in there. I'll watch that very closely. And he's going to intercept this right now. So we're going to see if he gets into a good position there. That's actually looking pretty decent. Looking back to radar. So this is the cross section here. I was on the wrong one here. So they kind of see it again. That's the circulation center, dead center of your screen, and he's getting into a position where he might be able to see if there's anything going on in there. I want to stay on that camera shot for a while. If his view clears up, come on. That's Connor. He is still a little bit of a ways away here, so I'm getting a little closer here. So there's him, and he's down here. He's getting closer. If he's got something, it's over there to the left. It's over here behind these trees, I think. Yeah, we got, oh yeah, look at this. I think we may have something over here. It's out in no man's land, but look at that. Look at that right here. That does not look like a rain shaft. That looks like that could be a big tornado on the far left. Hard to say. He's still a little bit far off, but I think we may have a tornado on the ground over here. I'm going to watch while we keep that up, I'm going to keep a watchful eye on my radar scope here. I'm going to keep that up for a minute. Let me clear this thing out. It's very broad, though. God, it looks like if there's anything in there, it's going to be broad. Let's see what it looks like when he gets a little closer. I'm going to stay on that shot. There's the last image there on that. It's right dead center of that box. You can see it spinning in there very, very clearly. I think we may have a tornado on the ground. Let's take a look here. On the left-hand side, over here. So we're talking about way over here. See right over here, right behind those trees. He's getting closer. That's could be just low-hanging wall cloud. He's getting in a position where he's out of that. Let's see what that shows here. Oh, that looks like something over there. Is he gonna turn left? Where's he going? Yeah, I'd stay right there. I'd pull over to the side and shoot that sucker. Get up on the side of the road and just take a look, because it's heading right for you. It's over on the right there. Let's see if he pulls over, finds a good spot, or if he wants to get a little bit closer. Let's see where he's at. He's up here. I want to stay on that shot, 'cause that really looked like he had something there. Looks like he may have had something there. I think that's a reasonable goal. I think to try to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year is a very, very nice, reasonable goal there. Oh, why is that like that? Let me fix this. I saw something I did not like. We'll fix that. Transform, copy transform. And that is on this one. And counter. Transform. Transform. Kind of pinching off that other one. Let's see if he pulls off and takes a look. I think it's something over to his right. I see another chaser there off to the spotter there. I see him looking over. Come on, you gonna stop? Take a look to the right. Come on, you're gonna turn right. You're gonna turn right. Turn right. Turn right. Turn right. Turn right. Turn right. You're gonna still go straight. Or you're gonna turn right. Are you gonna still going straight? Why are you doing that? Where's he at? I thought he was gonna turn over there. That's right there in front of you, dude. Come on. Right there. Come on. Another one of these spotter networks all out there. Do. Come on. Turn your camera. Whatever he's got, it's going to be on his right side. Right side of the screen. Let's see if he's going to pull over and take a... He's slowing down. It's not a really good spot to pull over right there, is it? It's just a back road there. All right, back up here. Let's see. We just had another. Oh no, tornado warning up here to the north. Let's go check out this one here to the north. Let's see. Let's see if Vince has got anything here. Rotating wall cloud there. I think we're getting close, folks. I think we're getting close to finally getting some of these storms producing something. That's a nice looking wall cloud. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. So it looks like 3 different cells. This one appears to be watched too. There's actually 3 areas I'm looking. You got this one down here. You got this one up here, which doesn't even have a tornado warning with it. And you got this one up here. So we got 3 different spins on those 3 areas. We got 3 in that shot. This one might produce another warning. This one right in here may produce a warning. It's right now in a severe thunderstorm warning area, but that could produce a warning pretty close. Well, one up here to the north. I gotta say, I really do like how this. I like that subscriber goal at top. God, it looks so nice. Although I might put a box behind it, and maybe just and have the opacity way down, just to make that subscriber goal stand out a little bit. I wonder how that would look. I'm sorry, I'm also covering while I'm trying to improve the product at the same time. My internet was going up and going down, going up and going down, and what YouTube algorithm does, it kills your exposure when it does that. So, and it's not going to fire back up, not unless I shut down and come back up, and I'm not doing that again. So I'm going to use this as a test opportunity to test improvements to the overall look of the product, while at the same time I'm kind of covering what's going on. So I know I got a couple of you all out there, and you're probably subscribers already. So thank you for being on board here and putting up with me for tonight. As I'm trying to get this thing, continue to get it to improve. If I get those county warnings, I will be like in doggy heaven. I will be very happy once I get those county, because what I want to get is I want to have on the bottom of your screen, at the bottom where you see that crawl down below, I want to have a nice county warnings that will rotate through. Unfortunately, what the different desktop apps do is that it grabs the alert mechanism that the Weather Service puts out, but it's only grabbing the titles. It's not grabbing anything else, and I don't have the HTML knowledge to know how to make that work. So I'm going to have to find and hire me somebody who knows coding who can do that for me, so that my bottom, it doesn't necessarily show the whole coordinate. It can just say warning, exposure time, and just show the counties. That's all I want. That's all I need, and I'll be very happy with that. So yeah, it needs to be watched. What we got there? There's vents there. And nothing there, brother. Rotating wall cloud, though. Look at that. See the cloud's kind of going this way? Yeah, he's watching that. You real close there, Vince. Real close. He's in Guthrie, Oklahoma, is where he's at. Fortunately, my warning ticker down below is covering that up, so you can't see that. That's just a low-hanging wall cloud there. Lightning. Oh, it's getting kind of dark. So 2 point. All right, we're getting almost to the Interstate 35. What I was saying earlier was I thought once these storms got past Interstate 35, once it got past 35, that's when I thought, based off what the high resolution models were showing, when we could potentially see the event of some tornadoes and some large tornadoes to form. Problem is, we're at 6:33. We got, I don't know, maybe 2 more hours of sunshine here, decent sunshine, to be able to see anything. So while I'm looking at this, let me add. I want to see here if I can add a. Let me see here. Let's look at, I think it's this here, and we'll call this goal box. Just kind of put that in there, and select color. We're gonna go black. Hit OK, and hit OK, and oops. Color. The alpha, we're gonna make this, oh, I don't know, 100 maybe. No, that's too much. So color 200 maybe. There's that. All right, so let's bring this. What I'm doing here. Oops. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Come on, what's wrong with you? Oh, I gotta bring. Oh, is that what I gotta do? Okay, my bad. I thought I could do it like this, but I guess not. Let's get this right there. Right there. Nice behind there. And oh, that looks nice. I like that. That looks pretty good. All right. I was just kind of putting my tester up there. So we got these 2 warnings out there right now. Not quite in there. Oh, someone put something in the chat. Oh, I didn't see that. Hey, chat boy, how we got there? Who we got in the chat there? What's the crawl program you use? Oh, the crawl program is called Desktop. It's called Desktop Ticker. And like I said, the only downside to the desktop ticker is it's only grabbing the titles of the alerts from the Weather Service. It lights up the torrents for tornado warnings and for, there's nothing in the settings for me to go tell, okay, include the county information. I'm not a coder, unfortunately. I know there's a way to do it because there's at least 2 or 3 different YouTubers out that I've seen that do it and have done it. And now where they're getting it from, I don't know. I have my suspicions that they may be getting it from a separate deal from Radar Omega and get it to stream through them. But I'm not big enough to be considered a sponsor for those guys, at least not yet, to be able to get that. So that's your question there on that. Let me pull that question up again. I like to do that, except this has stopped working again, which is no surprise there. Because I've had these stupid. Oh, that's not right. Oops. Let me take this down. I've got to get my Twidget. My Twidget stopped working because my broadcast stopped working earlier, which really irritates me. But that is an easy fix. Unfortunately, I can fix that real quick. And Control V, connect. Get that in there. Oh, I like that. That looks really nice. I like that. I added my subscriber goal up on the top. And I'm only going to put it on this one slide. And there we go. Now I got it. See, there, now I can pull it up. So I'm trying to build this whole interactive product here as best I can to include people when I'm doing these severe broadcast stuff. So when somebody like Athens 4B has got a question, I can pull up and I can answer. And I like to have the subscriber goal up there. So I'm trying to get the 5,000 by the end of the year. And that's when I'll do my weather radio giveaways, hopefully, if I can get them all there. And there's the special rain warnings again. Ugh. God, I hate when it does that. But that's what I want to do with that. Where is the counter? There it is. Unlock that. And let's see here, transform, copy transform, lock that one down, and transition, boom, there we go. So I got my counter down below, and then I got the subscriber base on there. I added this up here when I got really bad event stuff. I like the base look. I added the spinning logo there. What do you guys think? I mean, I got a couple of y'all out here watching. If you got any opinions, I'd like to get your opinions on this look. I mean, I know I'm covering the severe stuff, but at the same time, I'm trying to build this product up to meet y'all's expectations. I think it looks okay, but you know, we're still just kind of getting there. I mean, I love this. Was a new thing I did add. Was the little alerts here when I'm doing the severe weather analysis. I kind of added that for that particular graphic there. But, you know, Radar Omega kind of stays with that. Now, the problem with this, which I need to go in here and fix on this other one, is transform. Oh, no, that's locked. That don't gotta do it when it's locked. No, it's not locked. Let me go back over here. I gotta go back here. Transform, copy transform. Go here, transform, base transform. There it is. Boom. So I have to make sure that they line up exactly. So that's how I got to check that out virtually. And so that's how it looks. I mean, that's not bad. If you guys got any feedback on this look, okay, so I add that subscriber goal, just this one slide. I'm not gonna put it on all of them. I just want it on one. Put one that I use on a regular basis. And this is the main slide when I'm doing Radar Omega stuff on here, and I'm zooming in. I'm doing my stuff. I wanted that to be on there. I put a background there so that it would stand out a little bit better. I really like the way that looks. I mean, I added my kind of my brand, your personal weatherman. That's kind of my motto, I guess you could say, for the channel. So I added that on there. I took the weather alert out on this one. I put that, and I might just kill the weather alert on all of these. If I do, I got to figure out what I want to put there. I've taken them off some of them. Like, for example, on this channel here, where the weather alert is, I might put something else up there. I might just get rid of that altogether. On this one, I've got the live chat you see on there on the far right. And I do want to use there's a different version of this, but I haven't been able to get it to work the way I'd like it to look on the Streamlabs site. So I'm going to put the Streamlabs stuff over there eventually. Right now, I'm just using the YouTube link. But this one's got the data, it's got a storm chase video, and it's got the storm reports on this one. And then I got my quad chart, my quad chaser, which is here. This is my quad look here with all three of the different channels and looks. So it's getting there. I try to tweak this a little bit better every time I go out here and I do this. So hopefully I can get to a point like today. It's just been a complete bust because of the damn internet going down 4 or 5 times. It just killed my followers. They just won't advertise if the dang gum thing keeps dropping. So I couldn't get enough traction today to make any decent number of subscribers to kind of get out and watch me, unfortunately. And not to mention, so far this has been a semi-bust, I would say. I don't know. We're still, again, I was saying Interstate 35. Once these storms got past 35, that's when I thought things would get a little hectic. So we're not quite the bust territory, but man, I'm just telling you, when I saw this stuff this morning, I thought we were going to be dealing with some hot and heavy stuff. When I see a big tornado bullseye like that, I mean, you look over there, you see that big purple right there. You see, what is that, 45% chance, 40% chance, 30% chance of, not 45, 30% chance of tornadoes. You think you're going to get some pretty good stuff here. And when they issue a particular dangerous situation for the tornado watch box, I mean, this whole PDS in here, in that area where the severe thunderstorm watch up is a particularly dangerous situation. You don't see that often. So we're still waiting for what's supposed to be a very significant severe weather event. Hasn't materialized just yet, but we're just not quite there yet for this. Again, I was thinking once it got past 35. So we got 3 different tornado warnings out here. Let's go back up with high ridge velocity here. They issued on the other one I was just mentioning a minute ago. So we've got 3 spins. So this one's looking significant. That one's looking pretty. That one's looking healthy. So you got this spin up here. You got this one down here. So you got a couple of them in there. Let's see this one camera. Let's see what Corey's looking. He's out ahead of that storm. You can't see squatting that. That looks pretty lame right there. Got a lot of lightning right there, but you can't see anything. If there's anything in there, it's going to be rain wrapped. Can't see jack. So he's out ahead of that one. Let's take a look at this cell. It's up here to the north. Let's see what these guys are looking at. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there you go. If you can get a clear picture. Come on, get a clear picture in there. I really like the way I really need to take a picture of this. I need to send this to a friend of mine. Really like to kind of send this to. I got a meteorologist friend of mine. I want to see what get their feedback. And like I said, anybody watching right now, if you got any feedback on what you're seeing, if there's something I'm missing, something I should change, something that you got any suggestions, put it in the chat so I can take a look. I want to kind of I kind of like where this is going. I like it. Especially once I get that county thing taken care of. That's going to be pretty cool here. So he's not seeing anything there. God bless. Come on, man. I really want to see some tornadoes before it gets too dang dark. I don't want to see any cities, though. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. So this is Oklahoma. You can see where the blue state of Oklahoma is. We're almost in the central portion here. We got 3 tornado warnings, but all that looks pretty broad to me right now. Nothing significant there. Yet. That's the optimal word, yet. Oh, new warning came out. Where are we at? Oh, new tornado warning up here to the north. All right, so let's see what's going on up here in Kansas. Let's see if we got a better signature up here. Oh, right along the squall line. I hate those. Those are the worst. Let's take a look here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right, so this is just entering the watch. Kind of a little hook here. Kind of a little swirl in the wind action. Not very pronounced. Oops. Let's go back to reflectivity. Let's take a look at the data on this one. So radar indicated 1 inch hail. This is for northern Dickinson County in central Kansas until 7:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles south of Solomon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that is that cell there. That's up here to the north in Kansas. He's going by that radar now. Yeah, this was the radar I thought was going to be the most significant one here in northern Oklahoma, kind of going into Wichita. So, but we're not getting the big tornadoes that we thought we were going to get so far. And I thought we would see something. So let me put it this way: when I saw what was coming out today, and I looked at the high res data, and I looked at the data in there, and what the storm predictions are from now, I thought we would see some large wedge tornadoes. That's what I thought we would see, and some long track tornadoes potentially for that. I didn't think it was going to be a huge outbreak, but I thought we could see several like that, and they just haven't materialized so far. It's been pretty down so far. Now, I like how this product looks. I really do. God, I like how that looks. That looks so sharp. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but that really looks nice. Let's try this radar here. I'm looking from the other radar, see if they can see anything here from the high res from Oklahoma. That very broad once again. Let's see what he's seeing here. Corey, did you turn your camera back around, buddy? And we're getting a timeout. Come on, let's try it again. In a bad cell? Could be in a bad cell zone. Trying to see if you can see that. See what's off to his west. Let's go back to reflectivity again. Yeah, it looks like something maybe like I can see where that spin is. You see what looks like an inflow notch there? It's kind of the air being sucked in a little bit. So it looks like a little bit of inflow notch there. There's a little bit of, see the purple, that's your hail up here to the north. That's your hail core. I can even see the rotation on the reflectivity a little bit. I'll have to see his camera if it comes up. There we go. It's getting late. Yeah, it's going to get hard to see anything here for too long. Let me set this to Bob. Let's see what Bob thinks here. Hey, Mats, what do you think? Oh, that's a nice looking wall cloud. Boy, that is a nice wall cloud there. Oh, let's stay on that shot for a little bit. Let's see what, this is the one that's got tornado with it. Tornado warning with it. While we're watching that shot, let me go over to my radar scope and do a little bit of, that's this cell here to the north. Yeah, that's looking promising. This is looking promising, folks. This one right here, we'll show you let's go to the alert. Let's show you the radar make. I'll come back to this in a minute. He's got a spinning wheel in here anyway. Check this out. Let me go to the last image on this. We got something spinning around here to the east of Akeem, right through here. You see this inflow notch coming in right through there. So we got something tornadic potentially developing right in there. Hope that guy's camera comes back because he's shooting right where that's at. So we got a potential tornado right there. Oh, God, his camera just went down. Oh, that's terrible. There it is. It just came back. All right, there we go. He's shooting. Now, here's the thing. If there's something tornadic in there, ooh, look at the lightning in there. I think we may have something in there, but there's a big rain shaft to his left. Hopefully he can hold his camera here a little bit. See the rain shaft right through here. And then you see it's interesting, you see the clouds kind of moving this way while this up here top's going this way. Watch very closely, you see that kind of rolling over the top. Let's stay on this shot for a minute. I want to watch and see what he's going. Again, he's looking right into the teeth of that. See the spin up right in the inflow notch. He's looking right in, and that just updated. That's looking even better now. That red on green. But if there's something in there I can't see. I see rotation in the wall cloud. But it might get rain wrapped if it's down here, anywhere down in here, he can't be able to see that. See right through there. Sorry, I had to click back in there. See, this is going this way. This is going this way. He definitely got some rotation in there, no doubt whatsoever. That's a very impressive. A lot of lightning with there. Very impressive shot. I need to take a better picture. That looked really crappy. Let's see if I can do that a little bit better. Just a little bit better. Then I want to get that a little bit. And then maybe look this way like, hello. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's better. All right. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Looks like he's moving off. New warning just came out on the southern cell. Okay, this just came out. Radar indicated here. Southwestern Kingfisher and Central Bland until 7:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located near Eagle City, moving east at 40. All right, so we're looking at this cell in here. Let's look at the. This is also looking impressive. You got a hail core here to the north. All right. Let's take a look at the reflect. Let's take a look at the high velocity on this. Oh yeah. Oh, that looks nice. Got two of them. All right. Now I think we're finally getting into the meat of this here. We got good rotation here. You got good rotation here. He's going to head on down the road because he needs to get out ahead of that a little bit. We got two rotations in there. Nothing on the scope of the what we saw in Nebraska a week and a half ago, or a little over a week ago. Let's see what he's seeing here with his video. Let me get his camera. He's not in position yet. We'll watch him closely. There's Connor. See if he's going to intercept. He's going to turn right, I bet. So we got a couple of possible tornadoes here. I think he's going to turn and head north, I'm guessing. And that's the only two. That's the only two that are worthwhile. These two just became our prime suspect. We got three, actually, technically, on this one shot. So we got one here, one down here, and one down here. So you got two chasers here going to this one to the north. Let's see what they're seeing here. There's Vince. So he's got a pretty good wall cloud there, but nothing. See the heavy rain. You see the heavy rain through here, but nothing dropped yet on that. Let's see what his buddy behind him is showing. Brandon. Yeah, Brandon's one of my regulars here. I use a lot. Nothing in his camera view just yet. This one looks the most promising. That's behind him. Yeah, look at what's behind him. Wow, that you can tell by looking at the hue, the greenage of the. Oh, that's hail, buddy. That right there, that the greenage. Going green, man. It's got some hail in that sucker, no doubt whatsoever. And the wall cloud's down here. You see this thing kind of rotating up here, but that's definitely got a clear hail core on that storm. In fact, look, you see that video right there. Watch when I pull up the VIL, which kind of our detector of hail. Yeah, boom. You got a big hailer on that one. So you got three hailers in here. One up here with that storm, one up under this storm, and one back here with this. All three of the tornadic storms have got significant hail showing on all three of them. All three of them showing significant hail and with those storms. That one's got a nice inflow notch. This one looks really promising here. Yeah, it's got some very nice rotation on that. Let's go back to that camera again. See if Corey's going to get in position to see something here. Yeah, see what he's going to do. He's going to try to turn off somewhere. He's going to go back further down the road. Yeah, probably. Don't blame him. He's a little close. But all three of these look decent. There's rotation there, but not seeing anything closed off. This one's got the potential. This one's really got potential. I mean, you can see the swirl there. Look at the swirl there. Look at this. And you saw in those clouds, I was showing you saw the clouds going this way, and the other clouds are kind of going this way. They're kind of cutting across each other. You clearly saw the rotation there. But he is moving down the road. Let's see if he comes back up. broad rotation on both these. Let's see what Connor's camera. He don't look any good. I keep checking all these cameras just to see if anybody's got a decent view. That's Brad's camera view. He can see pretty good for a while. I'm not seeing anything out there on the horizon. Just kind of looking here, scanning. He's finally getting into position. Let's see what Don. Oh, he's got a lot of lightning in front of him. He's getting closer. He's also going to try to intercept that storm to the north. Look at all the lightning with that sucker. And we got this one guy up here. Aaron's up here at the other storm. He was up in Kansas earlier. He looks like he worked his way south. You gonna come up? Nope, we got nothing there. You lose. All right, let's go back to reflectivity mode here again. We got these 3 tornado warnings in this area. And while I'm looking at that, we'll look at my cross section again. Let me clear this out. Alright. Let me spin this. Oh boy, you can see that so nice. Look at the rotation of that thing. Here once again, you got a very nice rotation on this cloud. You can see this very nicely through here. Look at the rotation. You see that thing just spinning, right in here. See it just kind of spinning right in there. So 2.5-inch hail with this thing. Yeah, no surprise there. And it's observed tornado. So we got observed tornado on the ground, although the storm chasers have not seen it. All right, so this is observed tornado on the ground. Confirmed tornado is located 5 miles east of southeastern of Keene, moving east of 35. Broadcast me to confirmed tornado. All right, so somebody there is seeing something. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here and take a look and see if. He was not seeing it. There's Corey. Let's see. I definitely see the hail. Look at all those chasers. Everybody's kind of pulled over to the side. I love this time of year. Got to be storm spotter, high risk day. They're all out on the roads. Hundreds of them. He is the best one in position here. If he pulls off the, look at that wall cloud. Hail all in that sucker. But I don't see anything tornado. I'm not seeing the tornado. All the spotters are looking that way. You can see that guy in front of him looking. He's in his car down here looking that way. Let's see anything to the right. I see the rain shaft. There's a hail. That greenish sky in there. That's probably all hail in that sucker to the north. But I'm not seeing the observed tornado that was said to be on the ground with that system. And of course, we just lost him. So that's the. See if he comes back. But we got observed tornado on the ground. Oh, that's looking better. Oh, that's looking nice. That's looking nice. They got a lot of chasers on that one. Let's kick off him. You can see that rotation spinning in there, and it does appear to be getting stronger and closed off. Let's see. He's getting in position. He's still too far away. But that's the best signature I've seen so far. That's got the potential to be a large tornado. Anybody else in that area? Just him. He's the only one that's in the crosshairs. Come on, Corey, get your camera back up there, brother. Probably got everybody in their mother's uncle taking all the bandwidth in that area. I was just checking to see. Go back over to Radar Omega here. I can't get his camera to come back up. Nope. We got a tornado on the ground with this storm system right here. Pretty strong tornado. This is a observed tornado, 2.5-inch hail. Made its effects until 7:30, so we got 30 more minutes on this. Tennis ball sized hail. Ouch. Flying debris. Yeah, I will lay to bet the odds. I guarantee you, if I will look at the coalition coefficient here, let me look at this here. See if we got. I can't see it very well. I was trying to see if I could see a debris ball or anything in there. Woo! Okay, now we're talking here, folks. Now we're talking. We're talking possible large wedge tornado hail developing. I think we could possibly be seeing a very large tornado. He's going again. Finally got his camera back up. Looks like maybe over here to the right. Here's the wall cloud. Maybe this back here on the ground. Back here. You see where it kind of goes down? That might be our tornado back here. Yeah, I think, come on. Hopefully, if you could see our tornado on the ground sitting right back here. So we got a large tornado. I think that signature looks very pronounced right there. Let me look at the, while I wait for that camera to come back clear again. Let me stop this on this last image. And I'm going to look at some of the winds in here. 60 miles away and 48 miles toward. So you got very broad rotation. It could be a very large wedge tornado on the ground. Maybe that'd be 650, it's 120 mile per hour winds. Maybe. So we've got some potential for some tornado on the ground. Looks like he's a little bit far away though. He's trying to get out ahead of it. Go back to radar Omega again. Yeah, he's getting too far away now. But I don't blame him. It looks like he's getting in better position now. Let's see what he's looking at. Okay, you can skip that ad. I'm not going to put an ad right now. I'm a poor man's monetary channel. I don't need to run an ad while I'm getting ready to run this thing, so I skipped that. Should be coming up on the left-hand side. Right, that could be a very large wedge tornado there. Corey, you gonna set up somewhere, buddy, so I can take a look? It's getting kind of dark out there. It should be dark though. It's only 7 o'clock Central Time. I see emergency vehicles heading that way. I gotta hope we didn't have a large tornado, and hope like it didn't hurt anybody. So let me pull out. Let's go back to reflectivity mode here. We'll look at this a little bit better. Still looking at an inflow notch there. Yeah, clearly got something spinning in there. Here's the inflow notch. Got something spinning around in there. So we got some sort of tornado right there. Looks like Ryan's guy is behind the storm, so he's a little bit out of position. Probably can't see anything from that target, especially if there's rain back behind it, because it looks like there is. Corey, you gonna pull over somewhere, buddy, so I can see this thing? He's far enough away now, but now I can't see the base of the cloud, so I can't see where everything's at. So go back over to high velocity mode here again. Oh yeah, look at that. It's right here. It's like just down 51. So right down the street from where he is. He's going this way. This guy's coming up to the north. So we'll see if either one of them will kind of see. We got some sort of tornado was observed on the ground according to the last bulletin we had. This one expires in 26 minutes. And let's see if this has been updated at all. Is it 6:58? No, it was 6 minutes ago. So confirmed tornado was located 9 miles north of Loyal, moving east at 30. So it's not moving too fast. Not moving too quickly there. Let's go back at the camera. A lot of lightning, though. Quite a bit of lightning in there. Quite a bit of lightning with that storm. And this one to the south also needs to be watched. I mean, this other one here. Look at this. Look at this one. You got this one down here, but you also got this one down here. So you get this one is obviously the most pronounced, but you've also got this one down here. This one's not nearly as pronounced as the one to the north, but we got two of them in the same general area. So we go back over to the camera feed here. He's again, I think he's trying to just get out ahead of it and wait for it to kind of come to him and get to the right position. Go back to radar Omega here, pull back out. So those are our three warnings right now. Let me loop this again. You check this. I'm gonna check the SPC real quick and see if we've got anything new I need to watch for here. So let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna get that eventually. It's only a matter of time. I don't 7,000. All right. That's looking very interesting there on that one. Let's a little back over to Corey, see if he's going to stop. No, he's still moving. Still moving. Let's see, he's still moving too. Don's moving north. Whatever he's got's over to his left-hand side. Not seeing that yet. So let's see here. I've got my. Anybody? What's the? Oh, he already answered that. So, anybody got any questions? I do have the crawl box up. I just wanted to mention that. If you wanted to, if you had any questions, you can put your message in the chat box down below. I'll be more than happy to answer your question as we continue to watch this couple of tornadic cells here. One up here to the north and one here to the south. Here across northern Oklahoma. Right now. Let's go back over to the reflectivity mode or high velocity mode again, as we got a very nice tornadic signature. And I'm going to try to shift radars here, try from different scan from different location. Yeah, oh, got a clear, nice little spin in there. Look at that, very nice spin there, right dead center. So this was an observed tornado again. Seeing the winds kind of rotating around here again. Very nice signature right through there with that storm moving through there. And let me go back over to reflectivity here. Yeah, it got a nice inflow notch. I mean, this is a very nice, very strong inflow notch in here. So definitely could be potentially rain wrapped in there. It's possible that we got a rain. That could be a rain wrap situation. But that's a very pronounced. That's the strongest signature I've seen so far today. Could be a significant tornado in there. Just waiting to see if these guys will get into position. I think they're waiting to try to get ahead. He's trying to get ahead of it, so I see where he's going now. You're not getting gas now, are you? Casey's. Anybody know where that's at? So he's heading up to Highway 81. So watch the rotation here. Just went by, so he is getting in a very good position. We'll have to stay on that camera and look to see what kind of situation we get with that. Let me go back over to my main Doppler page. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stand there too long. That's a very pronounced signature. Very nice indeed with that storm moving up here. Coming up toward Hennessy. It looks like it should stay north of Hennessy. Hopefully stay there, but heading toward the Bison area. That is a pretty good storm. I'm seeing if he's going to stop. Looks like he did stop. All right, so now he's looking. All right, now he's stopped. I mean, maybe get a good clear shot. It's coming right at him. But the only problem is looking at the base cloud. Here's the base wall cloud here. Very heavy rains through here. Look at all the lightning with this storm. So quite a bit of activity in there right now. So, oh, there's this chaser getting out. Take a look there. Oh, got a little spin there. Oh, God, I hope that comes back. I don't want to lose that. That's a really good shot. All right. But that right there is a very pronounced signature coming in here. Just so no, coming into Bison. Hennessy has got, you see all the little town here. There's got a little town here in Hennessy. We definitely want to make sure it stays away from there. But Bison is just a small little town. You see a little crossroads. We got little things in there. Hopefully there's nobody in that signature, but that's a nice signature. Oh, Corey camera went down again. Oh, Corey! What's your camera, brother? And we got this one here coming from the south. He's catching up right now. Oh, he's moving south again. I'm just double checking this other one. This one down here, it's got rotation, but not clearly as much as the other one. I've got a new severe thunderstorm warning, which I'm not going to worry about that one right now. Here's Connor. Where's Connor at? Connor is... Yeah, he's coming up on that cell. This is the other warned cell, but this one he can see... Oh, wow, that's a beautiful view. That's a gorgeous view. Gorgeous. Look at that shaft right there. Pretty good rain shaft there in front of him. Oops. That's a pretty good signature right there, buddy. So this one here, that's on the southern cell right there. So let's go back to this. This one here's got the most pronounced signature. Let's try Brandon. Oh yeah, Brandon's getting a good position. Brandon might be in a good position to catch this pretty good. I'm sitting there looking at this, and I don't like this stuff sitting there. I might need to move this stuff. I don't like the amount of headroom I've got over my head. I might change this to where maybe I put these warning cues up here above my head and kind of move everything down, because I do have a little extra space in here, like right through here. So maybe I can shrink this down, maybe move that down a little bit, and maybe put the warnings up there on the top left corner. Just a thought. I'm eyeballing that. I don't know if I like it on the bottom of that screen right there. Not because it's not like a separate bar by itself. The other thing I might change is the bar to the south there. I might change that here too. I want to stay on the shot. I want to see if he gets in a good position. He might get a good position to see what could potentially be a pretty good tornado in here. I'm gonna look at my radar scope while we're looking at that once again. Oh wow, that looks so promising. That is looking very promising. Oh, look at the inflow notch on that thing. Look at that. Look at this, folks. I know he's just buffering. Look at this. Check this out. Check that out. Wow, that looks nice. That is probably a tornado on the ground there. You got a nice rotation right in here. You got a nice inflow notch right through here. Let's check some of the winds on this. 56, 60 knots. Look at this over here. 71 toward. I mean, yeah, this is probably a fairly large tornado sitting there in here. That is a very pronounced signature. Let's go back over to the camera. Let's go back to the Radar Omega here. Let's see who else might be in the area. His camera's not buffering on me. Corey's is down. Yeah, we can stay on Brandon. Brandon's in a pretty good position. Let's stay on his camera and watch that right there. See, Brandon's one of the 4 chasers out there. I'm only looking at my quad box. I kind of look at multiple ones here. There's Connor Crest. So these are the 4. Brandon, there's he's showing in the clouds right there, in this rain right there. So let's go back over to Radar Omega here, back over to this one. Hopefully he gets a clear shot here. I think there's something there. It clearly looks like there's something there. See the chasers there on the side of the road. There's a couple of them. 1, 2. See if he pulls over. Spotter networks are out there. So let me get off him real quick. Woo! There's something there. Let's see Vince. Vince is getting in position too. So I think we might get a tornado here, folks. Might get something. He's kind of caught in the rain right now. We got something. Oh, that's a nice rotation. Look at that thing spinning right in there. And we got 2 storm chasers. Corey's not broadcasting. He was down a minute. We got him here. Brandon Coptic. He's got to be getting really close here. I think we got something right down here. See this wall cloud here? I think we got something right down here. Let's see what he's got. He's getting really close. Oh, he's a spoiled kitty. You know what he wants. He wants you to... He's like, you better come over here and feed me. You better come over here and give me some loving. All right, I think we got a tornado on the ground, folks. I think there's a tornado back somewhere over in here if he gets in the right position. There's the wall cloud. I think it's back over here. Oh, he's getting in really good position. I think we may have a tornado on the ground, but I can't. Oh, God, I hate when it be rain wrapped. This is the. Oh, that looks so good. He's looking south. He's looking right at this. Look what he's looking at. Look at that. That is a big time rotation in there. But I can't see anything. That's the problem. It looks like it might be completely rain wrapped. It might be completely wrapped up in that rain. You can't see it. Oh, that's terrible. But that's a very pronounced rain shaft there. He's pulled over. It might be rain wrapped. You just can't see it. I mean, that is a heck of an inflow notch there. I mean, look at this. Look at this thing. I mean, that is just a nice signature. I mean, you got a very, very nice rotation in there, an inflow notch, and you can see it on the reflectivity. There's something spinning around right in there. Absolutely, but I think it might be rain wrap, folks. I just don't think we're gonna be able to see it because that's where he's shooting. That's where he's seeing right now. So we probably got a rain wrap tornado sitting on the ground there in Oklahoma. It was reported by broadcasters being on the ground. So. So this is pretty intense right now. Oh, I think I got a fool with my settings on this for sure. I do like the way that's looking though. If you're out there and you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider hitting that subscribe button. In fact, if you could do me a favor, just hit that subscribe button. I want to test the counter. I don't want to do it myself. It'll mess it up. If I test it, it throws it off. If you've not subscribed to the channel, just hit the subscribe button for me. I've just added that subscriber gold bar over there on the right side, and I want to see if it changes when the counter changes from YouTube. So if you could do that, I'd appreciate it. If you're already a subscriber, I guess it's too late. But I'd like to do that. Boy, he's still. I cannot see anything in there. But boy, you could see it so big time on this. Look at that. Wow. I'm going to stay on that shot. I mean, that is a serious signature there. Probably one of the best ones I've seen in a while. I mean, best one since the one we saw up in all right, let me get off that shot. Let me get off there. Radar, go back to Radar Omega here. Oh, he's real close. I got two guys here. There's Brandon's shot. Nothing there. Let's try Vince's shot. That cat can go somewhere. I wonder if we got something right dead center there. You give him another can?
Yeah.
Two? Huh?
Maybe I'm wrong, but I really thought I could give him one.
Trying to get some paperwork done while he's talking to his buddies there. Boy, that looks like we got a large tornado on the ground here. I really do think we got something here. It's Vince's camera. Let's go back to Brandon's camera here. It's getting kind of dark. Can't see a whole lot there. I think I'm going to change that breaking news to breaking weather. I just took that off a new old clip. I'm not going to change that to breaking weather. I'll keep the breaking news on the rotating thing. I could say there, but breaking weather I think is more appropriate. I think for that. Let me go to my quad here. Oh, just lost that camera. Let's look at that. I want to look at the. Yeah, tornado observed. You see where the observed came on. Let me stop this on the last image. Got two different sort of signatures here. 37, 41 to 46. There's our TBS there. 2.5 inch hail. Wow. I've got 2.5 inch hail on that. Why does that not show up my stuff? I have no idea why. Pops up but will not show on the screen. Got a clear inflow notch in there. Nice rotation through there. I won't close down at fucking 9 o'clock. Trying to see if he's going to get something, man. I want to see something in there. That is a very pronounced signature. I mean, wow. I mean, that is a strong signature. Best one of the day. We have been checking on this, but unfortunately, not seeing. Well, I mean, look. I mean, you got a donut hole in this thing. Look at that. Got a dang-gum donut hole. Look at that. You got a donut hole on there. I mean, right through there, there's a donut hole showing on reflectivity. That is a big-time tornado on the ground, but unfortunately, storm spotters can't get in the position to get a good position look at it. Boy, it's awfully dark. Wow, it's dark out there. He's right on it now. One of these guys are right on it. Brandon. Boy, come on, Brandon. Let's see if that camera comes up. These got to be right on that cell. Oh, he's a little bit close, but boy, that's awfully. I think it's rain wrapped, and I think he can't see it very well. Let me see if he's coming up on my other feed. Oh, there he is. Let's see. He just popped back up. Let's check that out. Brandon is probably in the possession of which could be a major tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. Best signature I've seen all day, by far. Unfortunately, he keeps dropping off. Look at the signature on this. A very tight tornado signature. This tornado will be extended for sure. Let me go ahead and loop this and let me clear my little. All right, well, look at that. Look at that spin there. Look at that spin. Big spin right in the middle of that warning box there. Moving off toward the east at about 30 miles per hour. Very pronounced inflow. There's the new warning. New warning just got issued as it's crossing into that new warning. New warning just got issued. So go back over to Radar Omega. Let me transition out of here. He is a little bit out in front. I'm going to go ahead and get all this again. We got a new warning that just came out. This is what it says, radar indicated. But boy, I'll tell you, if that's just radar indicated, you got me here. Southwestern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma. Capable of producing tornadoes located near Bison, moving northeast at 25. Tornado and golf ball size hail with this one. As this continues to move along, that's a very pronounced signature. We got two storm chasers in that area. There's Brandon's view, but if it's something in there, it's probably rain wrapped, unfortunately, and can't get a good clear view of it. He's not showing much there. Let's see. That's Brandon. Let's try the other guy here. Vince, let's see what Vince is showing. He's kind of caught in the rain too. A lot of lightning. Can't get a good view. There was a reported tornado on the ground with this particular cell earlier. Broadcast reports that came on in, but that's got the best inflow notch that I've seen with that rotation coming on in here. Quite simple. Look at that thing. Look at the thing roll. I mean, you see it. So pronounced. Very nice. See it kind of just spinning right in here. Spinning right in there. Very much so. The last image there. So we got that. I want to do another quick look see here. We got 78 mile per hour winds away or toward, and we got 41. It's like 43. So 78, 43. That's 120 mile per hour winds in there. So we got 120 mile per hour winds circulating in that particular cell, all right through the very strong signature. Best one we've seen all day. That's the best one I've seen, and that's all we got right now. Skip that, ain't nobody watching. Skip that, ain't nobody watching right now. I got nobody. Well, he got 110,000 people watching. Ain't he lucky? I want to be Ryan Hall. I really do. But he took 3 years to build that channel. I need to get me some additional lights. I want to get some new lights. I want to get me a new microphone plug-in, a nice, good, professional phone. Where's he got? Come here. Let me take a look here. Something up the side. It could be mounted right underneath my list here. Yeah. Let me see that real quick. Let me refresh this real quick. I haven't moved off to the east that much. It hasn't moved much at all. What's he using? Let's see what the hell that is. I need to check and see if I can get that. Something I'll look into. Oh, got something in the chat. Didn't see that. Let me see what we got in the chat. Oh, Athena, you're still here. I'm glad somebody is. Athens. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, everybody's watching The Godfather. My stinking fleet got screwed up today, and as a result, I am going to get nobody because the stinking Xfinity screwed me badly today. Because the way the YouTube algorithm works is that if you have disruptions in your feed, and I had 4 of them, it won't advertise me at all. I'll be nothing to get out there. So today turned into pretty much a test day for me. Kind of impacting and putting some stuff. I put a little subscriber goal in there. I see a couple things I might want to change. I think I might want to change the breaking news. I'll have to go back into Photoshop and change that to maybe breaking weather. I'll still keep the breaking news on the rotator. I kind of like that, but I might change that to breaking weather. And then I'm going to see about where I want to put these alerts. If I want to keep them as their own separate thing and put that above or not, I don't know. I got to see what I want to do with that. Haven't decided just yet. Oh, Steve Bentley. Hey, Steve. I'm sorry. I didn't even know that was... That's, yeah, okay. Hey, Steve. Nice to see you, brother. Man, I'm going to tell you, I don't know what to do with this stuff, man. I like my look. I like how it's coming along. But, man, I think what has happened, just between you and me, what I think's been happening is when Ryan Hall had all the success and stuff, everybody kind of said, "Oh, we can all do that." And I think over the last 6 months, there's been an explosion in the number of people wanting to kind of do this. And you're either in the algorithm or you're not. I got booted off sometime in early January, and I haven't been able to get back in. It's been a hard fight because I had 3,100 subscribers as of early January. I was moving pretty well. And then it's been a dogfight ever since just to kind of get up to my 3262. I've only added maybe 162 subscribers in, 4 months since then. So it's been a fight. Yeah, you know what? I tell you, if you can help me, buddy, I'll tell you, if you can help me figure out how I can get my ticker to actually do the damn counties, I'd appreciate. I haven't been able to figure it out. I have tried multiple different ticker apps, multiple ones. They're just grabbing the. They're only grabbing the of the title, which is what you're seeing on the bottom is actually the title that's being below. I cannot figure out how to get the cannons on there. I'm pretty certain. I'm fairly confident that what Max Velocity and what Ryan Hall has is they have deals with Radar Omega, and I think that's data they got is coming from there. I'm pretty confident that's where it's coming from. I think that data is being streamed through a separate deal because they're sponsors for Radar Omega, and they get that to augment their display. Now, I've seen some storm chasers out there who can do the same thing, but they may also have similar deals with Radar Omega. I've reached out to them, but I don't think they want to. I don't have an audience big enough to be able to do that with, unfortunately, at this point. Like I said, I'd be very happy just to get to 5,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I'd be very happy with that. I think when I've been building some new products for the hurricane season coming up, and I really like the way it's starting to look as far as for the upcoming hurricane season. Hurricanes are kind of my bread and butter. I really do really well with that, so I'm hoping that that'll help me out. But yeah, I really like to figure out how to get those damn. I mean, the severe weather count stuff that you see there. I'm pulling that from Tornado. One nation. I'm doing a screen grab of that down below. I mean, at least gives me that thing because I never had it before. But that was the only source I could find to get the actual tornado count. So I think the severe thunderstorm count, the tornado count, and the county counts all coming from Radar Omega, and a separate thing to those folks if they're sponsors for Radar Omega. That's where I think it's coming to. But I will tell you, so far, this particular event, I don't know, it's bordering on a bust in my opinion. It's bordering on a complete bust, in my opinion. Because, now granted, we're getting into the hours where I thought we'd get to the strongest stuff on this. Let's see if Vince is showing here. But, yeah, this has been, ooh, that's looking nice. Let's look at that video there. Is that just a look? Could be just a low-hanging wall cloud there. He's in Gulftree, Oklahoma. Yeah, sorry, Steve. I couldn't tell I couldn't see your picture very well on the stuff. But when I pulled you up, there he is. Oh, you'll investigate. Well, I appreciate it there, brother. I do appreciate your help. Because, hey Steve, while I'm at it, what do you think? You got any feedback? Got any ideas here? I'm trying to. One thing I don't like is the headspace here. I might move this. I think I'm going to kill this. I do like the stinger, but the weather alert and the traffic light above me, I might kill that. I might put that with product up there. You know, cause I do like my full page. I like this. This is a good view here. Kind of lets me tease this. This is I've got two programs. I use GRL level 3 for, again, when I'm doing side-by-side analysis as well as radar scope. I do have my chaser link up above, so I have the chaser stuff, and I got this little subscribe thing to kind of tease to put out. And then I got the stream bar there on the left. You do a live cam with the traffic light? Well, that's an idea. I can see possibly doing that. I mean, literally killed me today. I got dumped 4 times. They were working on Xfinity today when I started at 3 o'clock. And I know how the YouTube algorithm works. You drop off like that, you will get no exposure whatsoever. Because, like my last severe weather coverage, I had the highest number I'd ever had. I had a lot of interaction. I had a lot of good stuff. Picked up maybe a dozen new subscribers. It was actually pretty decent. Today, when I kept dropping off, I called Xfinity and gave them the damn riot act. I was not happy at all. But, that's that. I'll show you a couple of things I got. This is my quad box here. Oh, you're watching when I first dropped off? Yeah. It was Xfinity. And I knew it was coming because they told me earlier in the day they were going to do that. So I usually pick a standard fixed camera. Oh, that looks something. Brandon's got a good shot. Let's go back to Brandon. I think Brandon may be into something. It's kind of looking over here. There's maybe some broad rotation in there, but it still looks like it's elevated. Oh, that still looks good. I was just looking at the last image here. Check this out. Check this out, brother. I mean, you talk about an inflow notch there. Look at this thing. Boom. Look at that rotation right through there. That is a nasty looking cell. I still think it's rain wrapped though. That's the only bad thing. I think that's absolutely rain wrapped. Yeah, very impressive signature. But if it's rain wrapped, it's also, I think it's a broad circulation, so it can be very broad, rain wrapped. These are ones that Storm Chaser's got to be very, very careful about because you can get in the wrong position real fast if you don't watch it. Let me switch back off that. He's buffering there, so we can get back off him real quick. Yeah, he's not, but he's right where, look where he's at. I mean, here's the inflow notch here. He's wrapped in, dude, that's not a good position. I'm sorry. There's a couple of them in here. Let's see what Vince is looking at. I mean, it's 7:37, and they're like pitch dark. They're not a good place to be able to catch this. This is probably rain wrapped. That's not a good place to be, man. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not a professional storm chaser. I've chased a couple times. I've gone with a storm chaser friend of mine. Of course, Mike Phelps, I've gone with him. I went with, remember, Chris and I did a couple of them in Atlanta back in the day. But where he's at and where they're chasing, other than the fact they could see pretty good because it's flat open territory, that's just not a good place to be. And I got to fix this. Actually, let me fix it. There's one thing I need to fix. I fixed all my live shots except for this one, so I need to fix this one. This one right here. So let me fix. I gotta fix this one. Where is this radar magnitude? This one right here. Yeah, there it is. I need to fix this. So we unlock this. And I gotta fix this thing because it needs to move this way a little more. Right there. And so it's just back over this way. Oops, nope, it's actually gonna have to go a little bit bigger. I don't care if it goes a little bigger. There we go. Off the screen a little bit. Boom, let's see if that works a little. There we go. Except it's not where it needs to be. Where's my... get this set just right. It's a little bit off. Oh, no, he needs to go back the other way. My bad, that was right there. There you go, that's better. All right, there you go. I just wanted to line up that. Oh, wait a minute. Now I'm off on the other side. Ah! There we go. There we're good. All right, I was just lining up that window there a little bit. Oh, he's probably going into a hell shaft if you don't watch it. Woo, that's some thick stuff right there. Oh, hush, dog. That's just not, he's not a good place, man. I'm sorry. He's out in the middle of this. I think he's trying to get out ahead of it. Those men, he's also into, they're both in the soup. They need to get away. They need to get away. I mean, they're right in the inflow notch. Look where that is. Look where they are in relation to where the wind is blowing in there. And look at the velocity here. Boom. I mean, damn, dude, that is the lousiest place to be. That is, you're rain wrapped. You're right near the edge of the circulation center. That is dangerous. That is a little bit nuts. I mean, you got to be a little bit nuts to be a storm chaser anyway, but Oh my Lord, is that a signature right there? That is a little bit crazy right there. That's the strongest thing. I think we got a wedge tornado on the ground, rain wrapped, and these guys are sitting right in the neck of it. I see Ryan Hall's chasers out in front here. Corey's coming up from the south. He's still too far away. But those guys are crazy. Good God, man. You guys are right in the soup of that. I know they're trying to get ahead of it. I think they're going down. I think they're heading east. Let's see if they're heading east. They should update. I mean, they're right in the damn soup, and they're right there in the near the circulation. Really crazy. God bless. Yeah, they're going east. They're trying to get out ahead of it. They should be able to outrun it. I mean, the storm's not moving that terribly fast. They're just updated with the image. Boy, look how close they are. Wow. That is impressive. That is very nice. I'm going to look at the radar scope here again. Oh, still got a very nice signature on that thing. Check out the, hey Steve, check this out, brother. You see that rotation right there? Look at the side by side here. I mean, still got a very pronounced rain wrap, but where the tornado is, which is right back in here, you see it's rain wrapped. You can't see it. It is in the middle of the soup, right through that. But that is a very nice signature. Probably a wedge tornado on the ground and rain wrapped. And these two guys are trying to get out ahead of it. There's Vince. He's still caught in the rain. They're not gonna be able to see Jack. And Brandon's one of my regular guys I use. His camera's a little bit buffy. Whoops. So they're trying to get out ahead of that. Yeah. Hope they get in a good safe position. That is a very large rotation. Very large tornado, probably on the ground with that. I don't see it, but that's the only one up here that, well, this one up here still looks, it's got rotation on it, but not much seen here. Let's see, Aaron's trying to get in position on that one. Nope, can't see nothing there. This has got rotation on it, but I don't see anything closed off. This one's by far the best. Woo! Might be weakening a little bit. Looks like the color spectrum stepped down, so could be weakening a little bit. Yeah, damn is right. Damn is right. I like my Twitch, although I still might need to change the position on my Twitch over it a little bit. Maybe move it to the right a little bit more, or line it up exactly. In fact, let me keep that up for a minute. I might adjust that. Let's see. Where is that? Let me find that first. I want to keep you up there. I got my subscriber alert is working. I got the counter working. Where is that one? God, I hate when I get too much stuff in here and I can't find it. There's my brand. There's that. Title bar. There's the counter. Subscriber alert. Chat up. Is this something? Yep, there it is. That one. There it is right there. There we go. Let's unlock that thing and let's set this thing up to be right about there. And we come down a little bit more. Let me fix that up a little bit. I'm just kind of lining this up a little bit so it's, oops. Come on. Let's see if that works. That's a little better. I can live with that a little better. Now I just got to set it up for all of them. I got to lock that down. I got to change it up for all of them now. I'll just do it for these top ones for right now. There's that one. I just gotta since this has turned into a little bit of a bust for me because of my down net. Whoa, that's still a good looking cell. Whoa, look at that. That's a strong tornado there. I'll take that down there. Let's see if these guys, let's see if they see anything different. No, they're still stuck in the rain. So is Brandon. They're both caught in that soup. Hopefully they're okay. Obviously they're staying out. It looks like Ryan Hall's crew's trying to get into position. They're still moving east. Hell, I even thought about doing a feature on the whole weather thing and put it on my channel, talking about the weather war, the YouTube weather wars, and talk about how there's like 50 different channels out there. Then there's like one ring to rule them all, because you could take the viewership of Ryan Hall, take everybody else's subscribers and add them all together, and you still wouldn't come up to that man's subscriber base. He's just got a phenomenal amount of stuff here. Oh, here's another warning here. Initial spotted net report of a tornado, rope tornado, also confirmed by broadcast media. Well, rope tornado don't look like that. I'll tell you that right now. Rope tornado don't look like that with that kind of circulation. That's a very nice. Let's go back to reflectivity. I want to look at the broader picture here. We're passing Interstate 35. This is where I thought we would see the bigger chance for tornadoes to come in. These storms are moving into the quote-unquote hot zone, and that's that zone that we were talking about, been talking about all day, being right there. And we're kind of into that hot zone right now. So, and I probably need to put an explainer map on this one somewhere. I'm not sure when I will do that. That's just something on my mind. But there's that signature. Boy, that looks so nice. Oh, oops. Let me loop this again. Yeah, still looks very nice. Still very healthy. Only thing wrong with it is a little bit broad. That's the only thing lacking. Let me see if I can find that, what I want to look for here. Let's do... Oh, there's got to be a different map than that. That's okay. I might pull it from there. Let's see if there's a different map. I kind of like that one. That's something to look at. I was just looking at something I want to add here to understand the categories. That might be a good one to use. Let's do this. I'm going to create a map here on the fly. I want to do a map here on the fly. I want to create a new one here. I added this map today, which I really liked because it lined up so well. This is the category map for this day, where you can see expected tornadoes and bullseye, dead center on Oklahoma, and that's where they're getting the stuff today. So what I'm going to do here real quick is I'm going to take. Oh, let me see here. Where's that tornado climb at? Okay, here's the tornado one here. I'm going to duplicate this one, and we're going to call this Severe Outlook Explainer. That's what I want to do here. I'm going to add this, and then I'm going to take this tornado thing. I'm going to go bop, 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 bop. Severe Explainer. Categories. So I'm going to call this. Adding in the little tool chest here. Except this one's going to have to be really big because it's further down. So I'm going to do 1920 by, might as well make this 2500 because it's way the hell down. Yep, there it is. All right, so I just gotta frame this up. There's that. There's that. Went way too far down. I guess I gotta shrink that up, but it doesn't matter at this point. Let me bring this one back up. And bring this down. I might adjust this a little bit. Well, let's see here. I'm going to gotta bring this down. This will work for now until I find another one. I know I've seen different ones out there, but we'll put this one in place. There we go. So I wanted to put this out here. Understanding severe thunderstorm risk categories. So when I show the other map, but I can only frame that like that, so I'll go out and look for a different one. But this kind of shows the basic thunderstorm all the way up to the high, and we're in the high today. We were in the high today, and it just has not materialized what we thought. I'll hold on to that, but I might change that with something a little bit later. Come back to the Omega here. I think it might be multiple vortices in that thing. It's awfully wide. God, it's wide. That's the only bad thing about it. Let's see what these guys are looking at here. See if he's gotten... Freddy's still in the rain. Yep, it's getting awfully dark too. Oh, look. He can't see 2 feet in front of him. Look at that. That's some heavy rain. If I got some hail in there too. I think the circulation's gone by them now. Yeah, they're on the back side of it. Yeah, I had my old Bob. Yeah, well, today turned into a yeah. Let's see. Today turned into a test day. Period. Xfinity video. Xfinity kept dropping my feed, and it happened 4 times. As a result, YouTube just pretty much locked me out and nobody come to watch me. So it turned into a test day. I was talking to my buddy there. Anyhow, this is not really, God bless. I know we still got a couple more hours, but we're getting dark now, and unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see anything from the storm chasers now. Unfortunately, it's just going to get too dark for them to be able to show anything. So you can see the. Up to we got the 79 hail report, 7 tornado. For a high risk day, only having 7 tornadoes is kind of Although I think we're gonna have some tonight. I think we'll have multiple ones overnight. I think we'll have multiple warnings that'll come overnight, especially as the squall line comes together, and it'll go into the early morning hours. I think that's gonna happen. I continue to chip away the watch box. From west to east, so more and more counties are dropping off. And we've had several funnel clouds. Let's go into those reports here. Train spotter report relayed at 7:09 p.m. or at 6:09. That was a while back. Rope tornado confirmed. That was one earlier. That was the broadcast one. So we only had 3 in the area where the high risk tornado risk it was expected for today. Go back to Radar Omega here. That's that radar. Let's go switch. Let me switch back to this other radar here. Still very broad. Look at that. This back here also needs to be watched. Hold on one second. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. So whenever I go to the restroom, I just put that up so I can go do that. All right, back in the fold. Bada bing, bada boom. Got more warnings up here to the north. I'm watching everything to the south, but these are weak. All these look well. This one looks decent. Got a spin here. A couple tornado warnings here to the north up in northern part of Kansas. Vince is still in the crap. He's in the middle of whatever the hell that is. Dark as hell. Looks like nighttime. And the thing is, this is what normal light looks like. Look how dark that storm was. He's still looking pretty good. But this guy, he's in the middle of that storm. Looks like nighttime. Wow. Shows you how heavy that storm is. Hey, right in the middle of that. I can't see any. Still not a good place to be. Oh, they put a big severe thunderstorm when I covered the entire area. I'm on the right radar. I'm on the wrong radar. Dude, you're still in the middle of that. No way would I still be in the middle of that. Looks like dark time. Look at that. Look how dark it is. Wow. Boy, he's getting blasted in there. Cannot see jack in there, dude. A couple of flares. Are those flares on the ground? Did a guy wreck? Oh yeah. I think a car went off the side of the road. There's someone's headlights. Yeah, he spun out. Hydroplaned. Somebody went off the side of the road. tell you one thing I'd like to learn how to do, Steve. I'll tell you. On the YouTube feed itself is where I need to get the storm, the stuff from. What's the name of that damn service again? Streamlabs, to do the stuff down below, like when people individual stuff, because I do want to get eventually like a tip jar and so I don't see that going forward just yet, not until I get a decent enough subscriber base where I can get, you know, at least a few hundred folks watching mine at one time. That'd be nice. You know, maybe not the tens of thousands that the other guy gets. What was interesting was with Ryan Hand. I think when I first saw his stuff, it was in July of 2022. I was just coming off deployment, and he had like about 300,000 or so subscribers. Dude's got like 1.8 million today, just 2 years later. 1.8 million. I mean, I think they're checking him. Boy, help. Okay, he's just checking to see, make sure he's all right. Yeah, get out of that heavy rain. Good God Almighty. Look at that. That's just nuts. Oh, that's vertical wind, man. That's just some serious wind blowing through there. And he's right in the middle. Of course, there's a TBS right there. Just got reported. National Road chat at the intersection of State Road 74 and Ryan Road. Tornado. That's right there. He's at. Good Lord, man. I mean, that literally just came down. He's in the middle of the tornado. Or whatever the hell, or broad rotation of tornado in there. Looks like the vehicle went up the side of the road there. That is not a safe place to be. Probably why they decided just to stop. They can't be chasing in that. And let's see, it's 9:03 Eastern. What was the report on this one again? What was the date? 8. That was 10 minutes ago. I mean, God bless, man. Looks like it's moved off to his east now. Looks like he's starting to move. At least the skies look like they're getting a little bit lighter. It was pitch dark there for a little bit. Yeah, it looks like this has gone off to his east. Yeah, it's moved to his east now. They just missed it. Whatever's in there, they had just missed it. Still seeing a pretty good. Here's your hail core right here. There's your hail core. Still got the inflow notch here on whatever the hell that broad circulation is to his east. Let's see here. I want to look at something here. Let's do images. Oh, that's a better looking one. That's a much better looking one. Let's do this one. No. That's the one I want. Oh, I like that one. That's even much better. Much better. Can I save that as an image? Save image as... No, it's an AVI file. I have to screen grab it. Damn it. That's much more proportional. Let's do that one. But I want to make that at least 2,500. Let's go back here. I want to change that. I think I want to change that. Let me go back to your category explained. I'll have to do this one instead, if it'll let me. Let's shut this down a little bit so I can see. Shrink this down. One. Nope, not down far enough. Let's make this 4,000 then. How far down does that go? Okay, let's make it 6,000. How far down is that damn thing? There she blows. That's the one I'm looking for. Now I gotta freaking shrink it down. I was trying to do this as a doggone. Say, it was so much easier back in the day when you can grab a doggone video or grab a clip and then shrink it down. It was so much easier back in the day, but now you can't even do it. They make it so you can't grab any damn image to save it half the time. Very aggravating. Let's see if this fits better. I think this might actually fit better. Yeah, I think I can make this one fit a little bit better than that one. Now let's bring that. I might just bring this up a little bit more. Yeah, bring this down a little bit more. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That looks a whole lot better. I like that. I like that. That looks a lot better. Much, much better. There's one other thing I was going to look up. What was I going to look up? Something else I wanted to look up. Alright. Oh, I know what it was. Let me take a look here. Something I wanted to look at here. It's coming out of Oklahoma City, maybe? No. That might be the SPC site. Let me see if I can find it over here. Something else I'm going to look at. No. I got the uptick for tornadoes. This just came out a few minutes ago. 8:43, about 20 minutes ago. You guys are hoping. They're hoping. Go back over here. Waiting for that to go on by. I like the tornado climate. I like the report tracker. I like the severe weather explainer. I like the categories. I like my tornado thing. Pretty much like everything I got. I want to make some. I want to make enough money on that. One thing I want to do when I look at the Steve, what I'm hoping to do with the streaming studio stuff, Streamlab stuff, is to get to where folks can put something in the chip jar, make a donation. Just not to really make any real money, but in the hopes of being able to pay for some of the. I mean, I'm pretty much pay out of pocket for everything that all my services, all my stuff, just to pay for that. But I want to get a couple more lights in here. I want to get a couple more monitors. Well, that costs money, though, of course, obviously. That's anything I make, I want to put back into the channel. That don't look rather flipped. Let's look at this one over here. Yeah, it's still got some decent ROM. why I'm getting hate on my tongue. Oop, no severe thunderstorm warning. You know, another thing that's been weird is the damn Radar Omega has been acting squirrely, and I know when I probably need to reset it, I have to shut down and reset, but unfortunately, I don't want to do that. But the alert tone's not been going off like it normally does. I mean, I can shut it down for a minute and redo it. I guess I can. Oh, I can't do that one. Hold on a second. Let's go to this region radar here. I gotta minimize this stuff to get to it. Ooh, let's see here. Let's go back over to radar omega, get it back up. Like I said, I've had to reset the darn thing multiple times. Let's see here. There is the. Oh, no, back up. There it is. Okay. There's the other cross section there. Still got that very nice rotation through there, though. Very nice. And here's the other one. You can see both the signatures on this one. 3-inch hail. Oh, that'll do it. That's 3-inch. No, it's 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail. 2.5-inch hail. Close. 2.5-inch hail. Back over to this. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm instead of doing a live update, I'm going to do a recorded version of it and then upload it and then give it a nice little teaser instead of doing a live update, because I'm not getting the. I thought live would give me more views on when I do these updates in the morning, and I'm not getting anything. I got like today's stuff. I got. Let's see here. My morning update. Was that yesterday? This was yesterday. So I only got 29. And the one this morning got 49. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do this as recordings to go by. My big storm one I did over the weekend, it got 420, which again still stinks. I mean, I had a video back, Steve. I had a video back in. It was back in the last day of December. I literally got 83,000 views on that thing. It was nothing special about it. I have no idea why it took off. I did. Got a lot of subscribers out of that thing. And then I was still going pretty good. I was getting like 20, 30,000 ones. And then I was down for 2 weeks because of the death of the family. And when I came back, nada. Best I could do is a few thousand on the videos after that. It's amazing how I just got shut out. Another thing that's down for me, I even though I do keep updated on my stuff, I cannot do quite as the same daily stuff that some of the other folks can do, basically because I don't have the viewership for it. I was one of my challenges when I first started was I was actually doing weather outlooks for something that was 3 to 5 days out, because it was taking 3 to 5 days to get any decent exposure on my stuff. It was very, very, very challenging to get that. I still think something changed in the YouTube algorithm. I saw another guy comment. He's not weather related. It was in a different genre. I think it was on like pop culture type stuff. And his stuff had just dropped off the map. And he's going, I don't know what's happening. Why is it all stuff? I was like, dude, I have no idea. I just know that you know, like The Godfather right now has got 116,000 subscribers he's got going on watching him right now. And the other big guy out there, he's got, let's see what he's got right now. He's got 11,000 showing his stuff. So at least, I'd be okay with his numbers. I would love to get up to, you know, not Ryan Hall levels, but, you know, just something to get up to my levels. But this other guy, he's got 207,000 subscribers, but his numbers haven't really changed all that much as far as his subscriber base. That hasn't really changed all that much. It's got up a little bit, but not a ton. I'm looking here for. I guess the thing that really bothers me on promoting this stuff, when I look at the thumbnails and some of the stuff that people, it's misleading as hell. And it's like every storm is the storm of the century. Every storm is bad. Everything is, it's like, oh, they can't all be the exact same thing. They can't all be bad. I don't know about simulcast. I've never used Twitch. I mean, it's something I know I can do simulcast on Facebook. I can do simulcast. The OBS has the ability to do. I know it can do Facebook. That much I know because I've tested it and it does work. But I haven't tried doing a simulcast on Twitch. I don't know if the multiple output feature here. It only does. Let me see here. Let me see what it does here. It's service output. I'd have to look and research that. There are other new targets on there. Like right now I got Facebook in there, but I don't know. I think you can add it. I just have to research it a little bit to see the multiple output algorithm that I put into here can do it. One thing's for sure, my bandwidth's looking really good. I just did a test on it. Xfinity, whatever the hell they were doing earlier, worked pretty good. I used to follow a gamer on Twitch who simulcasts on YouTube. Yeah, well, I could check it, take a look. You know, problem with me also, I age very. You know what's so weird? My Facebook audience, and I didn't do update on there. I got about 11,000 folks over there. A lot of that's from my TV days in Columbus, and I do a daily weather product for that on a regular basis. Is 75% female, 25% male. 75%. My product on YouTube is 75% male and 25% female. So it's exact the opposite on that. Let me see what this new warning is here. So I've actually got an opposite there on. Looks like this is up here north, up there in Omaha. They're getting their severe thunders. That line's coming into Omaha now, but not nearly nothing like it was last time. There's a couple of warnings here down to the south. Just one warning here. Yeah, I want to be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna say this storm here from the Weather Service or the Storm Prediction Center, it's a bust. You don't put out a high risk like this and have what we got going on right now, unless this abruptly changes in the next hour, which I don't see it doing. This, my friends, is a bust. I mean, you haven't put high risk out all year long. You didn't put high risk up when we had those big two EF4 tornadoes up in Nebraska. But today, I really think that's a bust. I really do. Unless something weird happens overnight. There's our new warning. And my alert tone's working again. See, I just had to shut it down and bring it back up. 70 mile per hour winds. East of Winfield, yeah, that's a pretty good storm there. Oh, I'd love to get a little bit. Yeah, but this is turning out to be a pretty good. Hey, somebody else is watching. Hey, whoever that just joined us on the channel, how you doing? I've been talking to my buddy Steve here. We've been doing. Been helping me out with some of the stuff on here since my broadcast tonight turned into a bust because I was having Xfinity broadcast issues dropping all day. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. If you are a subscriber, thank you very much. So might as well try to get a subscriber. And if you subscribe, you get your chance to win a free weather radio because I'm gonna give 8 of those things away when I get to 5,000, which hopefully will be by the end of the year. I'm trying to do by the end of the year. Let's see, it looks like all the Storm Chaser guys have moved off. Ooh, look at that shot. Wow, look at that. Look how dark it is underneath that wall cloud. Whoa. Light out on the surface. That's sweet. Okay, yeah, give me on Facebook. On my Facebook product, I do for the Columbus market. I do a daily weathercast for East Central Alabama, West Central Georgia. It's a typical like broadcast meteorology type stuff that I did back earlier. So yeah, you can hit me up on Facebook over there. Oops! I didn't mean to start that. Dang gummit! I didn't mean to take that down. Oops! Now I gotta put it back. Shit! I turned my Twitch down. That was an accident. Let me fix that. I took it down by accident. Let's see. Pre-stream members only. Oh wow. That's a good idea there, buddy. I'm not going to do a pre-stream for you, but that is a good, neat little thing. Let's go to my... Where's my live here? This is me. There I am. I got to put my stream back. I inadvertently took it off, so I have to put it back in here. Connect. There we go. It'll take it a hot minute. That's some great looking video there. That is awesome. I've got a couple more warnings that just came out. There we go. All right, yeah, I got my Twitch back up. Good. Let's switch out of here. Let's see what we got here. Anything new came out here? Got a couple. Still got some tornado warnings here to the north. We got 3 of them, but not in the area that's the hot zone. Radar indicated western Nema, southeastern Otto till 8:45. Here's another one. Oh, that's a nice looking signature. That one looks like it's got a nice little rotator on that one. Doesn't show up on the reflectivity. Looks good on reflectivity because it looks like a little hook echo there. Look at that thing. Looks like a little hook, but on the velocity, don't show up with a flip. Just look like it might be something to watch. I'll spin on it. But here is. This is supposed to be the high risk area, high zone. I got 1 tornado warning. And the 1 tornado we did have was very broad, rotated through, and didn't look very good. I see a lot of storm chasers are heading on off. They are not, look like they're in intercept mode right now. There's Brad. And I think some of these guys are going to call it a day. There's Corey's camera. It'll be interesting to see how many storm chasers actually go off to the Midwest for tomorrow, if they're going to plan to chase there or not. I think what a lot of folks are going to do is they're going to take tomorrow off or take a day off tomorrow. And I think they're going to come back in here on day 3. So I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to do a pre-produced video looking at the latest and models, and then I'll update something quickly. That I'll put on as recorded instead of a live. See if I get any little more video looks on that, and tease that way. Just do it as a straightforward recording and not one of my more fancy production. And that's the thing that's really bothered me, Steve. I've gotten very good with my editing software and being able to put in my effects and telestrations and all that stuff. And the production value of my videos have gotten so much better than the early stuff that I did back in like December and January. It's gotten so much better, but nobody's seeing it. I like it. It looks good, but nobody's watching it. Let me hit Twitch up here. Is that still working? Yeah, it's still working. Although I need to move that down eventually. That's what I'm gonna look at, is that one right there. Yeah, I know I'll get there. It's very, I will be honest with you, when I first started this and I was first getting going, I thought maybe it would take me 6 months just to get to monetization, to get the 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 dollars. I was getting maybe 6 months. So I was thinking maybe it was October, November, December, January, February. I was getting maybe by March I was going to get there, and I hit it in mid-December. So I hit it a lot quicker than I thought I would. And then when that one video went viral, I got like, I think I got, but how many? I don't know how many. I want to tell you. I want to tell you the right amount here. Let me look at my analytics here. Content. Let's do top live streams. Don't care about that. Let's go to content here. I gotta go back and look. This was going to be right around December here. Let me look in here. It was. God, these things got so much better. Oh, here it is. Getting this way. 25, 50, 18, 85. Where are we at? Oh, here it is. Here's the one. I was pulling up the data here. This one video got almost 87,000 views. Had 4,800 view time hours. I mean, just anything. I gained 974 subscribers from that one video. 900, almost 1,000 subscribers from that one video. Now, what was bad was that thing went viral right when I just got monetization, so I missed making a ton of money off that one video. I only made $37 off it because I caught it on the tail end of it. It was going down. And all it was says big snows are coming. That was it. We were looking at a big swath of snow across the country. It was a pretty decent video. It wasn't that bad. But, I mean, nothing as good as the stuff that I got now. But that one went viral. And then after that one, I said major New Year's storm. I got 3,900 on that one, 4,800 on that one, 4,800. Then I had a 14,000, 7,000, 22,000. I was still doing decent there. And then it just went down 2,400, 1,100, 1,200. Then we dropped into the hundreds. Then I got a 2,300 from 1,500. Then I'm back in the hundreds. 2,800 on a storm. Then I fell off as I went into this. And I had a couple specific ones that Summer Outlook got 3,000. Then the severe one that was back in the 100. Only was I rarely getting any videos that were getting a couple thousand. But I had a real nice string there for a while where I was getting after the 87,000 one where I was getting goes. And I also had some great interaction with some people I had on a regular basis. I don't hear a squat from anymore because my guess is I'm not in their damn feeds anymore. So it's like I said, very challenging. It's a lot of work, that's for sure. And I'm retired anyway, so I mean I work from home. I do my home business, and this gives me something to do. And I take care of my dad. He's living down the street now for me. But yeah, this is not about money. But the thing is, I don't have the biggest ego in the world, you know. But at the same time, I like to say, but what I'm doing is for a purpose, and it's reaching some people. And I like to at least get to a sufficient audience where I think it's, you know, not just me talking to the world like I'm talking to you right now, but. You know, it is what it is. I want to take a look here at these. Switch over to the Tulsa radar here. And it's 9:30. I think 10 o'clock I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to give this another 30 minutes. But this is not turning into anything like they were. This was an honest-to-God bust. As far as the tornado threat, that severe weather threat there, I think they would have been fine to leave it as an enhanced. That's what it originally was. It was an enhanced view. I think that this was not a high risk. This is not a, you know, big event like everything was going. I mean, this right here is a bust. Not unless something happens here in the overnight, which I guess is possible. But it's always been my history when you lose the daytime heating. During the day, you're not going to get the, you know, you lose that cape, it drops throughout the overnight. You're going to lose the punch to these storms as they continue to move off toward the east. You still got a pretty good signal there. I mean, this is I'm going to switch over to this here. Oops, sorry. Got the right one. I mean, you still got a couple of TVSs right through there. Look at that one. 41 knots away, 46 toward, 58 knots away, 58 toward. That's a pretty good tornado signature there. 2-inch hail, Is that updating or is that old? Make sure it's not old. No, there it goes. Just went by. I did stop it. I was going to say, I didn't think that was right. Did not think that was right. That was earlier. But see the TVS is kind of still lighting up with it, going with it. See the little triangles? They're still going, still following along with that very broad rotation. Multiple vortices in there. Multiple vortices in there. Man, there's a tornado warning up in Minnesota. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Let me take a look at that. Oh wow, that's just away from everything, up on the tornado, no, at the top of that line. Look at this, 3 tornado warnings up here. Radar indicated. These are probably all radar indicated. Right along that boundary. This is rotating this way around that area of low pressure. So, oh, good Lord. Wow. Yeah. Here's something you don't see today, Steve. Check this out. Boy, you talk about some lines in here. See where the little kink is. And you got a little kink here. Probably a weak one up in here. But this one, the southern part of this is very, very pronounced. That's little eddies that are going along that boundary line as it kind of rotating around that area of low pressure. Oops. What we got? New severe thunderstorm warning down here. Yeah, I'm not even in severe weather mode right here. All right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down. Steve, I'm going to go ahead and shut down, brother. Because this is just not turning into what I expected or even thought it was going to be for tonight. And since my kind of got blown off what I was going to do with this tonight because of internet problems and not being able to hold my audience. I mean, 90 views is pitiful. I had close to 600 last time when I did this. So it just kind of shows you if you fall off that algorithm wagon like I did when the mic kept shutting down, it kills you. It'll shut you down. So I think what I might do is I might go ahead and shut down, just leave a live right. Well, I don't even know if I want to do that. I'll just wait till tomorrow, I think. We'll see how it goes. But all right, Steve. Hey, brother, stay in contact with me, man. You shoot me a message. If you're on Facebook, just shoot me a message, Facebook Messenger there. And if you figure out that county's issue for me, I'd owe you big, man. I'd have to send you like a gift card to go out and eat somewhere or something. If I could figure out how to get that thing done, because I really want those warnings to be issued for severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings on the bottom of my screen. Not just have that title crawl going on the bottom, which I do watch it because it like there's one, still dealing with some severe weather over in Greenville. Still getting some active weather here. Not too far from me. Got a couple of warnings here over in the Greenville area, south of Greenville. You still got one up here and to the north. So, yeah. I'll see you later too, Steve. You get back to work. And I want to go ahead and shut it down for the night. So, that's it. Talk to you later.